Yimoda by a star, but if all the parties involved are both that the star was properly made, there is no need to change star. So Amr Lay, Rabbi Yochanan, Rabbi, Lo Mishnah, saying he used to the Mishnah, the Chachamim say, Hamotzi Mechavi Allah Haraya. Again, our Mishnah, right back to our Mishnah, Makom Yisrael, and the Chachamim, the Gemara says, Ein Raya El Mishnah Shtar. There is no raya except for proper translation of the document. Baram, near and Dibra, Rabbi Yosef, no Rabbi Yosef, but nevertheless, he seemed to accept which Rabbi Yosef. Rabbi Yosef said, so the Gemara says, Rabbi Yosef, Rabbi Yehuda, Amr Shmuel, Zu Divrei Chachamim. Rabbi Meir, Omer, Mota, B'shtar, Shekasu, Sarah, the Meir holds that even if the parties admit to the star, it still requires the key stars. My Divrei HaKol, so why does it say Divrei HaKol? Rabbanon, we got it Rabbi Meir, Divrei HaKol. The Rabbanon, which is the majority position, compared to the Rabbanon position of Rabbanon, so the position of Rabbi Meir, we call that Divrei HaKol. I, the verse, the heart, the Bible says, all going to come together in just a moment. The heart, Ipchasinan, and we doing just the opposite. There's a Chacham say, what's the Chadar Lavarayah? That the Chachamim say mostly Mechaber Allah Haraya. People switch that around. I have a hard time. In Ne'eman on the Poslo, Divrei Rabbi Meir, but yet we learn the Brisa says that they are not Ne'eman. The Edom are not Ne'eman. The Pasal Shtad. These words are there. The Chum over Ne'eman. The Chum say are Ne'eman. So Tony Rabbi Yochanan. Raya Be'edim come Rabbi Yochanan says we're talking about again. Raya proof what five witnesses. Which the Gemara says people switch those shits around as well. Leima, Leipok, Nami, Kiyufta, but even in the inverted form, it is not the truth what we said before. Which the Gemara says, well, Kappa Chofman A, Haki Kamalei, Haki Kamalei Rabbi Yochanan, I will say, so 155A. Haki Kamalei Rabbi Yochanan, Haki Kamalei Rabbi Yochanan, Rabbi Shimon Lakish. So we'll say, this is what the Rabbi Yochanan saying to his Lakish. Ishtar will be Da'anina, Raya, Bekima, Shtar, and the Nishkatas Lay, the Naxi, the Kuchos, and the Chassid. So it says this. So we're not going to say something like this. According to me, that ultimately, again, that the Raya, the place of the Shtar, this is when you can go ahead and come to a case, where that's a Brak case, where the purchasers have possession of the property, or they can come to possession of property. And when we do the Amrit Raya Be'edim, according to you, when you say Raya, remember again, this one that's Hamotzi Mechaber Allah Haraya. Let's remember again, the beginning of yesterday's now, according to the position of the Chachamim, whether it is my focus. Giver claims with a shtenira. Purchaser or recipient claims that he was his borrower. So with my focus, how many proof the case? Remember again, Rabbi Meir says, the burden of proof is upon the giver. Comes in most of the Hagar I hold of yesterday's chapter, my focus of Funa, and Krista and Larabar of Funa, ultimately again about what kind of raya. Is it a raya be'edim or is it a raya b'shtar? So now the Gemara is like this. You're not going to say like this. According to you, says that the raya that we're talking about, the Motzei Chavir Raya, that raya is with kiyum shtaras. The hainu the mishkatas and the nachsi v'kuchos and the chaser. So then I understand in the Bnei case, how the purchasers can come to possess the property by upholding the shtar. Remember again, both in the Bnei case, the brothers claimed that the brother who sold the property was a minor, therefore the sale was invalid. The purchasers say he was a gadol. How could they prove their claim? By upholding the document. But according to you who holds that raya is through witnesses. How are you ever going to have a case of halacha l'reisa where you could have witnesses that would prove that he was a gadol? To which the Gemara says, "Amalei modil lacha b'ir to b'nei mishpacha delati." I agree with you. That halacha l'maisa, that the claim in this case, in the Bnei case, that the claim of the mishpacha, is not a valid claim. Let's remember again, especially the Bnei case, for one moment, you had a father who died, Yaakov left his 3 sons, who they sold off estate property. Then Levi died. So what happened? Purchasers come to go ahead and collect on the property. Moving and Shimon, what do they claim? They claim the sale was void. Why was the sale void? Right? Because it was a minor. So again, they wanted to exhume the body, so Rabbi Akiva made a double statement. Number one, we don't go ahead and desecrate the dead for monetary payments. And number two, simanin asuyin shtanos. So simanin, physical signs, change after death. So either way, this exhumation is not going to accomplish anything. So the answer to that is no. So the Gemara says, depending on how you understand what's Mechaber and Raya, the particular Raya, will determine how this case works, right? So if you hold that a Motzi Mechaber Allah Raya is key and Shtaras is certifying the document, then okay. As long as the purchasers certify the document, they have a right to claim the property. But if you hold that it's Eden, what if you have Eden? That he was a Dodo? It would be strange to have Edels like that. Somebody would actually know that it's a Dodo, which the Gemara says is right. So ultimately, I can reach Lakish says back to Rabbi Yochanan. I agree with you. I happen to agree that in this case, the claim of the family is not a valid claim. In the Rabbi case, the claim that the husband had given in Shimon that Levi was a minor is not a valid claim. Why? Listen to this. My karma, because what's Reuben and Shimon's claim? What's their claim? Katan Haya. That Levi was a Katan. That's their claim. I'll tell you why it doesn't work. Chazaka ein ha'idin chosmin al hashtar ela im kein na'aseh gadol. In halacha l'maisa there's a chazaka. What's the chazaka? Witnesses will not be party to a transaction unless they know that the parties involved are adults. So we'll say, essentially what there's like is just saying like this, that the opening is witnesses do not want to be part of something that is a fraudulent transaction. Why? Because at the end of the day, that then erodes their own credibility. They don't want that. So halacha l'maisa is halacha l'maisa. Even the shlosh will do for the Yochanan that in the Neighbor case, the family doesn't really have a taina because their taina is Levi was a katan at the time of the transactions, which would then mean that the witnesses witnessed and signed on a document for a katan. No one's going to do that. No one's going to do that. That's also that people do not testify on behalf or do not engage in this transaction on behalf of a couple. Okay, so let's pause here for just a second. This is kind of the end of this sugya. So remember again, let's say, what was this sugya actually about? Maybe, right? Great question. So again, what this sugya actually was about was we came away with many different important pieces of nuggets of information. One of the most important pieces that we came away with was this concept that historically, shtaros reflected the state of being of the grantor, right? Of the person making the transaction. So, for example, it would have been common if somebody was a bari. It would have been common that what would they have written in the shtar? When I was healthy, walking in the shop, right? When I was working on my own TV, I gave this gift. I sold this piece of property, right? So it's not really the sale. Sales don't matter. It's really the initial gift more than anything. I gifted this property. Okay, that would show that it was a not. Conversely, if the person was to say, I was laying in my deathbed and I granted this piece of property to Ruben. That's how shtaros classically would be written, right? They would go ahead and they would indicate the state of being of the grantor. The reason, what was the topic of our Mishnah, the whole topic of our sugya, was that the shtar didn't continue. So the shtar has no indication. Was the column Ruben? Was Ruben the giver of Bori or the Shivir? Which one was he? Which one was he? So remember again, the Gemara essentially says, what happens? Let's play this out. Ruben gives the gift to Shimon, right? Ruben claims there was a Shemira, and now I recovered. So what's the status of the gift? What's the status of the gift? Void. Right? So Shimon claims you were a Bori. You were totally healthy. And therefore the gift is an irreversible gift. So now the issue is, shtar doesn't point one way or the other. So Machlokes, Rabbi Meir says it's on Ruben to prove that he was a Shemira. Because they're going to both say, well, just we can pull everything together now. Because why does Rabbi Meir say that? Why does Rabbi Meir say that? Rabbi Meir holds like Rabbi Nassim. Rabbi Nassim holds. Excellent. As we learn Basar Hashka, right? We go ahead and we follow the present reality. So therefore, if Ruben is presently healthy, he's a bari. Listen, now what's his status at the time of the giving of the gift as well? So Ruben, you want to claim that you're a shchivah, that you were a shchivah at the time that the gift was made? Great. That burden of proof is upon you. The Chacham, on the other hand, what are you talking about? This is a classic case of Hamosi Mechaber al Haraya. Who has the property right now? Who has the property? Ruben, right? Because Ruben hasn't given anything away yet. So therefore, Shimon, you want to prove. So Ruben's claiming, I don't know you anything because I was a shchivah. I bought Hashem, I had a refuah shlema. Shimon says, I'm happy I had a refuah shlema, but you made a matna zvari, not a matna shchivah. So therefore, again, the Chum say, the burden of proof is upon Shimon. You want to extract property from someone, the person who is in possession of the property is the presumed owner Unless, of course, you could prove otherwise, and therefore the burden of proof is upon you. That's our sugya. That's the whole sugya in a nutshell. Again, obviously, a lot of other information thrown our way.
Yo, how are you? Kicking ass, taking names. Hey, are you a member of my Discord? Okay, very well. All right. Well, I'm actually in other Twitter spaces right now, so feel free to watch along if you want, okay? It's called Chill and Chill Space. Connect, network, and engage. Alphas and giveaway. Absolutely, feel free to. I can't hear you that well on that device, so if you ever want to talk with me, come to my Discord. I'll be happy to talk with you, okay? My pleasure, my man.
And once again, TT, thank you so much for the giveaway. Thank you so much for the giveaway. I give you a shout out. Thank you for making that happen. I know the people appreciate it. Brooklyn, while you are connected, questions and offer to us. Brooklyn.
I'm sorry. How's it going?
Hi, Brooklyn. How you doing?
Pretty good. Thank you. Another Monday. I'm your own boss. Monday. You gotta make the work to finish.
That's true. But you out there grinding for that season. I see you.
Yeah. Yo, you want to hear about Croc a little bit?
Of course. I want to hear about the EMP you got.
Yeah, it's cute little guy. Rothschild Scout. Cute, but not to be underestimated. He's a major IP play that's being overlooked. We've been doing pretty well the last week or so. We were kind of sitting on an Elon mention of the original artwork. That was like some comics that Grok did as like a self-reflection of himself, kind of like the ChatGPT ones. It's the same woman that prompted those. So Elon responded favorably on those. And so we've been pushing that a little bit, but we've been grinding for 5 months for Solana. And like I said, coming up here is like their kind of character mascot as well. Be open to any questions. I think I said we're on Solana.
Well, that's the first I love y'all. Solana, yes, I love that chain. Anybody, Quinn, do you have any questions for him? I got a question for you. I'm sorry, Queen said no question? No question. Okay, I got you, Queen. Broccoli, do you want to post it in the jump trial you have so people can see?
Sure. Yeah, that Elon tag up there. Yeah, we're still building, so just looking for, legit people that want to follow along and do some research.
What's your market cap?
35K at this point.
What's the highest market cap now reached?
470. We got kind of bought out of, we're pump fund tokens, so we got bought out of bond, called a couple groups, and some malicious actors, so it's finally that kind of jinx out moment, I think. We were waiting to push it, and now we're doing so.
Okay, do you have any, thing coming up, so people hear any news or marketing coming up?
Sure, we have Wednesday morning spaces. We're working on some partnerships. We work with Joe on Chain. We have a featured spot on his show. Tomorrow we have, like I said, we're doing merch, so we're trying to work with Unify. It's like a crypto-based Shopify competitor. And yeah, IRL.
Nice. Okay, I like that. Let me do your team is.
The core team is 3 people, and then there's kind of like the Raider mod admin extension of that. That's like 10 or 11.
I got you. I like a little PSP.
Yeah, thanks. We're starting to go viral. He's making traction.
Oh, I like the little cute ones. I see we have Rabbi in the house. I know you have to do it.
100%. Thank you so much, Lala. GM to everyone. Happy Monday. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. It's a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And what I want to do with that influence is make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet, I'm not live on one YouTube stream like a YouTuber or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to meet. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody else is going to dare you to look at their social media to see how much they have, but I do. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I'm always live in my Discord 24 hours a day. That is a link is in my name. There's also an easy website you can go to, which is discord.me/rabbi to get that link as well. You should know I have a 1-minute video in my pin post, but more than streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you are a raider, and you want to talk about your social media strategy, come to my Discord. Let's chop it up. I am willing to help you in any way possible. I don't want your money. I'm never going to ask you to buy a coin. I'm never going to ask for your money. I want you to keep your money. In fact, I want to give you lots of money in the future. I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to share.
I love Rabbi Rothschild. Every time he comes up, he's inspirational. He really is about what he's saying. He does this every day. He has a ceiling egg. If some of you were curious, no, I really do fun with your project. I love it. And when I heard you talking about desalinization, it kind of inspired me because it's a long-haul issue that I've talked about with some of my coworkers. So I love that shit, man. And I actually wanted to give a little shout out to some of the reply guys out there. I see them showing up. Lala, Dabo, and Jesse. I've seen you writing in other spaces too. So I actually really looked down on that myself, and I gave him a dinner too.
Yeah, the reply guys are definitely showing out. And Rabbi, I love your energy. Thank you so much. Like, I really appreciate you. I love it. I just want to project too. Like, but I love that energy. I really love it. And yeah, Joy, you're right. These reply guys are really showing out. Y'all really showed up today. Y'all really. I know y'all going to take in that space coming up a lot. So I just appreciate each and every one of y'all. I will be much of y'all today. I took the comments, but I see these out there. Hustling, grinding, and I see y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. And congratulations again, my folks. And congratulations to everyone. We've got all kings and queens. And John, I see you with your hand up. Go ahead, John. Good morning, King. How you doing?
I'm just new to this space. I saw a sweet hearts so I said that she was on this space. So I decided to just wait for some seconds. I knew that.
Yo, what up, Dark Side? Dark Side, can you hear me? Dark Side. Dark Side. Dark Side, can you hear me? Dark Side, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. You sound really far away, so if you can come closer to the microphone. How's your day going? It's good, thank you. Boy, you're hard to hear. All right, are you a Web3 marketer? Are you a Web3 marketer?
Yeah,
Okay, do you have a link tree?
no, not yet.
Okay, what are you waiting on?
I was actually targeted by DWIS, DWIS, basic app campaign. So to get code going on my extent, I get to know on this.
Okay, that's all right. All right, so the first step in your Web3 marketing journey is for you to create a link tree. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a link of a completed link tree. And what I want you to do is create a link tree for yourself just like it. And then from there, I'll help you populate it. And then we'll work on you getting your pitch down. And then we'll have you start shilling yourself. Does that sound okay?
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I get a link?
You got it. Check your Discord messages. I just sent it to you. So you need to create a link tree. You need to create a YouTube, a Reddit, a Rumble, a Kick, a Twitch, an Imager, a Pinterest, all that stuff. Okay. Because if you're going to be a social media manager, you've got to have the social media, and also you don't want people to steal.
The link. Yeah.
It's in your Discord messages.
Okay. Sorry.
Do you see the link?
No, I'm fine. No, sorry.
You're okay, big man. Okay. Do you know where your messages are in Discord?
Yeah, I know what it is. Okay. Sorry.
You okay? You found it? You okay? You found it?
Okay, I can't. Yeah.
Okay, excellent, Dark Side.
Let me try and break that right now.
Okay, take your time, my friend.
Alright.
Dark side, do you see that link? Okay. So what you want to do is create your own version, okay?
Okay, man.
Now, everything that I tell you is going to be free. So don't ever pay for anything if you're on Linktree and they have a premium version. Don't worry about that. YouTube, don't worry about its premium. Everything is free, okay?
You guys understand.
Okay, so Darkside, it's going to take you a day or two to put all your social media in there. When you're done, come back, and then we'll move on to the next step, okay?
Alright, man. Now you accept my questions. So maybe when I'm done, I can actually like start the up.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're done, just come back in here. When you're done, come back in here, and then let me know, and we'll go over it, okay?
Alright, man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely, you're always welcome. We'll see you in a day or two, okay?
Yeah.
Take care, Darkside.
Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. Thank you for being so polite.
I'm sorry, guys. So, guys, I'm not rebelling if you are here from God of engagement. So, let's go for one. If you are here for engagement, one, drop your name. Drop your link post. So I don't know what you guys. It seems most people are not here for engagement. So I will be working only those people that drop their link post and drop your link post. But big words, please, if you are here, check your teams out. But big words, please, if you are here, check your teams out. Who you have to mind? Okay, can you hear me? Alright, so like here for engagement, so I just joined and I'm not seeing any post on the job. So I want to find out if it can be reset so I can engage with it and everything like that. The thing is, I think you are working. There is just one post on the job and the post is drop your link for second. So if you cannot see it, and join this program and you're going to see it. Or if you don't believe this speaker, you can just drop your link in the comment section of this list and tag me so I can see it. Or drop it in my DM. That is if you are following me, because it's not advisable for you to message someone that is following X, so that's it. Alright, okay, no problem. Thank you very much. Okay, Rabbi, I can see your hands. What do you have to say?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share with you my project?
You can go on, you can go on.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I have more data on the internet than any person ever. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure all of you, your friends, your family, are made independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube like a standard YouTuber. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with someone who is going to make you come to my Discord, the link is in my name, but it's also in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. Please watch the 1 minute video that I have in my pinned post so that you can see more about me. I want to help you make more money, and I don't want any money from you. I'm never going to ask you for money. I'm never going to ask you to buy anything. I want to help you absolutely free. I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to help you or anyone you know, please let me know. And I want to thank the room for allowing me to share that.
Thanks for sharing that. I really appreciate that. I know that it's very important because thanks, I never
Okay, Rabbi, thank you for coming to us and sharing your offer. I've already been your post up, so definitely they are going to check it out and they'll see that it's worth their time to. Yeah, a few posts on this jungle trend.
541.
Yeah, that's the whole context for me because very soon, we are trying to bring in international marketers to push the project forward. So I think this new context will be for holders. Yeah. So to just be like something that will be for holders, when we get to a certain market, however, we give out maybe $50 to $200 to top 50 or top 20 or just pick through the regular we sort out things when it's not to buy contest. Yeah. So that's the next plan coming up. Alright, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, that sounds good. That sounds good. Okay, let's see how far the project can take it. Let's see how, I see Rothschild. Shout out to you. I see Burnett, baby Burnett. Come on, if your project, you want to talk about yourself, you should be the one up here on the speaker section. You want to see projects come up and actually show themselves. It's not a space for creators, it's a space for projects. Creators want to see, can we help you build? What do they add to your project? What are they offering? What is your project bringing to the table? What do you want to do? What are your plans? That's why the space is here, all right? So, yeah, that was beautiful from Atlantics, representing the free rare on soul community. Yeah, before we head to number 2 on the raising hand if you want to speak list. Let's hear from my co-host, all right? Hey, what's up? What do you think about Vera? What do you think about it? She's probably hearing things up or something, but I mean women, so no, it was you, Jesus, it was you. Come on. I would say, what do you think about Vera? What do you think about the project? Do you think it's a great one?
I mean, I think from everything they've shown so far, I think it's an amazing project. I'm not out there to say, okay, go and buy or from a few things I've heard, I think they're doing amazing. And we also said we've seen what they're building. So everything that comes from your mouth, I think it's going to be an amazing project. So yeah, you guys should just check it out and also do your research properly before you dabble into anything. So yeah, that's it.
All right, beautiful. Make sure you always do your research, all right? So, yes, King Boo, what's up? Boo Boo, Jesus Christ, I haven't talked to you in ages. How's Brad Serpent? How's Morgan? Oh my God. If you know Boo Boo, you know he is a legend. Boo Boo, he's the founder of Glitchcraft. Come on, come tell us about yourself, man. Jesus Christ. Come on, man, peace out.
studio or the company that
So our studio company, the company is called Glitchcraft, one word, Space Studio. But if you don't want to go on the bio, my bio, Glitchcraft bio, press on the links, which I understand, you can just go on Google or whatever, search web and type Glitchcraft, one word, Space Studio, Space SA, Saudi Arabia, basically. But yeah, Glitchcraft, Space Studio, Space SA, you'll see a lot of information. We're updating the website soon. In the next few days, there's a few games you can play on mobile there, except for Rage Brothers, that version, and Glitchcraft Racing 2 Worlds, you can play on laptop and mobile. So yeah, if you have any questions, you want to tag me, DM me, or tag Glitchcraft. One of the team will definitely reply to you guys. Yeah, I saw you talking about you requesting your job, so I was actually in the meeting. I paused it to come up and yeah, just show you some love, buddy. But that's the best part of being the CEO. Yes, have a blessed day and everyone stay positive. And if you have any questions, by the way, we're doing interns on community managers and social media stuff. So yeah, as well, like dev team stuff. So if anyone has experience or is already doing that stuff, yeah, DM me or Glitchcraft Studio or tag me or Glitchcraft Studio.
Yes, sir. Sounds wonderful. Sounds wonderful. We have amazing people that sponsor that. I mean, it's not the first time, we have projects that need creators to come in and help production build. I mean, what is projects without creators? So, yeah. I'm always connected. Let's see how the space goes. Yeah, Faye, you were on to something. Back to you.
Just like you said, always updating to, pushing projects, but
Yeah, I just threw the opportunity out there. I appreciate you for taking it. That's how you're supposed to do it, ladies and gentlemen. I give you a follow. Follow me. I suggest you next time before approaching someone, please follow me. But yeah, it's okay. I don't care. About that stuff. I'm just helping you, But shout out to you for giving it. But yeah, DM me. Let me know where you worked in or projects, or CV, whatever. Just listen. So the DMs are a mess. So if I don't reply, it doesn't mean I don't. If I give you my WhatsApp number, then it's like, sorry, I couldn't hear anything. So,
yeah, someone actually muted the mic, but all good now. All good. I mean, we don't want to play the space any further. I think, playing the shit in the DM real fast. Nice as fuck, as I said. Really nice founder. So yeah, let's move on. If you want to say something, put your hands up. Actually, it's a space for projects, but I mean, what are creators? What are projects without creators? Leo, I will bring you up. I'm trying to bring you up for a second. He can speak, but
join the community, by the way. Guys, join the community.
you put it up?
Yeah. And it's in my bio, sorry, just because we're putting some goodies in, some alpha there, releases and collabs. Let's go.
All right. Makes sense. And if you're not following the host, you're probably not going to see my space. So if you want to, come on this great spaces, beautiful, give me a follow, turn on my notice, I'm the best, baby. House great spaces for great people to come listen and come chill by themselves. So yeah, let's have AB next. We have Papa Kian. I'm sorry I have to keep y'all waiting. Faye, you gotta be really, really based on the time. 5 minutes for everybody, alright? King AB, what's up, buddy? Gia.
reality ecosystem. It's kind of an agency and building. I noticed that projects, developers, and builders, need to trust people that are working with. Okay, we have a whole lot of persons that are moderators, community managers, and stuff like that. When they get gigs, when they get jobs, most times they can deliver. All right, most times there's scam and stuff like that. So I created an agency of creators, of Sheilas, of basically all the things you ever need. All right, and then I am managing it. So what happens is we collaborate with project, we partner with project, we give them the best of our services, and then they can easily trust us because we are an agency. All right, that's just one part. Then secondly, and we have an engagement session with one of the projects we partnered with, Great Card. All right, the engagement session is coming up on on Saturday. All right, 3 p.m. UTC. I think I made a note about it. So guys, please, I would love you to tune into that engagement session. It's going to be massive. And I made 2 rap songs for the project, courtesy of the reality ecosystem. Just to spice things up. Now, this project is a new token, all right? Why I really love the project that the theme is transparent. It's bringing in some utilities. We have games. We're working on so many things, all right? I would love you to tune into the AM so that I can really hear what we sanitize over the community, quality community, all right? And then finally, the kind of giveaway on the space was to be eligible for the giveaway. You have to use it to create for the tool, maybe a tweet or something. The winners of the giveaway will be announced on the space. It's just $45 just to keep things going for the culture. And then I think that's that for King AB. So we're excited to have each and every one of you keep I shoot you a photo, engaging in listeners, marketer, King AB can help with that. So I shoot you a photo, it's about a photo back and legend. Thank you for having me actually, guys. Now, powerful, like if you might go for them, like, you got best you be oh my God, whatever. There's so many projects out there working with, so many people working with. Yeah, but it's a great space, so it's just like myself. So make sure to check them out, follow, and yeah, it's good on. So we got some projects in front of the mic. We got old influence. We got other people. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to bring you more, but it's so impossible. And yes, if you've spoken, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Jesus Christ. But we have to reshuffle the speaker section. Everyone gets 5 minutes. It's fast. It's off point. So, yeah. All right, mashallah, bro. Bye-bye. See you later. Yeah. So, yes, we have 2 projects. Yeah, we have 2 projects lined up. But let's hear from Papa again. Shout out to you, man. GM, what's up, buddy? What's good? Hi, guys. How's everyone doing? I'm Jim, no Jack. It's been a while, bro. I've been looking daily. I see you. I'm trying to your course and everything. I am here to just share opportunities with everyone who's as you know, I'm the founder of Africans and the CEO of Patreon, basically. If you do know what Patreon is, a HR company, Africans is actually just an open source market where they grow and grow. Now, I do not know if you're certain which of them I shared with you the video that it's called hosted by Africans that's happening in Nigeria, it's in lots of states. Just so if you're in Nigeria and you are around, make sure that you tune in. It's happening on the 21st, which is literally next week, on Friday. One of the greatest opportunities I always wanted was to make sure that I can able to love people just like I did. Little testimony is I was financially free from cryptocurrencies. I'm sure almost everybody learned from that. So my partnership with BBC
and other companies such as them. We have different access. I'm going to be running a tiny hackathon. Firstly, the minimum one is a $10,000 API grant, which will be fully accessible to people that want to develop and have the tools. The second thing is shout out to my bro from the base ecosystem. Daminari, who have given us more access into the base ecosystem. We're doing great things on base also. And particularly for the Solana ecosystem, shout out to Software and every single company we partner with now with testing is one of the one of the things we're doing with Shift, which is actually bringing solution chain and VCC. We're going to create an opportunity for people to guys. I really believe in some because cryptos are really, really doing well. Particularly the ladies, don't get me wrong, cryptos strictly, right? Don't get me wrong. But they've been doing cool now. Shout out to them. And guys, I've seen some of the guys breaking records. Shout out to you guys too. Loads of proof of work I've been getting through Apexio. We've been getting a load amount of proof of work, and it has been a win-win situation. So if you know you're a developer in the house, you're certain you're developing your skills, or you're a pro, do well to kindly reach out to me, or the Activerse page is present right now. So do well to reach out to the page. And before we can give you grants to such things, you need to be able to present your product, the whole idea of what we want to build. We want to see it, and we want to make sure you're genuinely solving, you're solving solution on chain. And finally, is you give opportunities to market agencies such as Alexio, as a bonus count and VC. So I'm associated with two VCs at the moment, so it gives you opportunity to leverage, investor side event. So these are the things that I'm very good at. Today, very segment, one or two things. Please, guys, if you don't want to build, I'm always here to support builders, and I'm always here to grow. So, guys, don't forget, this is Papa Kaya, and the special person, founder of Activerse. Stay blessed and have a blessed time. Thank you, John Martin. Nice. Him is he's just alpha. Just running through his veins, just 90% alpha, just 10% human. But yeah, shout out to W, man. I'm gonna see if I can make it on, there. I'm gonna have to fly out for that, but let's see how it goes, though. We have J Maps up, we got Monarch is actually the next, we have Monarch, then we have BBB. We have Leo, sorry, this people made it on this space before you came, but Monarch, yes, let's hear from you. What up, bro? What you got for us? Oh, Web3 Warriors, come on, man. Come on, yeah, Monarch, what's up? Yeah. Next on Pow got we picking right now. We you're meant to go next. Yeah, that's it. How's it going, guys? Yeah, man, what's up? Hi, good morning. Hi, how are you guys doing? You guys been able to get perfect. Perfect. It means you're here, you're perfect. Okay? Good job. So, good morning. Yes, and I just want to share our project. So I am a developer of the EDD token. We're set to launch on December 7th, 7 p.m. time. So it's going to be a 777. So trying to get a mobile this time in number 7. I'd like to take this opportunity to share more about our project and working with it. We already have the technology which is there. Should I say this? Can I interrupt you a little bit? Tell us about yourself. You know what people always say is invest in it. I mean, the lead can go so far. Only what leads you to the project. So you want to talk a little about yourself? What you're doing. Yes. Okay, so I'm here. So you guys can call me right. So that's my name. You guys can call me Savage. Because that's my nickname. I used to work with him, right? That's right. So I used to work on some other projects out there. See to it. So right away, I decided to have my own token. So it's completely my decision. So it's been a problem with the city. They have my own voice. I have some radio time as well. For some reason, I have a team. So I used to use my so right now the city that I'm working on is still out there. So it's not pretty much work. We're not running anything like that. So and now I just want to proceed to my main money right now. So I hope that's you guys want to know more about me. I'll be explaining more about that later after this try showing it. So it's all about the token. So it's December 7th. So we will really have the technology that will be graduated 100%. It's been undergone through the testing. So it's called the Auto 10, which is it's been for it. Auto means the buybacks. It's continuously for supply continually 24/7. So once the creators fee, receiving the creators fee, buyback, and then will be go to us at the same time. So it will be like 50/50 or 25% depends on the community whether they increase the earning rate. So we have a percentage for the percentage we use 40% we're gonna go for the debt wallet. It will be used for the future NFTs, techniques, featured games, the browser games, for the ultimate product gonna be the full delivery app. So I'm so that's gonna be working for the future. And then we're going to run 900 million tokens. Once we reach 6 million tokens, we will stop the burning process and begin the actual only should the long-term focus for the better. So, what you for the airdrop, you need to hold at least minimum amount of tokens, like no more than 2% of all total holdings. Animation and then the able to for the airdrop. So we try to like define that to like holding too much supply. So it's because some other holders they make it discouraging by holders that's having too much supply. So on the launch day we will also developer and team supply show to avoid the rag or the kind of question always going to be there. So as a developer of the project, I will be extremely qualified. So you guys get to know me 24/7. So you guys can ask me on next, how to leadership with next, on the phone.
So you will be at the chance to talk to me as we keep doing this. So you guys also get the chance to see that the motivation from that conference. It will be you will see live action and more side. So you will see all the transactions, everything, all the work, and all the topics that we learn, all the how to buy events. You will see all the topics being bought by the devils. So it's pretty much all this. It's pretty much that. Human intervention with the again things about that. Now, so for that, whatever that's what I'm doing. So whatever we still speak now, we will be launching our own centralized exchange, which is like currently working right now, which we have in Korea. So we get centralized next to the here too, which is going to be so we just our brother. So that's all I can say right now. Thank you for having me, man. It's really appreciate it. So also, if you guys still follow me, I'll follow you guys back right now. I mean, calling to wish today, and next is Fingers with more people. So I'll be following you guys back. So thanks for a second. Thank you. Beautiful. Yeah, make sure to throw them a follow. Just check them out. I think this is good. AC Projects come out. It's actually based prior to launch date. Check them out. And for the projects that came up for today, we have this spaces every Monday. The next space is going to be hosted by Maggie. It's going to be in time. So get ready for your next Alpha Space. It's going to be episode 4. We're not done yet, all right? We're not done. We're going to have more projects come on top of other stuff. Let's hear from OTI, then we hear from Phil, then we hear from Gloria, then we just take all the requests and just, hear from everyone. Yeah, so OTI, on the influence. Yeah, what's up? Good. Oh, the influence? OTI. There. Well, anyways, you want to follow, please stay me there for the stay up here. So, yes, I'm sorry. Well, we have the mic. I'm so sorry. Come up with me. I sent you the co-host. Yes, let's hear from Leo at 5.
Actually, that's your balance with. You can switch accents like you're switching girlfriends on chain, Bro, like you're locked in. You're fucking legend, bro.
I don't have it easy with He's just throwing at this point. He was crazy, to be honest. But I don't have it easy with the house that way, alright? I'm just a locked in crypto bro, nothing and just, USDC bro.
That's but yeah, guys, I just love speaking my species, just trying to build that connection. And yeah, brothers and sisters, well, nice being here. Firstly, I'm Bill from Dubai. Like, Dubai is not a country, but it's just a tourist country. Rather with
You say you're from Dubai and you say Dubai is not a country? What is wrong with you, baby?
It's just a tourist country, You just go there to tour, just take your video of your body, just like with the people over there. But yeah, guys, I'm just here to talk about my project. Most of the fun, I'm one of your partners. I just partnered with them recently. So basically, guys, we are NFT project on Base. So what we do is that we post your favorite coin tokens on
You're king of the internet?
on
Yep. 541 Twitter followers. They're important people, though. It's like half of Nigeria. Really? Not even close.
We make people understand, like, if you're good,
family when it comes to don't make us that nothing to showing up.
Guy, they just give him Jeremy safe like Mr. Thief. They give him an absolute bust today. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with him, but I just feel like the grace on my head, come on, it's hero from my head, under my leg. So, but yeah, you're an NFC project, right? So, what's your favorite point? Yeah, and what we do is that
What the fuck just happened? I thought you was talking about Dubai.
NFTs, no, we call it shelf. So, if you want to check some of the images out for you to see pictorial illustration, you can just click on my profile, click on my name. Yeah, you see the account pop up. Then you see some of the illustrations down there. Yeah, that's what we do actually. So usually if you own a token, yeah, you still hold the NFT in your wallet. Let's say you have the likes of Doge.
Dog,
Wallet, right?
I'm gonna put it to you this way. Your project is boring. No one cares. Let Rabbi talk. I mean, it's like it's fucking simple. What is it? Like that chick and that man. This is bullshit. I like that bitch. Dog. Okay, yeah, I'm having a fucking migraine. Listen to your stupid shit. It sucks. This guy gets 5 minutes to chill. 2.
Okay, before we just carry on, if you're not following me, just kindly now block me down. And if you're requesting for the mic, you're not following me, just know you will not come on. Thank you. Literally, to be honest. How do you come on this space to not follow the host? But, yeah, I mean, people do have their reasons. Yeah, but Leo, you're from Dubai. I doubt you're from Dubai. You're from India, from Bangladesh. So I'm not calling you an Indian person. You're from Bangladesh, you know. Well, Leo, man, nice to have you on the space.
Who cares?
Yeah, I want to see you here again next week, same time. Don't miss it. I want you to be a regular. Let's learn more about Box They're fun, and let's do great things. All right. So yeah. This is me telling you, by next week, I'm not saying that my boss does fun. Let's do great things. All right. So yeah. This is me telling you, by next week, I'm not saying that my boss does fun. Just cannot come and be following me. And she did it right now.
This guy sucks.
I don't speak of finance, but if you mean me, I said no. She all right. You can't give me a bit back. I never want to give me money. Just give me a bit back. I'm not sure. I'm going to wake up with my bit back. I was actually still giving 50 cents. What they asked me to do is something like they asked me to buy a project for them. Then they will be paying me 50% of what the project is paying.
Thank you.
Yeah, if your ex is acting up, you're getting logged down, you should probably check out the latest update. Everything is really, really beautiful here on the app. They made some updates to the soundboard, and yeah, they have Sultan. They got a couple of people. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Let's hear from Jay. Raja, the three warrior. I think I would like to try the Indian accent. Okay, so I'm Jay, writer. I love poetry. That's why I give Rabbi a follow because I would like to connect with him. I'm a poetry and I'm looking for ways I can actually explore poetry in Web3. I mean, everything that's a touch of poetry, a touch of emotion, a touch of love, everything is brilliant. And as a project, I don't know, I have so many, not really like so many, I have so many projects I'm going to, not that I've mentioned them, but they're kind of interesting, I'm just checking them out, I'm not actually checked out, they're not actually worked for me, so it's not fair to share the project that has not worked for you, not like not a project that I've not worked for you, even though you're actually interested, but then there's people that are, scripted is actually for writers, so if you're a writer and you want a website where you can, I mean,
If you're not entertaining in your show, go fuck yourself. What is? It sounds like you're at the zoo. Do you go to the zoo to fucking do Twitter Spaces, lady? This motherfucker sounds like they're at the zoo. It sounds like they're torturing animals in the background. It sounds like it's a car in the middle of an intersection. Are you shilling in the middle of a daycare? Sounds like a monkey house. Like in a zoo. I'm in a monkey house, baby. Come on, you fucks. Really don't give a fuck. Come on, let this man talk. Let me tell you how much I care about you. This much right now. This is the worst. Guys, I hate this. I hate this discussion. It's the worst. Your project sucks. What the fuck are you? Are you in a Twitter space from a radio station or a rock concert? Which one is it, woman? Yo, what's going on, Dark Side? What is this bullshit?
So now it means that you cannot learn everything at once. It means that you cannot be a pro at once. So you can earn while you're learning, and you can learn while you're learning. So I think.
What up, big dog? Did you make your link tree? Okay, you got to get closer to your microphone. Dark Side, I can't hear you. Try again. Dark Side, you got to go to a place where your service is better. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, super well. Whatever your change was great.
I said I'll put the link tree already.
Okay, you didn't complete it. Did you create a YouTube?
A YouTube?
Yeah, dude, a YouTube.
Okay,
You got a YouTube on there?
Nope.
Okay, then you didn't complete it. There are 20 different social medias you have to get. This is going to take you all day. You need a YouTube. You need a Rumble. You need a Kick. Don't come back here and done if I've given you a list of what you need and you haven't completed it. It's simple. You create a Snapchat. You create you, you create a Pinterest. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, excellent. And the reason why is you don't want when you get popular, somebody to come in and impersonate you.
I'm coming. Let me go and do that right now.
Excellent, Dark Side. And then when you're really done, then come back in here and I'd love to help you, okay?
Oh, yeah, all right.
All right, take care, man.
In 30 minutes time, we have to actually call it space. I want to leave everyone burnt out from the space. I want people excited for the next space. So, yeah. OT, are you there? Are you good?
How are you doing today,
I'm done. These motherfuckers remind me so much of myself as a child. I'm done. My father would say, "You ready for inspection?" Oh yeah. You're not done.
I like the way you are able to shift from the Nigerian accent back to that's the UK accent or whatever it is from them. Trust me, I feel like that. You speak about UK.
Do you like the way that he? That's known as code switching, bitch.
I see Fanny, I see every other person here, GM guys, man. I'll never waste your time. I just got like 5 minutes here.
Dog, you are wasting my time. Get this out.
One of the things that this project is trying to do is that we are trying to be that umbrella brand where every influencer can be on the, apart from influencer, be on the this umbrella brand. We're trying as much as possible to make sure that creators also learn from this project.
Dude, who the fuck keeps kicking me down?
So OTI was formally moved out today, and then we shifted from being because he didn't want to see like a blue coin because the project was really much stronger, and then the more we reach out to more celebrities, more influencers, they want to be associated with the blue coin project. So that's what he has to shift that from. So we are now called OTI, which is one of the influencers. So we're trying to make sure that every fan is, for instance, I'm just going to mention a few names. For instance, I'm not a fan of Justin Bieber, I'm a fan of Mr. Beast. Yeah. One of the things that we're trying as much as possible to do is that we set up influencers not just get to be influencers anymore, their fans also get to learn with them. Alright, their fan also gets to learn of their particular influence. Alright, so it's a far-fetched project, yes, because that's something that's going to be very hard to get this influencers, get the set of people, like trying to get David, trying to get trying to get trying to get the set of people over and over again. It's stressful for them because it's really every creator, it's going to be every fan, it's going to be every influencer, and eventually, so eventually along the line, we are also going to be, when we launch, we're also going to be that creator section where if you have about like 1K follower account, about like 5K follower account, you can get to, you can make a post about the project, you can write something about the project, yes, you get something. I think you get to share the price to all. I think a 5K, $5, I think 10K followers, 50K followers get to share the price to all. I think over 10K also expand the website, yes, and eventually you're going to be seeing much more of OTI. So you might be hearing some noise. That's what it's called. I'm just trying to take a look. Alright, so that's much about OTI. Just to keep your eyes peeled for it. Currently, we have a trade contest that is going on now. $1,000 trade contest. I'll be able to launch a trade contest on some more contest about the line. The trade contest where you get to write about the project, be creative, write something beautiful, white paper, everything. Next to the page deck of the project, you can write something about the project. Yes, I'm sure to be able to be that's $1,000. That's what
Thank you very much, John. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Very good. This is insane. I didn't hear anything, but what I heard was 10K dollars, 20K dollars, $50. Yeah, I'm just about the money, baby. Let's go. Let's print it, man. Just tell me about the dollars at the end. I'm in 100%. I ain't gonna lie, to be honest. But yeah, I just throw back the follow. Happy to connect with you. Guys, give me a follow. I'm definitely gonna throw you a follow back. Definitely. Yeah, we're just here to build support each other. I'm some small account. There's small accounts. Let's grow together. Let's build together. Let's go. So, all right, let's hear from. I'm supposed to hear from. Yeah, Collie. Yeah, Collie. Yo, Sultan, what's up? Let's hear from Sultan fast. You there? Nice. Jesus Christ, oh my God, request from Michael Love. Jesus, man. Yeah, I saw your comment saying that CDs are texting me saying or something, but come on, man, Jesus. You got front row seat to my show every day, all day. Come on. Yeah. All right. You got a Blake in the house. What's up, man? How are you?
Just woke up about an hour ago.
I think 12 a.m., 12 p.m. Eastern right now.
Yeah, it's 11:04. I just woke up. I saw you had your early morning space. I missed it. And I was clicking around and I saw you had another space. I was like, fuck, let me get to that.
We're on, man. But yeah, that's recovering points dead. Cole Blake. Really great chat. Really for months, to be honest. Listening here and building, streaming, talking about the project. This is one of the projects I support 100%. Drag me to go on out here. But yeah, they've been building real hard. They've been showing up every day, streaming, talking on spaces for hours. Just even on spaces till like 2 a.m. And yeah, there's some type of projects you want to check out. Some type of projects you want to follow. So yeah, make sure you do that right now. Give it a follow, give it a like. Check out the page. And yeah, sounds good. So all right, let's hear from Calvi, Radical and Analytics. Khalid. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Khalid. All right. I haven't had breakfast yet. It's like 5
So
p.m.
good. You're from Africa. I'm African.
I'm Nigerian. We're like cousins.
Yeah, it's funny. We sound similar, and we're black. That's crazy. But,
He's black.
Shima Ike that are from Nigeria, so
They're everywhere. If you ask me, taste Egypt.
yeah. So, anyways, so I was a studio painter out there at NAU, and I'm using canvas work to create my masterpiece, to create my NFTs with gold textures, and that's what I'm doing, a gold theme NFT project, pretty much with gold luxury 3D characters. top utility is just art and bath, but it's gold textures, and you can reuse my NFTs in Midjourney or any like AI sites and make some cool stuff because it's rare ink and rare oil that I use, and you can't buy it in stores. You can't remake it. It's gold textures and metallic blending. So
Doug, your project sucks.
That is actually good. That is good. Everyone just says utility, utility. I don't think anything really special about utility. What's special is the grind, the effort you put in towards the project to make it better every day coming up speaking. That's the utility. You are the utility. You're the one backing the project, talking about the project. So man, yeah, man, you think you really have a great project. Keep showing up, keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna see you around, definitely. So yeah, let's hear from we've had from all the projects. Let's hear from Moses. Then we take it. The people that've been on stage. Then we shuffled the mic. We got 22 minutes left on the clock. I don't want to drain everyone out. Put your hands up if you want to, give a quick show. You want to talk about a project. You want to talk about a project you're working with, right? So put your hands up, and if your hands are not up, yeah, please put your hands up. Yeah, let's hear from Moses. Let's hear from Ultimate. Sorry if probably skipped you more of the time. And I want them to say maybe what I like them. Like that. Shout out to everyone of the time. Shout out to everybody. I don't know if like something about it. It's really like I'm sorry that kind of working kind of working on it. And you guys like go more about it and get connected with it. So I want everybody to get it wrong. And this project kind of is ambassador for everything. So I just want to share my name here outside like everything about the project. So I would love to like option like bring because it's called and white people I bring and their exact I can't put them on I can't put them on but it goes to the entire like centralize that money of the student is on by not so like and very much and I want to function very really like I'm really saying like I don't get I cannot really like express myself I'm really sorry for that by getting I'll get so much about the project and I would also speak for the owner of the project when I bring back to my thing and let you guys know more about the project. So it's a very awesome project. It has a long-term project. We have planned to try everything. Small rats, a very long-term project. And I want everybody to get because so you can do well possibly get you can get more people on the project so I can just execute. And I want everybody to get so you can do well for you and you can get yeah, I can see you are moving forward. So that's the process. Yes, we need progress on this mission and we need more people to support him. So I want everybody here who the co-host, the host, I want everybody to get us from this process. Thank you for asking. Thank you very, very much. Alright, I do hope by the time you're back next week, you can tell us more about the project and probably hear from the host about itself. But yeah, Faye, how are you holding up? You said you're having some problems with your ex. I know which ex you're talking about, but yeah, how's it going?
I think it's better now. I think. Yeah, I'm talking about my ex accounts. My ex accounts right now. Okay. So It's been an amazing trip so far. Which I don't know how you're not tired yet. Because me, I'm famished like I'm fucking hungry. Anyways, I think I have one project I would like to talk about. Oh no, don't let me talk about it. I have someone here that let's just hear about the project. Zaid is already has the speaker, so she always expects to behave. So tell us about the project. The project is good. So yeah, let's hear about it.
Warrior. You gotta say his name, alright? Alright? Gotta respect the name. I didn't like it. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Everybody, man. But I mean, just for time's sake, alright? Enjoy that, girl. Let's hear from the project manager himself. I think it would be nice to hear from the host. Projects being shit out here. So that was why they decided to give me the mic. That as well, sorry, I was on to something before you called me. To attend to the urgency. So I then salvage we have personal discussions. So you see, we be having bad issues with everything. Not like issues but like today I'm ready to use 1000 gym everyone again. I am Dracula, the creative manager for Ludo. And basically what we are about is we are utility projects trying to be different by creating a good niche called good to end. We are not doing a bit to here. That are we doing a game no, it's good to end. So basically once you put our point, we have a little bit that will be every 10 minutes. It will be live and to go on for as long as possible. Like for as long as you can imagine. As long as our token is up, YouTube will be up. So you would specific now you're not giving a specified amount, but here's the thing. The more you would, the more your chance to win. So you get to win 90% of the creator funds generated every 10 minutes. I hope I'm passing the message. still development as at the moment, so it's not the perfect state to be here without it. We've been on for about a month now, marketing. Yeah, so we had to experience some delay in launch because there was a time I had given 3 years by ambassador. It's a ambassador for food. So there was a time we had given a specific date to launch, but due to the market strategies, we had to postpone it. And so I'm sorry if this is being urgent. I know that please, we never regret coming to it. We are just the best out there for now. We are the best out there. I'm not even placed here. Go through our web join our telecom team and stay around. Join our ex community. Follow the issue is our developer is not active at the moment. We should make not your space, but it's not active at the moment. Sorry, we are very, very sorry about the meeting. Next, we will still again very soon. And then don't worry, you get to ask him directly questions. And then if anyone here has questions, you feel free to go ahead and I'll be answering them. Thank you. Great. From Dracula. Make sure to check out the Loto project, to be honest. Really great project. Great utility. I mean, look into it. Wherever people you see come up your show, take your time to check that project out. Trust me, all the projects that has come in on this space, they've been alpha. I gave them a follow. I'm looking into them because listen, I remember having, sister spaces on Taco Tuesday, back, my other account. I'd host the space, projects would come up, and they would come up, talk about themselves. A week later, they're up like 100x. I'm not even glazing for real. They're up like, maybe they came in like 30K, they're up like 2x, 5x, and I'm like, all right, I had the chance to actually invest into those projects. So I was like, all right, I have this show, I'm going to use it for myself. So if you're just listening and you're just saying, oh my God, these people just come up, you hear fancy voices, you hear my voice, you think, oh my God, you have a really good voice, we love your voice. It goes beyond that. This project's coming up here telling you, we're going to launch soon, we're going to launch this. There's a chance for you to get it early. There's a chance for you to have an insider info because a lot of people come here to tell us deeper things that they don't say in the community. They come here and they just sharing this, drop some alpha in. So don't just, listen, don't just scroll and say, oh, it's just another space. My spaces are to help people build, to help people make real money. All right, that's why we're here in the first place. So, make sure to Dracula a follow. Check out the main account, give them a follow. Really great project. Get in the Telegram. You can't really know what's happening in the project without being in the Telegram. All right? So, I trust you've done that. And, if you're interested in the project, go ahead and keep on art. All right? Let's move on. So, Ultimate. Yeah, what's good? Hey, you want to come up? Ultimate Royale? You want to say something? Project. It's the ultimate, sorry. Come now. Guys, please, if you're coming up to just, put up something up on the triple trunk that will guide people through what you are saying for more easy access for the community. So they can actually, get to check out what you are saying and not do their own daily research. And guys, for everything everyone is saying here, spam it and NFA, not a financial advice. Do your own diligent research. Don't come and hold me responsible. You don't know, I am not affiliated to any project yet. I don't know any project. My own is just to moderate this space and give them an opportunity for them to share. Before I will come here justice for Wojak. Wojak was the one that was the space where I really buy into the coin and I was you understand this. You guys should do your own research, not a financial advice. Guys, in that meantime, Dracula, we got it up to talk. Check your DMs, send your message. The ultimate you can carry on to talk to you, I'll be like, let me like this Wojak. Let me take it up from here. The ultimate you can like.
Larry Alex is in person project, right? pin up a post follow to a page I'm trying to, if you have any issues, you can always go to my post on there to, read about it and try to take it home with it. So yeah, thank you. Back to Jack.
That is not speaking. I live in North West. So let's take it over to the update of the manifesto.
Of GM. Finally, at this stage, I've been hearing so many things. You should know that my mind is really blown up. First of all, GM which are very doing very well. Plan it, recovery, CICD, and every other person on the speaker of any scenario. So real quick, I'll be talking about how should I say an outreach manager for a system or a protocol called Wings Labs, and you can do to check on my profile to know about what Wings Lab is exactly. In essence, real quick, Wings Lab is like a protocol that helps you to generate a unique contract address for your token. Take for example now, one is maybe wants to launch a token and it decides that okay, I have to make my token or my token contract address very very unique so that it's to build trust with investors and it's going to stand out different. Then you can actually add the prefix BBB and that currently Win Labs actually have the ability to create up to about 5 characters. So probably you have you want to grab a deal signature, you can actually have as the first 5, making your contract and your standard. So this is actually very, very, very interesting and very, very good for everyone or every developer that wants to put out a token out there. Having your contract address standard and multiple and thousands of people actually makes sense for your token. To actually build trust, transparency and all. So I don't know if anyone can probably the post or the host can do that to us. Take off the post from my page period of to understand more about what Mint Lab is exactly. I'm currently an outreach manager and I would love if anyone or any developer could actually deploy a token or token contract address through Mint Lab. I'm sure you love it. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Okay, before any project will come and launch, I have a simple question for you. So imagine I'm planning to launch a T-Warrior token and I want to deploy a contract address on the Mint Lab. What are that thing that Mint Lab is going to do for me, and what would I be doing as a developer for Mint Lab? Over to you.
Okay, as I already said, Mint Lab essentially helps you to create a unique contract address. Now, I think I don't know if you understand what creating a unique contract address might mean. Imagine as a developer, you want to create a unique contract address by yourself. It takes about hours, but with Mint Labs, you can actually get that done within minutes. So essentially, as a developer, you don't need to actually do or strain hours for trying to create a unique contract address for you. All you just need to do is put out your details there on Mint Labs, then ask or maybe request for reliability, the specific unique address you want for your token, and that's what within minutes you pay for it and get your token address deployed easily.
Yeah, okay, so you guys only help me in deploying the contract address and not so much, right?
Yeah, basically a unique contract address.
Okay, no problem. I think we have a lot of projects here that we will actually want to check that out. But to me, I would have said should be more to that. Apart from those unique contract address, should be more to that. Okay, now on
Can you hear me?
that we can hear you.
There are practically more features we achieved of now, right now, currently. Mint Lab is all about creating a unique contract address for token or private developers that want to bring that with.
Yeah, okay, let me just ask one more question too. If I'm going to deploy a T-Warrior token for a unique contract address, how much should I be paying?
Yeah, actually, it's very, very cheap. And the last time I checked, they created a video, and during that video, there is someone trying to deploy the contract, unique contract address, and you have to pay as low as 0.23 Solana. And some other time I saw you can actually deploy a unique contract address for as low as even 0.16 Solana.
So deploying a unique contract address on MuteLab is as cheap as anything you can think of. Okay, basically, that's around $15-12. Okay. That's nice. So, thank you so much, Joe. You guys can try, check it out, and you guys can bring up the project that want to launch for a unique contract address, and do your own research. Make sure you do your own research, and go and come and say, I'm the one that say you should buy your contract address. Do your own research. So right about now, I'll be giving the mic. Sorry, Wesley Warrior. Sorry for that. Sorry, I don't know. I said the other time that I don't know if anyone can bring up my post about MidLab on my page. I think I've written about a couple of posts about MidLab. We'll be doing monitor this week so that people can get to know what exactly MidLab is all about. Yeah, okay. It's on the Jungle Tron. You can actually check that out. It's on the Jungle Tron. So I'd like to give the mic to let's hear from them. Then we'll come to Rabbi Rothschild. So let's hear from them.
Hey. What's up, bro? Assalamu alaikum. What's up, bro? Recovery, what's up, man? What's up, guys? I've been on space for, I think I'm late and I've missed a lot of our so I'm not here to chill deep into something. Just here as a crypto advocate. So I'm here to say that it's enough for you to, chill yourself and kill yourself, like shoot the project that you're running, maybe project manager, maybe dev, whatsoever that you're doing on any single project. That's enough, but it's another thing for you to know what to do, how to filter it out, how to know real joking people you aim on, because you don't know who is hiding on that PFP. You shilling the project, being a project manager, you need to know who you're working with. There's what we call here KYC, know your customers, and also because a lot of things is happening in the system. I've been in the system for a short time, have experience on rock pools, have experience on real token. So what I'm trying to say is that if you want to have things like these, it's better for you to do your own research and a thorough research, not just going to species and listening and every on, because it is still young. You aim for the project because it's still young. Though you aim for the project while it's still young, you also need to analyze the contract as well. The ownership is very important because the ownership is the contract renounce as well. So the maintain function, the liquidity that is being locked on the token as well. So you check out the liquidity. If the token has low liquidity, you may not be able to sell it. So things like that, unlock liquidity, community signals as well. Most importantly, the dev and his network and the kind of people that is around itself with. So these are the things that you should help on and check it out, and to know the liquidity that is held by the dev and the community of what value are they adding to the real life utility as well. What are they building, and what is the value that they are giving out to the community? This is how you should carry out your research. It's not any token that is like telling you to, F1 you will receive this, F1 you will receive that. Those are red flags that you should be watching as well in the system. Also, check. It's not about. I want to say that this is a midnight talk show where we talk about more about the educational spaces. You get to know all these things. You get to filter out all these things. Without being said, not taking all your time. Recovery is here. Bullish on recovery. He's a fucking beast chat in the system. He's a fucking real chat. He's doing the most. He's adding value to the system, which I've seen so far. So, Wujak is here as a beast chat as well. So, I know these people and I've been working with them for a short time, and I know that they are adding value to the system. And if you have been wondering on how to, create content and be earning, you can DM me as well because I do cross chain as well. I'm not just on Solana, I'm not just on Base. I do on stacks. Layer 2 build on Bitcoin. You create content, you can stake your stacks and be earning on Bitcoin bit by bit. So that is just the consistency. And instead of you aiming on something that promises you this and that, and at the end of the day, they might be giving you, but you'll be holding. At the end of the day, they will rock it on your head. It's better to build a strong community, a real community, than build something looking for something so fast. And at the end of the day, you'll be like, somebody told me this person told me this, like we're three warriors, eh? So this is not a financial advice. This is me telling you to know what to do. And if you are looking for way to create content and be earning bit by bit, you can hit me up. My DM is open. If you are looking for how to create content using AI and AI guy, you can hear from my species. We do talk about that a lot. So we teach people how to build strong networks, because I always believe that your network is your network. So you must surround yourself with real people. People that are adding real value to the system and real utility in your life. How about holding a token and you're using it to buy something in real life? That's what we do. As well. These are the kind of things in person. If I'm investing in you, there's no need for me to help out. I can't help out when I have $20. I can't help out when I have $50. I don't know what is wrong with me. Sometimes I hold till 7. So that is what we do here. We just thank you, Web3 Warrior. Thank you for having me on the space. I do like you too, I follow you up, follow me up as well. So we get to talk more, we get to build something in real life as well. So thank you people, thank you for having me. Let's keep the conversation going. Let's maintain the high frequency of the system. Thank you guys.
Yeah, alright. It's nice having you. Good to see you. Actually spoke a lot about what people should look at and watch out for. So guys, give each other follow him, turn on notification. Let's be mutual shout out to you, man, for coming. So let's go to Brad Beat. Rothschild, and we want to over to Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I go viral, I want to make sure every single person, your friends, your family, what the fuck?
Hey guys, how's it going? If you're wondering about the type of people that are in my community as well, if you just listen to Billy, that's the type of people that I have in my community. People that want to help teach people, help people learn, the things to look out for in these types of
due to addiction. And then I've also lost a cousin 2 weeks ago due to addiction. So this hasn't happened fast enough for me to be able to save my family members. But hopefully I'll be able to make a world impact around the world and help those that are struggling with addiction and recovery. Addiction affects everybody either directly or indirectly. So even if you're not addicted, you should have family members pass away or you've seen people addicted. Alcohol is the gateway to all, so we need to try to combat on alcohol mostly. But people that are in recovery need to have a support system. So recovery coin is kind of like a support system for people that are into the crypto space. Even if you do it doesn't hurt to want to get back to others around the world. So I'm trying to create a worldwide movement for even people that are users. I want to help people that are actively going downhill, that are homeless and stuff like that. So I want to help this veterans and things like that. I've got a food drive going on here in South Carolina, along with a clothing where we can donate clothes and food to those less fortunate throughout the holidays. So we got on the ground boots working daily. We have Nate's Net, which is a hotline for people that need help with recovery and stuff like that in South Carolina. So we're working on a bunch of great things throughout the building process of recovery clients, building up the numbers, building up the members. I've been talking to people in London and Asia. They're working on
Fuck that space.
Right now, I feel like everyone in the space is everybody's locked in. We have about, I guess, 1 month until 2026. So, I mean, it's either now or never to lock the fuck in, or if you can't do the things you want to do, accomplish the things you want to do, time is moving very fucking speedy and expected. So, just stay locked the fuck in. I'm always here. I'm always here because all the I'm always here to give you all the appreciation that everyone should always turn to. And,
Athleticism.
Amazing 35 steps to the gym. Required to keep your has to be done if you want to get show up every day. You need to win. You need to win.
Yo, what's up, Joe? What's up, Snoopy Snoopy? Man, I'm fucking excited as hell, bro. It's fucking Monday. Government here in America is finally open up. Markets are looking good. People are getting fucking ready, dude. Like, if you're not like the fucking guys, I don't know what to tell you. So, I'm gonna make it as quick as I can. I know we got a lot of good speakers and projects up here, but as you guys know, I'm a space host. I'm a community builder. I'm a dev. Just a fucking token founder. I'm a
You played the video game with the zombies I was on.
Oh, wait, so of course, how do we pass it? Let's listen to this. So the Rambam says, this is his also to you, Matana, Karaktas, Allah Faktis. Matana should be stamped. This is our case. So Reuben gave Shimon a gift, right? Stamp. Did not indicate Shemira Bari, Shvelonis Spanish, but Haya Bari Kishnasan, or Spanish Shemira. So he didn't indicate. Two Omer Shemira, you see, Bari Amarati, Basham Matanasi. So Reuben claims, I was a Shemira when I made the gift. And now Bakshmer Fushima, and therefore the gift is void. Mekaba Matana Omer, Bori Haya, Ve'in Yachalaksar. On the other hand, Shimon, the recipient, says you were totally healthy, and therefore you have no right to renege. How do we pass in? Halachic drum roll. Ultimately, we pass like the Chachamim, which is not really a surprise. Right? Go to that more than but we pass like the Chachamim. Hasibin Chavino, Allah. Good. That's it. And therefore, the burden of proof is upon Shimon to prove that Reuben will give you sorry if he wants to extract the power. Beautiful. All right, the most says right there. Right there, some great Gemara. Here we go. Here we go. Itmar. We'll say we are in Kufman 155A, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 lines of the bottom. Itmar. Katan the Amos and Oka Ben Excel. So we'll say, that's very interesting. So the truth is, we had so much of the order. So, the timing is Katan. Remember the neighbor, please. The surviving brothers, Reuben and Shimon, were claiming that Levi had no right to sell off the state property. That's also Katan. So, by the way, at what point in time does a Katan have the ability to sell off the state property? I will say, that's it. If you look at the Rashbam says Katan, which is 3 verses of point, which is why Hayorish Nichse of this Shemitz. But that's the talking about a case where, at what point in time does a Katan have the ability to sell off the state property, the inherited property? What age is he allowed to go and sell property? Now, let's say, look at me, Amos and Mocha Nichse of it. The Karkaos of the other Mechirasim of Hiro, last Rashbam. At what age is he allowed to sell off estate real estate and keep the bona fide transaction? I wasn't there watching this. You may remember this from our teaching days. The evil got to be told to its none. So we'll say, this is Dr. by Tarzan. By Metropolitan, there's a different halacha. Movable property. What's the halacha? Last one, first of the wide lines in Rashbam. Haputos Nekhan Mekah, Kalan Nemgar, the Metalton. Fashion Hassan Kibashis, Kibashev, called Adlakum Sarfes. It was an interesting time in the Hanoka is the Japanese that a Katan is allowed to sell the property already from the age of 6 or 7. Right? So it says, every child in accordance with his sharpness. In other words, that this is child dependent. Now, why would we allow a katan to sell alcohol from the age of 6 or 7? So Rashbam plays out in the same thing. Higher particularly Rabbi Notakuin, that they have in the Kingdom of Zonoso about the Karkoi law. Now, let's say this was a special enactment for sometimes again the welfare of the child. Sometimes the child is on his own. And we're going to look at from a certain age on, there's actually a halakhic obligation upon a parent to go ahead and support their child's to support their child. And therefore, halacha l'maisa, again, a child could be left without anything. So therefore, in order to ensure that the child has some level of support, Chazal allows children to sell off in Chaldean as long as they have reached an age where it's clear that they know what it is that they're doing. But Karka is a different discussion. Karka is a different discussion. Now the Gemara asks, at what age is a Katan allowed to sell off estate property? Karka. So Gemara is back to Gemara. So it's not local something. Rav Nachman ben Shmona Soshana. Rav says 18. 18 years old is the 18th Katan to begin to sell off. The Puna of Bachuna, Amrav Nachman, ben Esru Shana. 20 years old. Not focus 18 versus 20. Alright. So Gemara says as follows. Matthew Rabbi Zera is the Kasha. Nice that the Bnei Brak, Hachemaka ben Yitzhak, the Gemara brings up the Bnei Brak. I believe the next time is small. Gemara states the case. What's the reason in Iraq? So Yaakov died leaving behind 3 sons, eventually, and Levi went ahead and sold off his free property to Mace, and then Levi died. And what happened? Reuben and Shimon would come along and say, Levi's sale was void. Why? Because he was a katan at the time of his death. Which means that the transaction was performed by a katan, which means that it's void. And they came and they asked Rabbi Akiva, can we redeem the body? Right? It's supposed to say this, can we redeem the body? Amalahem, Rabbi says, no, you cannot anticipate the death. Furthermore, again, even if you had some money, you can't even increase money after death because the body changes, the simanim change after death. Okay, that's the exact Brak story as we saw it before. So now the Gemara says like this: right? That's why Shlomo says if we go according to Rabbi, right? Rabbi says that the age at which a child or an age at which a person has the ability, child and heir, has the ability to sell state property is 18 years old. 18 years old. So if you go to 18 years old, go to on the days, and you can also go on the day, not on the boat. So watch this. Then it makes sense that Reuben and Shimon, surviving brothers, if you have kids, they'll be a Kiva. Can we do the body?
No.
Check his body to sign the physical maturation. Can we do that?
25. Can you hear me? 25. Can you speak? I hate this guy. 25, not you. 25, can you hear me? 25, can you hear me?
Some says, so you're going to see this makes a little bit more sense in just a moment. If you go with that each check has to be 18 years old in order to sell property, estate property, karka, then I understand why they wanted to exhume the body to check the signs of physical maturation, even at the age of 18. Now watch this. Look at the next line in the Rashban. It says, Elo, I ben Esri, he bought my hobby. So let's say, if you hold like the second of the remaining, and he has to be 20 years old in order to be able to sell his property, even if you check the signs of physical maturation, what does it matter? I mean, most of the time, we use it like this. Even if he doesn't have signs of physical maturation, what does it matter? Why? Rothschild is learned, and actually, Saros, Yogi Vaya Shuben, and Guas. There was a scenario again come up for myself. If by the age of 20, a young man does not go ahead and develop signs of physical maturation, the halacha is he has to bring like his birth certificate, I bring proof that you're 20 years old, and at this point he's categorized as his source. Now again, unlike a Putin or androgynous, where there's gender ambiguity, that's not the case. A Swiss is male. A Swiss is male, but a Swiss is someone who fails to mature physically and who is sterile as well, unable to have children. That's the that's the general categorization of the Swiss. So the Gemara says that somebody reaches the age of 20 years old and doesn't exhibit any signs of physical maturation, but again, clearly he's male, you categorize him as a Swiss. What's the implication of being a Swiss? Well, holding the lonely apple, ultimately, again,
Yo, can you hear me?
Does we'll see that in just a moment. So also, so now understand, just before we get into the Swiss, so just to understand what's happening over there. And therefore, if you hold, so let's go back to the B'nai Brak story. So the B'nai Brak story makes sense if you go with the idea that 18 years old is the age at which you should go ahead and sell property. Because even if he was up to 18 years old, if he didn't have simanim, he wouldn't be able to sell the property. He had talked on that purpose. But if you hold that 20, understand, and by 20, even if halacha l'maisa didn't have simanim, he still would be categorized as a gadol, just as a Swiss. Or he'd have a different categorization. So at the age of 20, why would he even need to bring the back? They don't even do that because by 20 already, you see, at 18, looking again, halacha l'maisa, failure to the time to come out of still may categorize as a believers sell purpose, transactional purpose. But if by the age of 20 already, you're not sprouting any type of sign of physical maturation, and halacha l'maisa, you're doubling the halacha to both, categorized as a Swiss. I'm going to pick it up for just a moment. That doesn't do us Swiss. But how you do Swiss, you will always be on the average, you're going to be on this. So look, how you not going to change. The whole shit in the older, so the idea of here is the establishing offspring for the deceased brother. The surviving brother marries the widow, under the assumption that he's capable of fathering and children. If he's a Swiss, the next few months father and children. If he's not possible to have children, then the mice again is no between there's no din of people. And if there's no din of people, that's why he's on the stage. There's no din of Haditha. Alma, so please go to that Alma, you can question the either Afagabro, Isis, Saros, Kikogo, Maxi. So what you see from here is once a man reaches the 40, even if he does not go ahead and display signs of physical maturation, he's still treated as a daughter. In the creation of Swiss, well, I see Saros. Only because ultimately, again, when he's a Swiss, that's why people are going to enforce this signs of physical maturation. If it's 20, so again, it's 20 full circle, if the halacha really is the age of 20, then why is the relatives within a tumor as the explanation of religious body? If you are a lot of now, I'm going to show about rules should know about somebody Swiss. So it's a very important qualification. Age and lack of money doesn't automatically make you a Swiss. In order to be categorized as a Swiss, you have to go ahead and display other physical signs of Swiss kind, right? So if you look at Rashbam, right to the left, Rashbam, you should know about somebody Swiss. Siman and the crush of the abundance. Okay, but the character has been like the goggle. About Ben as Mishua, he Saros, the Igbo Siman is Swiss, Hashimile Katan. So this is fascinating. So failure to display signs of physical maturation is not enough to categorize you as a Swiss. It's earthly Swiss has to be lack of signs of physical maturation and other Swiss-like qualities. We're discussing a high-pitched voice. And things like this, other signs, ultimately that'll make you a Swiss. So the interesting is 20, you could be 20, not have signs of physical maturation, and not be considered Swiss, which means that technically speaking, you can still be a katan in terms of real estate transactions, which makes sense in the B'nai Brak story. So the Gemara says, Amarava represents Daikinan B'Kani, the Ruach Swiss Shmanina. Rabbi says that's the Ruach over here. The Ruach over here is the Ruach Swiss. Ruach Swiss means that you have to have, so to speak, like the full Swiss package in order to go ahead and be a Swiss. And what that includes is failure to exhibit signs of physical maturation, coupled with other signs of also So this is really quite interesting because what it turns out happening over here is as follows. Like whereas classically really operate is like when a boy reaches maturity at the age of 13 years old, the girl at 14 years old, and there's assumption that at that point there's both years what we call shunim and simanim, and physical signs of maturation. What highlighting over here is that halacha l'maisa, first of all, there's a heightened threshold for selling off estate real estate. You have to be older. You have to be older than that. What age? Either 18 or 20. Well, interestingly enough, furthermore, again, years by themselves are not enough. Also, you need physical signs of maturation. And yet, halacha does tell us that there is a certain point where someone does not exhibit signs of physical maturation, they're not going to, and therefore they have a different halachic categorization. What is that halachic categorization? Stress. But you only get categorized as stress if you have failed to exhibit signs of physical maturation plus other stress-like qualities. At that point in time, you are considered to be a halachic adult, but a stress. Now again, being a stress doesn't change your definition of sex or even income. You wouldn't be reading from the mercies and grace. You don't know who will see money stress. Let's say now, here's the fascinating question. Let's say you have a person who, let's say again, so he's older, doesn't exhibit signs of physical maturation, but also does not exhibit Swiss-like qualities. So in other words, at what point in time, halachically, is that person considered to be a gadol? Right? You see this interesting idea. So on one hand, we're saying failure to exhibit signs of physical maturation, coupled with other signs, will designate you as a Swiss. What do you say? You're a gadol. You're an adult. You don't have signs of physical maturation. But again, you might have to exhibit other Swiss-like qualities. What happens if a person is old already, no signs of physical maturation, but doesn't have Swiss-like qualities? At what point in time does the halacha say, okay, you're a gadol who's not a Swiss? To which the Gemara says, this is incredible, this is incredible. Once you reach the majority of your years, take a look at that for just a moment. It's like across on the left, about that, 8 lines down. If you go no most months, the Cyrus Nani I'd come in that Siki Katan. So I'll say, so how long, right? Up until what point will you establish someone as a Katan? Because on one hand, they haven't brought signs of physical maturation, but to this, Rothschild says, Lamed Bob Shanin, Shem Rov Shivim Siv, Relation of Sin of Ahem Shivim Shona. So the Gemara says we reach the halfway point of life. Now, what's the halfway point of life? The Gemara says 36. Have to is really the rest of the life. Right? Let's say a very overwhelming number. Right? At 36 years old is the halfway point of life. Like Shara Malach says, what's a lifetime? A lifetime is 70 years. So 36 is the halfway point of life. So therefore, the Gemara says, if a person passes 36, so when I say pass the halfway point of life, if you pass the halfway point of life, now again, and a person doesn't have some money, but a person is also not categorized as a Swiss at that point, halachically, they're categorized as a gadol. This is just a fascinating, again, there's a lot more involved in this in terms of how these things happen. What does this mean? That the person can't engage transactionally? No. So again, we're looking at this in a very narrow scope in terms of selling off estate property over here. But our local Mesa, once a person passes 36 without sea money or also out sea money Swiss, our local Mesa are categorized as a gadol. So we'll see just a couple of interesting things that come out over here. So first of all, what you see just in our local, you almost have like these different, we'll call it benchmarks of adulthood, right? The classic benchmark, 13 years old for a boy, 12 years old for a girl. The assumption is that shunning years and sea money, signs of physical maturation. You see that again, a person doesn't exhibit signs of physical maturation. At the age of 20, they could be categorized as a Swiss, assuming that they exhibit other Swiss-like qualities. Then if that doesn't happen, if there's no Swiss-like qualities, but still no signs of physical maturation, at the age of 36, halfway through a lifetime, ultimately again they will be categorized as an adult. Incredible. So we'll say, by the way, just halacha l'maisa, the way the Rabbi Haskins is that 20 is the age. 20 is the age at which the heir is permitted to start selling off estate property. Now, you have to understand something. Now, what's interesting about this is one thing we just said before, that let's say from the Talmud, even a kid who's sharp and understands can sell off. So first of all, that's in order for the child to have a means of support. but even not a state property. So I have to understand when this more now. Chazal put in extra guardrails for a state property because they understood that what often happens in state properties, what happens, suddenly you could have very young people in possession of a lot of money and a lot of property, and they have absolutely no life experience with what to do with it. So Chazal put guardrails on state transactions in order that kids don't end up doing stupid things. That's pretty much what it is, right? Because when you're young, you have a lot of money. That is a recipe for disaster. Recipe for disaster. So that's where these guardrails come in. So what you see by the state law very often does not apply. Like in other words, you can have a 13-year-old boy per se who goes ahead and let's say understands the real estate market and is buying and selling real estate, and technically speaking, his transactions are totally fine. This is unique by a state law. Okay, beautiful. What's another term? What's the last skill? What's that is? Many of us, according to the Gemara, have passed the halfway point of life. Have passed the halfway point of life. So we'll say, aim wake up call the dollar yourself. Sometimes again, you just see something so jarring, and forces us just to reevaluate how we're living and what we're doing, and are we pushing ourselves enough? Are we accomplishing enough? Are we just just on cruise control throughout life, just coasting through without pushing ourselves enough to accomplish things? For many of us, more than half of life is behind us. The good news is, Baruch Hashem, hopefully there's still a really beautiful and significant chunk ahead of me. But I want what's ahead of me to be better than what's behind me. But in order to do that, I have to roll up my sleeves, make a plan, and live impactfully. And just shuffle through life. It's easy to create. And how I think most of humanity is just shuffle through it. It's go day by day, put on your feet, put on cruise control. More than half of life is behind me. It's usually to push myself out of my life slumber to figure out how I want to impactfully use the rest of it. Incredible. Let's go back to it. The also becoming the the also created so when somebody would come before a Messiah, now interested why they come before a Messiah. So sometimes a person was older and they were not displaying signs of physical maturation. So when somebody would come before they say, "Hey, Messiah, what's going on over here?" And here we give them the following advice: be selfish, on the livery. The person was very thin. And he would say, put on some weight. The every, and ultimately, again, if you are heavy, on the fish, he would say, lose some weight. The highly simony, because interestingly enough, by signs of physical maturation, the highly simony is in the asimachmas kifishusa, is in the asimachmas perusa. Sometimes the simony will come when you're a little thinner, and sometimes the simony will come when you're a little bit heavy. So it's another way of saying. The best way for the body to naturally mature, ultimately again is in a state of maturity. Right? If the person is too fat, the person is too thin. So again, the body is not exactly as it should be, and therefore it doesn't progress in the right way. So let's say, by the way, if you think about it, the juxtaposition of these words are so beautiful. So if you were saying that by 30 it's half of life is so it's almost as if the key is, so what's the recipe for maximizing life? The recipe is balance. The recipe is always balance. Like sometimes again, when you want to maximize something, you go to extremes. And extremes never really work. Sometimes you need an extreme order to balance something out, but the goal is always balance. Right? When Peter says, you want simanim, right? Think about this. What's a siman? Siman is a sign of physical maturation. So you want life maturation. You want life maturation, you want to grow. You want to grow. Can't be too fast, can't be too thin. Can't have too much, can't have too little. Life is all about moderation. Like the Rambam says, life is all about the hamamutza, the middle path. If you're able to find the right middle path of life, if you're able to navigate this beautiful balance between the Gashmias and the Ruchnias, if you're able to go ahead and find this golden mean, right, then ultimately, again, that's where success comes from. That's where simanim, that's where signs of physical life, signs of development, signs of growth ultimately come from. It's incredible. Listen, The beauty of what we do every single day is the Gemara says, everything you do to be successful in life is in your life. It's all here. The halacha is here, the hashkafa is here. You just have to know where to look for it and how to find it. Incredible. Yibaylu, Gemara goes like that. Yibaylu, ask Hashem, Toksman, he says, here's the Shiloh. So we just established before, right? There's my focus as to what is the right age, or what is the age in which you're allowed to go ahead and sell off a state property. So my focus, 18 or 20. So essentially, independent of whether they hold 18 or 20, here's the Shiloh. What about during the 18th year or during the 20th year? So you're in the middle, you're in that year. So do we say, is Toksmano is in the 18th year, like before the 18th year, or 20? But I'm using 18, 20, or 18 and 20 interchangeably. So do we say that in the 18th year is like before the 18th year, or like after the 18th year? So Rava when you're in the year, it's as if you're before the year. So in other words, in the 18th year is like before the 18th year, in the 20th year is like before the 20th year. Rava bar Rothschild you'll know in the year, in the 18th and 20th year, like being after the 18th and 20th year, and therefore the transactions will hold. Rabbi's statement of being in the 18th year, like before the 18th year, therefore you're transactionally inept. That wasn't said explicitly, but rather again, that was inferred from the following line. So watch this. There was a kid, there was an heir, and when he was within the 18th year, whatever we'll say, whether it's in the 18th and 20th, doesn't matter. Same conceptual question. He was in his 18th year, and he went and he sold property, sold the state property. And things came before Rabbi, so Rabbi said, transaction is meaningless. Now, man, will say first one, right? The Toksman could have been right. Now, when we saw this figure, why did Rabbi say the transaction is meaningless? Why? Because it must be that something you do during your 18th year is like what? It's like what? Something you do before your 18th year, and therefore it's transactionally void. Below you, that's not the reason. I was saying it's great. Below you, no. Do you know why? Rabbi asked him that the transaction was void? What did he see in this kid who did the transaction? That he was foolish. He saw that the kid didn't know what he was doing transaction. He didn't understand property. He didn't understand real estate, and therefore Rabbi ruled that he was mentally inept. The transaction wasn't good because he did not know what he was doing transactionally. They will say, now what did the kid do that led Rabbi to see this? He freed his Evet Kanani. Now, let's say, now, first of all, it's a right to free Evet Kanani. And number two, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. So Rabbi saw this kid engaging in transactions that were illogical. So because that Rabbi ruled his sale void, because Rabbi felt that the kid did not know what he was doing. This has nothing to do with in the 18th year, after the 18th year, before the 18th year. That's not the discussion. The discussion at hand over here is Rabbi seeing the kid was not really capable of going ahead and making proper transactions. Beautiful. So let's go back there. So Shalach like you about naturally Rabbi. So I always say, just so you should know, this week I'm not asking is like Rabbi. That was in the 18th year is considered to be like before the 18th year. So really what it means is when we talk about 18 and 20, really what it means is 19 and 21, right? That's really what it means. After the 18th year, after the 20th year. Okay, next case. The second one, line put me with this. Exciting email. Shut up like Gilbam Nashra. Gilbam Nashra, that's how it has to be. Rabbi teach us. You know, because I'm boy, I say, let's say you have a girl. Was 14 years old at age. Asked the kid and she knows business. She's got a business stuff, right? She knows she understands business. Mount says Mount. So it says what happens if she's engaging in transactions, right? What is halakha? Right? Are her transactions valid? Shalach in your dance, you did not so much, or you come and listen, if it's full of business, and it's clear that she demonstrates the origin of what it is that she is doing, her transactions stand. Her transactions stand. So the Gemara says. Good. I have this much right. So they asked Tito Babanasha, why are you asking that? Why are you asking about a girl? Why aren't you asking about a boy? In other words, just Gemara-wise, it would seem more common to ask about a boy than ask about a girl's wife. Which was a nice shaykhah. No. This was a case that came up. In other words, Gilul Bar Menashe is not inventing a case. This was a case that came up. So just ask the case as a Gilul. The Lishtach like Tinokes Bas Shtemus and Shon of Yom. Right? But if you want to ask the question, don't ask about a girl who's 14 years old. Ask about a girl who's what? 12 years old in one day. That thing should become a donor. Why don't you ask about grandkids? To which the Gemara once again says, Maisa Shahaya, Kafaya. No. Again, you don't Menashe is not inventing a question. He's asking as the case actually unfolds. So the Gemara says, Haruka told you that I think the other Zabin Nitzeh was in the secret case. He was a kid, a guy, boy, man, person, right, who was less than 20 years old. Okay, so let's remember again, going with the idea that 20 years old really begin to sell a state property. There was a guy, there was a boy, a man who was less than 20 years old. The other Zabin Nitzeh, he sold his property, his father's property, in accordance with the position of Gilul Bar Menashe. He wasn't already in Gilul Bar Menashe holds, like we just said before, that although we just said 18 and 20 are the ages for real estate sales, if you find a young person who has business acumen, they understand what they're doing, they're clearly demonstrating the transactional understanding, their transactions are good, are valid. So therefore, this boy, this young man, less than 20 years old, sold off real estate property, sold off estate property. Okay, fine. Also coming to Rabbi. Unrelated today, Zil Uncle Tommy, the Shadi Ben Kasher Sub Ben Rabbi. Listen, now watch this. Now, his relatives were upset. Now, it happened to be this kid knew what he was doing, but the relatives were upset. They did not want him to sell real estate property. So the relatives gave him an answer. They said, here's what you're going to do. You're going to bring this case in front of Rabbi. Here's what I want you to do. They said, eat some dates and throw the kids in Rabbi's house. Throw the kids in Rabbi's house. They always say, now, generally, if somebody eats dates and throws the kids in your house, what are you going to think about such a person like that? They're just like not holding. They're not holding. So that was the point of this. So they wanted this kid, like a young man, to do something that showed that he was a little bit mentally not fully there. And therefore, Rabbi would go ahead and would be turned down. So sure enough, it was a kid. Then the case came before Rabbi. On the rule is the Zine, loud decision. So Rabbi Paskin, the sale is not a good sale. So it worked. Right, so the kid's actions worked, and Rabbi said, obviously, the young man doesn't know what he's doing, and therefore, Allah said the transaction is good. He cut into this. So she got custody started. I'm really the Kukos, Zil Emai Rabba, Zigilas Esther Bezuza, started the Mad Bezuza. So now, Rabbi was writing up the decision of the Going up to the decision based. Now, obviously, when the decision based was made, the litigants had a responsibility ultimately to go ahead and keep the shot. So the relatives, the relatives of the purchaser. Now remember again, the transaction is about to be voided. So the relatives of the purchaser come over to the young man and they say, you know what, you should really negotiate with Rabbi a little bit. And you should say to Rabbi the following. You should say, Rabbi, you're charging me one zil for a star. You could get an entire Megillas Esther written for one zil. In other words, the prices are a little bit too high for what you're charging me for the star. So Amarlo, so the Gemara says, Amarle, so I'm sorry, Azul, Amarle, lose Unizin. So Azul, Amarle, lose Unizin. So the boy went back to Rabbi, and Rabbi said, oh, you know what, I changed my psak. The transaction was a good transaction. Rabbi said, obviously, this kid, you know what you're talking about business-wise, right? And actually, you're telling me that I'm charging you too much for the star, because if you get a whole Megillas Esther for a zuz, and you want one zuz for the star, that shows that the kid is transactionally holding, which means the sale was good. Now, the relatives of the kid say that, come on, he's being coached. Right, so you hear this? So the relatives of the kid are claiming the kid is being coached. Now, by the way, what's the irony in this? They also coached him to throw deep pits into Rabbi's house. Here, right? So the Rabbi says, they're claiming the kid doesn't know what he's talking about. He's being coached to claim that he's charging too much for the star. Masbilu Savar, given the Masbilu Savar, maybe Yada. Plus, this officer says, you're right. Even if he's being coached, at the end of the day, he's demonstrating his understanding. In other words, you're right. I understand they're coaching him to say he could get a hold of Gila for his wife, and he wants this for Shabbat Lamaisa. When they tell him it, he understands it and he executes it, which indicates a level of comprehension. He has comprehension. How do you understand the whole date to get to my son? The high dog talking, chutzpah yisiru with the Rabbi. The Rabbi says, I clearly see how the throwing of the dates into my house ultimately again was not because he's transactional incompetence, but rather what? It's just good old chutzpah, right? Good old chutzpah, nothing to do with his transactional competence, but clearly again he just has an additional amount, an extra measure of chutzpah. That's why I'm showing this, and Rabbi is certified in the translation. So also, if you're stopping with me today, more again, we're not finished yet. Much more in the second session. Second day tomorrow. Shkaya, everyone. All right, friends, have a great day.
We haven't spoken to Chris, and we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once, when he was, just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know. And that's what's so frustrating.
All right, so we'll say good morning. Let's begin. You might be going on for this morning to think. Our commentaries also for Option Payments, year 5785, with Tilton Family Plans to start for taking all the Shimon vessels this year. As is a chutz for troubles for Amisra. Commentaries sponsors for Fresh Fun about Tova, Stephen Tazin, in honor of the granddaughter Deborah and the memory of Dr. Zin's father, Boone Sri Ben Chaim, Shmuel Rabbi Garaki, and the social affliction of Rabbi's cousin, the young Chaim Zizak Ben Shachana, and commission of the merchant of Rabbi's mother, Hassan Bas Chaim, Dr. Moshe and Ellen Givant. And many of Dr. Givant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe, and Sheena Bas Avoy, from Dr. Bezak and Nina Safra of Los Angeles, in merit of a speedy and full recovery for Esther Bracha Bas Chaya. We hope that in merit of our commentary, all of the Shabbos Nabra and the families in the Chama, all of those who need to have on the Kol Holy Israel. Which Baruch should live and should return our messages. Shalom and the color of our holy soldiers should be successful before Maaseh Day. Listening that, let us begin. When you phrase that is Kuf Nun Down 154, you have to give up on Kuf Nun Down on the beats. We're picking up another logic. The logic says as follows: 2, 4, 6, keep right up from the bottom. Another logic. We were 2 months in my focus. We'll say tomorrow again. We had an interesting machlokes between Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Yossan, which essentially mirrored the machlokes between Rabbi Meir and the Chacham Mishnah. Mainly, you have a situation where a gift was made. The giver is claiming that at the time the gift was a shemira, and now Baruch Hashem you recovered. The recipient is claiming that no, you were a body, you were completely healthy. And again, most obviously, in that community will be the giver wants to claim that the gift is no longer valid. He doesn't have an obligation to execute, because this was not Hashem giving out tonight, and therefore claiming that he's guilty to go ahead and void it. And the recipient is really healthy, which means that the gift stands no matter what. So a whole machlokes in terms of how to go ahead and assess that. So remember again, they're not machlokes in Mishnah, which we'll come back to in just a little bit. But what we just said before was Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Yossan. And Rabbi Yaakov essentially says that Motzi Chaver Lavaraya. So therefore, if the recipients want to go ahead and extract the gift, they're the extractors, and therefore the burden of proof is upon them. Rabbi Yossan says essentially, you look at whatever the status is now. Whatever the status is now, you assume that is the same status that was. Therefore, if he's a bari, so you assume that he was a bari at the time of the gift. And if he wants to claim that he wasn't a bari, he has to bring the lie that he was a shkidmera. If he's a shkidmera now, then he assumes he was a shkidmera at the time of the gift as well. So whatever Rabbi Yossan's premise is, whatever is your status now, we assume that retroactively was your status as well to the time that the gift was made. So now the Gemara from the law, we look two machlokes. This same machlokes, this same dispute of the law, Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Yossan, by Matonos is the same machlokes. It's actually very interesting. Well, what's the case maker? What's the Bika. So it says, so Bika, literally again, means a valley. In this context, what it really means is a field, an open field. Now, it actually points out to the Bika in question is an enclosed field, a very large enclosed field. So the Gemara says, what's the status of a beggar? So first of all, take a look at the Rashbar for just a moment, which is a couple of important Rashbars. Kinach Lokas, Kinach Loku, Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nosson. It's in the Rashbar about in the white lines, about 6 lines in. Kinach Lokas, Kinach Loku, Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nosson, and Matana Stam. We have been on Basar Hashgal, all Basar Cheskas Nechasim, Hochanam Yafilim Gabi Tuma. So it's a specific Rabbi Nosson and Rabbi Yaakov, Havmat Lokas. In terms of writing, not Lokas by Matana. Rabbi Yaakov saying, Yaakov saying, I'm watching the Chavar Lavaraya. Rabbi Nosson saying, we go what we call as Miran Basar Hashgal. We go over whatever your status is right now. It's really that Machlokas. Shimba, Asusuti, Hochanam Yafilim Gabi Tuma. The Rashbam says this same Machlokas comes up by tomorrow. And the Rashbam phrase this very beautifully. He says, Kimba Adam Bezin, Dinisha Ashimit Mashledo, the Yadua Masa Nicholas, Idi Masa Hamavitar, Idi Masa Shalom. So, in the case of question is as follows. The question is, a person enters into a definition of field. Now, we know that at a certain point in time there was tumult in the field. But the shadow is, we don't know, did this person come in contact with the tumult? Let's see, for example, Ruben, right? Ruben enters into an enclosed field, and we know that at a certain point in time there was a grave there, or there was a corpse there. And Ruben is not sure, did he come in contact with the tumor, did he not come in contact with the tumor? So as I said, this is a case of suffix tumor. How do you resolve suffix tumor? How is suffix tumor resolved? The answer is, it depends. What does it depend on? Where did the suffix occur? Suffix tumor, Bishus Harabin, is dealt with in a makel fashion. Suffix on the Chesarabin, makel, right? And therefore, again, we know that it's tar. Suffix tumor, Bishus Hayachim, is dealt with Mechonda. What's the source of that? We've seen this many times before. The source of this is Sota. So the whole issue of Sota is a suffix tumor, Bishus Hayachim. And we deal with it in a machmir fashion. So what says it interesting enough, but the one is going to point out over here is as follows. What is the status of an enclosed field? Is it Rishus Hayochim or is it Rishus Harabin? And interesting enough, the answer is it depends on the time of the year. How so? Look at the Rashbam, this is fascinating. During the summertime, when it's harvest season, you have workers in and out, and therefore again, the field is considered to be in Rishus Harabin. On the other hand, during the rainy season, which is when you plant and stuff, people don't really walk through the field, right? And you don't want to ruin the crops, and there's nothing really to do over there. It's already been planted. It's considered to be a Rishus Hayachim. Interestingly enough, the same field, its status is dependent on the season. So during the summertime, it's Rishus Harabin. During the winter time, during the rainy season, it's going to be considered Rishus Hayachim. Rishus Hayachim. So we're telling Chazinos, okay, fine. That's enough over there. So let's go back now. Let's go back to the Gemara. Listen to this. So it's not Bika. So now we know the case. Ruben comes to us and Ruben says, I entered into a particular field and there's a suffix whether or not there was a grave or a corpse or I came in contact with tumor when I was in that field. So how do you resolve this? So here we go. So this field, during the summertime, it is considered to be in Rishus Hayachim for Shabbos, but Rishus Harabin for Tumah. Now, we'll say, we're not going to Shabbos over here. The Shabbos is always going to be the same. Because this field is enclosed, for Hilchos Shabbos, it's considered to be a Rishus Hayachim, a private domain. Now, the truth is, like Trump points out over here, it's not really a classic Rishus Hayachim. It's more what we call a kartik, because it's a much larger area, but we're not going to get into this right now. For our purposes, because it's an enclosed area that is not a Rishus Harabin, therefore, by definition, to Hilchos Shabbos, it is a Rishus Hayachim. So if you were to carry from this field into Rosh Hashanah, or from this field to Rosh Hashanah, you're in violation of Rosh Hashanah. So, and that's not seasonal. That's not seasonal. That's halakha all the time. So listen to this. So if it's during the summertime, Rishus Hayachim Shabbos, Rishus Harabim Tuma. So it's considered the Rishus of Shabbos, but Rishus Harabim for Tuma. Remember again, during the summertime, you have workers going in and out, and therefore Halach L'Meisa is considered to be a public area. And therefore, if you were to have a suffix Tuma in Rishus Harabim, that would be dealt with Mikula. Because like showing in the rainy season, which is like nothing that we can't. And ultimately, again, if it's just so yucky, during the rainy season, it is considered to be Rishus Hayachid, both for Shabbos as well as for Tumah. Because Rabbi comes on and says, Rabbi points out, Rabbi says, I'm a Rabbi, this is only true if let's say we're talking about a field that is experiencing its first winter versus its first summer. However, again, okay, so Rabbi is bringing an additional piece of information that essentially says that once this field undergoes a rainy season, then by definition it's considered to be Rishus Hayachid during all seasons. Remember, the only time that it's considered to be a Rishus Hayachid is during its first summer. So once it undergoes a rainy season, then Allah is considered to be a Rishus Hayachid for every day. I will say, now, what does this have to do with our previous Gemara? So remember again, you plug in the Shittas of Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nassan to this particular case. How so? So if you go back to the Rashbam for just a moment, the Rashbam says as follows. The Rashbam says, if you look at the Rashbam, Kimachlokes, Tolvin like Rashbam, he says as follows. He says, Chazina in Anta Kishnu Shabimos Hachamo, in Targazina Basar Hashtag Rabbi Nassan. So how would Rabbi Nassan and Rabbi Yaakov resolve this? Rabbi Nassan would say like this. Rabbi Nassan would say, really we decide this case based on when you're asking the Shaila. If you're asking the Shaila now during the rainy season, then it's a suffix Tumah Rishus Hayachid. If you ask during the summertime, it's a case of suffix Tumah Rishus Hayachid. So Rabbi Nassan, remember, because Rabbi Nassan, the phrase of Rabbi Nassan was Arinod Basar Hashta. We look at the reality as it is now and base our psak on that. That is Rabbi Nassan. On the other hand, the Gemara says, Rabbi Yaakov, the Azul Basar Chazaka, Hamitar Al Chazaka Samatar. Rabbi Yaakov, on the other hand, says, Hamotzi Chaver Lavaraya. They all say, what is Hamotzi Chaver Lavaraya? What other halachic principle does that equate to? Chazaka. Chazaka, right? So therefore, again, he would apply Chazaka in this case, and Chazaka says an individual is taught. That was the Chazaka that you were taught, and therefore, again, we would assume that Chazaka remains until there is something significant to be able to change that Chazaka. Okay, what we just wanted to show was the same machlokes of Yaakov and Rabbi Nassan. Ultimately, that applies by Matan would also apply by Tumah. But for our purposes, let's just crystallize this before we move on. The machlokes is so confused, and this is an interesting piece of our Mishnah. When you had a gift that was being made, and the gift, the document itself made no mention of whether or not the giver was a shlimira or was a bari. So now, the giver claims I was a shlimira and I recovered. Therefore, no gift. Was not a shlimira, no gift. The recipient says, no, you were a bari, and ultimately, again, it's a bona fide gift, no matter what your particular state of health is. What do we do? So there's machlokes in Mishnah, right? So ultimately, again, the Meir says that the giver has to bring a raya that he was a shemira, and the Chachamim say, what's in the Chazar about a raya? That's the same machlokes as Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nassan. Rabbi Yaakov says, Rabbi Nassan says to Rabbi Nassan, whatever your state is now, we assume that that's the state you were in at the time of your gift. Rabbi Yaakov says, I'm going to make Haver Allah Haraya. Okay, beautiful, we're not finished yet. Says the Gemara, Gemara goes to Mishnah. Come over and make Haver Allah Haraya. There's a couple of questions on that. So let's go back to this for a second. So remember, now the Chachamim say, so this is the same case, right? So Ruben went ahead and gave something to Shimon. So they come to base, and now Ruben claims, I was a shemira, and now Baruch Hashem is recovery, and so I don't have to give you anything. Shimon said, you were a bari. and therefore your gift is a bona fide gift. Bakshim happy is doing well, but your gift was still a bona fide gift. So the Chachamim say, Shimon, you want to extract property from Reuven, you have to prove that Reuven was a body, that Reuven was healthy at the time of the gift. So the Gemara asked, Tav Kofim down 154a, Raya B'nai. So when we say Motzi Michavir Alav Haraya, what is considered to be a proper raya? What is considered to be a proper proof in this case? So Shimon's got to bring witnesses that Reuven in fact was healthy at the time of the gift. Interestingly enough, the raya over here is certification of documents. Okay, so let me explain this. Rafuna says, Raya be'ezin, Kamifus Yakutu Yaakov Rabbi Nosson. What's interesting enough, so Rafuna says that the Raya in question is Eitan. And he holds that really what this Machlokus is in Mishnah is the same Machlokus as Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson that we just said before. So look at that for just a moment. So the Gemara says, actually, I'm sorry, Rabbi Nosson. So again, this is what we actually just mentioned before. The Machlokus of Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson, right? Rabbi Yaakov holding them with Michael of Raya. Rabbi Nosson and Minon Basar Hashta is the same Machlokus in Mishnah of Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim. Therefore, again, the Gemara says Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Nosson, there the Rabbanon Rabbi Yaakov. Take a look at the Rashbam for just a moment. And it says Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Nosson, if you like that from the top. Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbanon Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Meir, Azul Basar Hashta, Rabbi Nosson. So the Meir also goes as we look at what is now and we use current reality as an indicator of what was the reality at the time of the shtar. So what is that conclusion? Our Shechina Yisi, the action and body, the Chazaydi, Bein Omer, Bari Hayisa, Allah Lahavi Layi Be'idin, Shishir Haya. So ultimately, it's when the Meir says, okay, so Reuven says he was a Shechina. Shimon says, no, you were a bari. So what happens? What's the halacha? So the Meir will say, fine, you have to bring proof. And the Chachamim will say, ultimately, what's in the Chadir Allah Talaya. But a priest of Rana Barafun, that's a the priest of Rana Barafun, Raya became a shtar. That's what I'm saying. The raya in question is not English. The raya over here is certification of the document. Certification of the document. So according to this approach, what's the machlokas? Kamit would be the mode of the shtar shekat yitzarach l'kaimo. So this is very interesting. According to Christian Rabbi, the machlokas Rabbi Meir and Chachamim is not the machlokas Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. In other words, according to the first approach, the machlokas is the Rabbi Meir and Chachamim is the machlokas of Azina Basar Hashta versus Hamotzi Mechavir Allah Haraya. In the second version, that's not the machlokas. It's actually very interesting. The machlokas is Motiv Shtar Shekasro Sarach L'Kaimo. This is very interesting. If everyone agrees that the document is authentic, does the document require kiyum shtaros? Does it require certification? We get to that for just a moment. That's not to get it below that. No person shtar shekasa ve'in v'zuyos. Elish v'frei parativ. O shchibur hayisi. O shtar amar o shtar pasim. What do you do in the following scenario? Let's say that you have, you plug this into any case where there's a shtar, right? In our case, that's But let's say there's a document that says, like, Reuven lent Shimon $1,000. So let's say in this case over here, everyone agrees, obviously, the lender, Reuven, holds that the shtar is authentic. Let's say Shimon says, I agree to the writing of the shtar, but then qualifies that statement. And he says, but I did it. Or gives some other excuse about why the shtar is not enforceable. So he's admitting that the shtar was written, might be his consent, but the man says he is putting forth a different set of circumstances. So if everyone involved in the transaction admits that the shtar was written legally, does a shtar like that require certification or not? That's our machlokas over here. So the Gemara says, "Rabbi Meir savar mo de b'shtar shakaso elzar l'kaimo." And the Meir says this. Rabbi Meir says, "The most says, now let's pull this into Mishnah. Like in the Mishnah's case, everyone is agreeing that a shtar matana was written from Reuven to Shimon. Right? Everyone is agreeing. What's their point of contention? what was the state of the giver of Ruvain at the time that he wrote the shtar. So Rabbi holds where everyone agrees that the shtar was legitimately written. Ultimately, again, there's no need to go ahead and there's no need to certify it. So let's say, so therefore, again, what's happening over here is that halacha l'maisa, according to the Meir, the giver has to prove that he was a shemira. But ultimately, again, this document is a valid document. On the other hand, Rabbanan hold, Rabbanan say, no, even if all the parties admit that the shtar is a legitimate shtar, therefore what? Nevertheless, it still requires certification. And therefore, halacha l'maisa, that would ultimately result in hamotzi mechavera alav haraya. Okay, I the Gemara says is enough, but they already had this machlokes one. We've already seen this machlokes before. This anya, and one in the post road. Divrei Rabbi Meir. So say, what's the case? So we have to look at Rashbam for just a moment. Rashbam is in the last of the intermediate Wi-Fi. Ina or second class. This Ina and one in the front end is not awesome. Some ha'edim she'amu ksad nadenu v'yeh. About anisim ha'yinu, kitanim ha'yinu, psulim ha'yinu. So it's an interesting case. So let's say you have a shot. Whatever it is, $1,000. Now what happens? The witnesses come on there. Yep, that's our signature. And they testify that that's their signature. But this qualifies their signature. So yes, we did sign it, but we were coerced, or we were minors, or we were puzzled in order to do this and this. So let's start off. So generally we would say that they are believed. Now why are they believed? Because we have the concept of what does that mean? That since the invoice is coming through them, right? They're the ones who sort of create the transaction. They are also believed to qualify the transaction. The time of the Gemara, and one of the post is Rabbi Meir. Rabbi Meir, on the other hand, disagrees. Rabbi Meir says they are believed to certify the document, but they are not believed to invalidate it. The protocol is the L'chaim Shafak Shafsar Yadu Shtaras the L'nachshidi Yisrael Al-Kach. And what Rabbi Meir says, that's because when someone says, yes, that's my signature, but I was coerced, or but I was a katan, or I'm a apostle. So we say, so then what they do essentially is they're eroding their own, what's the word? That's because kashrus. Like they're eroding their own credibility. And then it says you're not believed to erode your own credibility. The part time is the next one. How much you can come in there? More than that, because she cuts will over. She was at Marvel kind of. It's ultimately at the end of the day. So fine. So the man says, we've already had this machlokes before. If that's the machlokes over here, we've already been back to the Gemara for just a moment. The Gemara says, but if I was in there, we argued about this principle. And before the Sanya, and one of the most long So there says, if witnesses come along and you say, yes, that's our signature on the shtar, but, and what's the but? But, again, we were coerced, but we were pursuing, we were kitanim. But ultimately, again, they're not believed. Why they're not believed? Because again, the Meir holds that that most of the shtar should cost for each other. That once you admit that the shtar was written, there is no need for kiyum shtaros. Come say ne'eman, come say no that they're ne'eman. So we'll say, so again, if that's the machlokes over here, if that's my personal Mishnah, why do you need to state it again? It's already been stated once. Mishnah says, no, you both keep that kind of chicha. It's my you do it as quote on the right side, but you come here about the thing that I mean aiding in my shtar. In that case, there is one of these liable sectors. You do have the ones who created the effect, the transactional effectiveness. So because they create transactional effectiveness, they have a tremendous amount of power. And therefore, perhaps they have the ability to undermine the effectiveness of the transaction as well. About half of it over here, Mishnah, about half of swing, and cultivating. So over here, let's say in Mishnah, remember again, who's undermining the effectiveness of the shtar? It's the giver. maybe the giver doesn't have that level of power. Maybe it's not Baha, and what is this, an ancient case? Baha cannot be there, and their only place is specific to the Mishnah, but maybe the Baisa in the Modu Rabbanon, maybe he initiates and reduces to Rabbanon, fine. So bottom line, two different ways to interpret the Mahmoud Yisrael and the Rabbanon in the Mishnah. I'm a Rabbi, so one says not even mentioned, but Rabbi says as well, so it says, remember again, essentially, what you have over here is the fundamental machlokes in terms of how to interpret the Raya in the Mishnah, right? The Chachamim say, let's go back, circle back to this a second. Ruben gives the gift to Shimon, right? And then now comes along and says the gift is void. Why? Because Ruben thinks I was a Shchidra at the time of the gift. Now Baruch Hashem had a full Shalima. Not a Shchidra is a gift with his tonight. Therefore the gift is void. Nothing doing. Shimon said, I know you weren't a Shchidra. You're perfectly healthy. And therefore the gift is a bona fide gift. What do we do? So Machlokes and the Chachamim, but focusing on the Chachamim, Motzi Mechaviro, Allah Haraya. Right? Remember again, Rabbi Nassim says, and Rabbi Meir says, the burden of proof is upon the giver. Right? Because right now he's about it. So the burden of proof is upon him to prove that he is a Shchidra at the time of the gift. Chachamim say, no. The burden of proof is upon Shimon to extract from what's in his Havira about Haraya. What Raya? What are we looking for Shimon in this particular scenario? So again, Rafuna, Ingrid, Rafista, and now Rafuna, Kil Mashtar. Now, depending on which way you go in this understanding, will determine the Machlokes, Rabbi Meir, and the Chachamim. Okay, let's go back there. I'm a Rabbi. Rabbi also said, Raya, when the Chum say what's in the Chaver of Raya, they mean witnesses. I'm a Rabbi in my time, what's the reason? He may not need the Kuluk Sidbabu. And then you say like this, because generally, the reason we need English is that because generally, not Shemira, we spoke about it yesterday, there's a particular verbiage that is employed. What would you normally write? He says, I'm sorry, the Kuluk Sidbabu, have a mahalik ala roy b'shuka, ubahalik. So again, normally a healthy person's good. So it's actually interesting. It seems to be that the indication in the star that this was a matnas body. How would you indicate in the star that this was a healthy person's gift? You read the following verbiage. Ruben made this gift when he was walking on his own 2 feet in the shuk. I would say, but what if he wasn't walking in the shuk at the time of the gift? It doesn't matter. It was an expression. Right? The expression that was used fascinating. So in order to show that it's a matnas body, they would employ this lashon. When Ruben was walking on his own 2 feet in the marketplace, he went ahead and conveyed his property to Shimon. The fact that phrase is missing compromises the authenticity of the shtar. Shmanina, Shchidei Havi. So the fact that that line is not in there, it must be that it's a matashkura. It must be what's happening. Just the opposite. The Kuluk Sidu, whenever there's a matashkura, that also has a particular verbiage. What's the verbiage that's used? Katkatzer, Verami Ba'alisa. Normally a matashkura, what you have the following lashon, what's the lashon? I remained right when I was confined to my deathbed. So we have that lashon also by matashkura. V'halok sidba, and if in this case over here, this case in question, that lashon is not used. What do you see from there? Shmamida, Bari Havi. What do you see from that? There's not Bari. So you come in Mahavi, right? There's also some very interesting here for we do it. If you make a shtab, that doesn't like these are shadows. Fascinating. It shows like who would have ever thought up until now, I don't think you've ever been sensitive to this, that you have to indicate. In other words, we always thought that the obligation was to be that it was a matras shchira. But you don't have to go to the matras bari. You know, apparently it seems to be that people would indicate. Is this a matras bari or is it a matras shchira? The problem in this case over here is the shtar has neither of these rishonos. So it doesn't have lashon of I was walking on my 2 feet in the shuk, and it doesn't have lashon of I was laying in my deathbed. So what do you do in a case like this? So you go to either Rav and Rav. So therefore, I think you can interpret this to be a matnas shchira or matnas bari. You do in a case like this. Mamona that has customary. Ultimately, again, it's like therefore, what's the halacha in the case of suffering moment? So I'm going to have a because also, what do you do when you have a suffix in moment? You sure whoever is in possession of it is the owner. And if you want to change that, what do you need? You need a raya. And what kind of raya? And this is beautiful. So the proof Rabbi Yochanan. No one goes, talking with my Machlokas. Rabbi Yochanan Amarai, the Eden. Rabbi Yochanan says, the Raya. Remember, you'll say, just walk on back to the Hamaraya. Ruben even Shimon, Ruben is claiming it's a match for Shemira. Shimon is claiming it was a match body. Rabbi is talking about a case where the star itself. Because it doesn't point in the direction. The Russian is missing. So what does Shimon need to do in order to prove this point? So the Yochanan says Eden. So right, Shimon has to bring Edens, that usually was the Shimon at the time of the gift. And Shimon lucky someone right became a star. So the other no, it requires certification of a document. So instead of Yochanan Shimon Luckish, so the Yochanan says certification Luckish. Is actually interesting to say. It was the episode of Menebrak. What happened in Iraq? The Echad Shemachar B'Nichse Avis. So there was a father, and we'll call him Yaakov. Yaakov had multiple sons, Reuben, Shimon, and Levi. What happened? So Levi sold off, so Yaakov died, and Levi sold off some of the estate property. Okay. And then Levi died. Levi died. Who's that? The Mishpacha. And let's say what ended up happening is Reuben and Shimon come along to the purchase, and they say, guys, Levi's sale is void. Why? Levi was a katan at the time of the sale. He had no right to start selling off the state property. He was a katan. Okay. And Bob shows Rabbi Akiva, Magu the boat go. So let's say, okay, so now watch this. This whole thing goes south really fast. If you take a look at the Rashbam, the Rashbam says, "Okay, but I'm going to bring the Mishpacha. The Kasaka like Kahashta, the Kasaka Kaskachi Yoshin Kaini, the low bar that you have. So what's saying? The Rashbam says, well, we are assuming this case over here. We're going to assume this in just a moment. But what we are assuming is the case is like this. Shit, like maybe sold property, state property. Right? And then what happened? But the property was not yet transferred to the purchasers. Levi dies, the purchasers show up to take possession of their property. So now Reuben and Shimon saying, no, the sale is void because Levi was a katan. At the time of the sale, he had no right to sell the estate property. Okay, so now what happens? So Bob, the Charlotte of the Akiva, Mount the boat go. So let's say Rabbi Akiva. Now the purchasers said like this: the purchasers apparently did not have any other form of proof. So they came to ask Rabbi Akiva, are we permitted to resume the body in order to go and see if Levi had physical signs of maturation? Right? The theories of 2 errors is enough to go ahead and establish that he was a goggle. So you zoom the body and look at that he has physical signs of maturation, and therefore that the sale was valid. So what happens? The Gemara says, on the other hand, you are going to get for this. Furthermore, the old Simonim Hashim Mishkanos La'achar Nisa. Furthermore, like Simonim, things could change, the body changes after a person dies. So what you see now on the body is not necessarily indicative of what was there or how it looked during life. So the king seems to be saying 2 things. Number one, the answer is no, right? Because you can't desecrate a body for financial purposes. That's number one. Number two, even if you find something, it's not going to be a proof because halacha when I saw simanim change ultimately again even after the birth. It's interesting. It's like taken by this line. We like to think that, or not like to think, but we like to think that although life is filled with the possibility of change, death is not. Death is not, right? Death is when the door closes on change. But it's possible that even at the end of the day, what the Gemara says, is that even after death, some change is possible. Certain things to change in the afterlife, I ask yourself, but again, so how do things change? I'm dead. So how do things change after death? So let's say, so this is the profundity of leaving behind families. But sometimes, again, when a person leaves this world, what you can no longer do for yourself, your loved ones have the ability to do for you. And this is incredibly important. Like for those of us, maybe we don't have parents in this world, or all of our parents in this world, or sometimes our loved ones, and we think that once they're no longer here in this world, the ability to do for them is no longer there. It's not true. See, when you're seeing the dead experience change as well. The difference just is the dead cannot affect change for themselves. But we, the living, have the incredible success and incredible ability to affect change for the dead. I say it's one of the greatest success we have. That's when we learn, when we mishmos our loved ones, when we give tzedakah, when we do chesed, when we become better people, because we are inspired by the memory of our loved ones, they experience change. Their neshamas experience change. We can't be the engines of that change, but we could be the engines of that change for them to experience it in the next world. Such a profound remark. All right, so the answer is possible. Let's analyze this case a little bit. So Bishlam, I'm based. So Bishlam, Medidi, Daniel, so the offense is like this. So according to me, this makes sense. But I hold that in general, when we talk about Amosi Chaber, Lavarayo, so Layo is with Abel. So Kiba Damer Lukukos, I see Abel, Lo Ashkos. So what happened in the case in Iraq? What happens in Iraq? Right? So the purchasers say, he wasn't Gobble. So what do the brothers say? Okay, maybe what do they? We made this. We witnesses. Okay, I don't know. You're making a claim. Fine, it's out to make a claim. Support your claim with witnesses. From our Ashkifu. And ultimately, then the purchasers were unable to go ahead and produce witnesses. And that's why they come to the Akiva and say, how you because of the Amabay, that's why the witnesses say that the Akiva are we allowed to exhume the body, to examine the body for physical signs of maturation. Because again, they were asked to furnish witnesses. They could not furnish witnesses, so therefore they asked to exhume the body. Ella was dark, or the judge according to you, the Amit Raya became a star, but according to your churches, that the Raya, the proof in these cases, is certification of document, that means a legitimate document. Why are they asking the keeper to exhume the body? Just simply. Right? The timing star the threshold is so much lower. All you need is what? Certification of document. So let's say that way. How do you accomplish key stars? How do you accomplish key stars? Right? You go to the agent, witnesses a testament and says signature. They supposed to stumble on it, and that's it. There's no exhumed bodies. What are you talking about? So you're going to sin. But the other thing is the fact that the purchasers asked for the exhumation of the word, not the exhumation of the body, indicates to us that they couldn't produce witnesses, right? So the inability to produce witnesses was the physical evidence that he was a brother. But let me say, if Rabbi is certification of document, we're not exhuming anything. You call up witnesses, find out this right signature, or find someone who recognizes the witness's signature, certify the document, and we're good to go. So the Yochai uses as a proof that he was clearly right over the Shlokish. So there's one side and one side. Me, Sabbath, in the country, the sense has been no camera. He mentioned, you get the case wrong. So it's another thing before. We were assuming that what's the case? Who has the property? That the property was in the possession of the family members. Right? That what had happened over there? Lady sold our property and he died. And he died before the property was ever transferred to the purchasers. So now, after the Lavayo, the purchaser shop is saying, hey, so sorry about your loss, but maybe your brother sold this property, it's in your possession, so hand it over. So that's not the case. We start this in the process, the text that's going to be Papa Kaini. They can also, the Kukos in the islands, do you think that the case over here is where the property is in possession of the family? The purchasers are coming to extract the same thing. That's not the case. No, the case over here is where maybe sold the property and purchasers took possession of the property. They can also bring the Mishpacha, the Kama'ari. Reuben and Shimon, the surviving brothers, are coming about the picture and saying, give us back.
Yo, Billy, how you living, big dog?
Changes the story a lot. So the case over here that you might want to suggest is where maybe not
Billy,
sold the
did you
property,
get your shit together yet? Billy, you talking, big dog? Billy, no one can hear you. Yo, Pilly. Pilly. I know you can hear me. Or that we talk all the time. Pilly. Are you done, big dog? Let me see what you've got. Pilly. Phil, talking to you. Can you hear me? If you're talking, I can't hear you. Pilly, I love you, man. I'd love to talk to you.
Right. But in the meantime, I did actually bring up Hamdi. Hamdi, are you there?
Yo, Pilly, I know you can hear me, big dog. Talk to me. Is your mic on? We talk all the time. I want to help you, big man.
Yeah, of course. Honestly, I'm going to give you 4 seconds. You have to take it away. That's all we got to say.
I know the type, right? Tell myself, you want to talk about marching to your own drum? He's got 2 options, comedy or crime. I'm telling you right now. I know the type, right? And the kid, he comes down 11. Tell myself, you want to talk about marching to your own drum? He's got 2 options, comedy or crime. I'm telling you right now. I know the type, right? And the kid. Hey, what are we talking about? The play, right. What did you see the news? I'm excited. Did you see the news? Yeah. My favorite podcast of all time, so it's been number 1 on my spot list. It means so much to me. That means so much to me, dude. Oh my God. Just pause for a second. No, we should play this. All right, okay. So this building. I'm done with this building. This studio. I'm done with this building. They make it impossible to podcast here, and that's the shit I'm dealing with. It doesn't even the fire alarm doesn't work. Wait until now. Steak and sub 42. Brian, tell me why it's not a good idea to eat fruit after dinner. I'm sad, bro. I'm hiring another female. My cat for events. It's not legal, but true that they would enjoy it. Touch. We need a different stigma. I think that's the first thing.
Latino friend, so you know she's spicy. And I've never seen Brendan move so fast. Yeah, I want to make eye contact so I can get a big laugh. Yeah. You turn straight looking at me, and I was like, oh my god. Shout-outs in the wild are my favorite thing. People do it by accident. I feel like I literally did the vaccine thing where it's like, dude, they should tell people that it makes your dick big. In mind, they said, goddamn dick's down here. I told you I was an open mic. Shout jokes. Alright, so this next one's posted by NJH410. It's called Papa Pretending He's a Mechanic Now. Truck Walk 2.0. It is kind of cool that he got a truck. He's like, that to me, good. He's leaning into it a tiny bit, sure. But also, be faithful. You know what I'm saying? Like, ask your wife to go for a truck walk. Yeah.
Damn, this is what we're doing today. Kiddos are off at school, and I'm gonna start modeling this thing out.
Yeah.
This first one is just cosmetics.
So we've got fantasy football to do.
So I just use this RAM. See, it's kind of great. I mean, I got comps, LCD comps. So the option is either do that black, or you can just replace it with this. So we shall see.
Here we go, folks. Here's how we did.
I got my fishing wire.
Dun, 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 dun. Are you fucking serious? What is this bullshit? What? Must be logged in to proceed.
Oh my gosh. And you know what, dude? Huge Brandon Chop fan. You're looking at them right now. So I do keep up on the stories randomly.
Yo.
And I happen to watch.
There he is. There you go, big dog.
Same exact thought.
I'm working on design. I'll give up.
It seems
Okay, just update me when you're done, okay?
When did he get the truck?
All right.
Last week.
All right, big dog. If you have questions or need help, let me know.
Can I associate my friend?
Can you what?
You said?
What did you say, Pilly?
I said, and few of my friends are actually interested in the job. I don't know if they can work on that too.
Well, 100%. Have them come in, and I'll get them. We'll do the Linktree thing, and then they'll have the best social media that they can, and then have them apply to positions.
I can actually put them through, so I'll get back to you there.
Absolutely. The more the merrier. I'll help anybody who you bring in, okay?
All right. Thank you very much, Rabbi.
You're welcome, Pilly. I hope you have a great day.
Thank you. Bye.
You're welcome, big dog. Bye-bye.
This is good for us. It's like, Gerardo would do the same thing. I'm like, I'm buying a big truck, dude. And then, the legal proceedings happen. Yeah. Just like pray that we win in court. Somebody messaged me about him buying a truck. They were like, oh, look, Bob is really a truck guy now, or a truck walker, or whatever. But I didn't realize he was saying that he just bought the truck. Oh, yeah, he just bought it this last week. Yeah. What that thing said TRX on it, right? Do you know what that is? I don't know what that is. It should say TMOS on it, dude. Yeah, I wish that would be great. If the editors had changed where, like, they re-edited that clip. And he's like, I got this. And it's like, I can either make me black, right, or I can put this bad boy on it. And that's just TMOS. With me in your face. Or it's just your face, Gerardo's face. And then, like, taste it. And he shows them putting it on. That'd be great. Yeah, dude. That'd be great. I've never seen it. Yeah, that would make me even more homeless. Yeah, that would be cool if anyone that worked at the truck place was homeless. Yeah, dude, because they would probably just be laughing in the corner like he's really buying a truck right now. Oh my god, yeah, what if you saw him buying a truck, you're just there? Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. Now you really need a truck. All the rumors are true. Good. Alright, let's go to this one. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Hey Rinks, How Did Booking Venues Larger Than the Chuckle Go? Ouch.
And goddamn it, Melbourne, Florida, King Center, September 23rd, Saturday, and then I go right over to Genesee Theater, Waukegan, Illinois, on a Sunday at 7 o'clock. I know you guys are dying to come out on a Sunday. We'll see you there. King Center, Melbourne, Florida, September 23rd. Genesee Theater, September 24th in Waukegan, Illinois. I'll see you there, everybody. I'm no longer at the King Center in Melbourne, Florida, and I'm not going to be doing the Genesee Theater, I don't believe, September 24th in Waukegan. We're going to reschedule those.
That's a goddamn lie.
What do you think? Why do they have to reschedule? T-ball shit? Listen, dude, these kiddos are probably older than me. Right. So it wouldn't be T-ball. Roasted, dude. Fucking old-ass piece of shit. Good. Yeah, great. Good. Oh, they roasted me on T-bus again? Good. Sorry. He's saying, yeah. I'll never do the good again after this week, then. I mean, actually, still good. Yeah. What's it called? I think he probably didn't sell a lot of tickets, but he sold more tickets than we would in Melbourne, probably. Yeah, that's not so you could even try in Australia. They know Brian Callen is there. So what I'm trying to say is, my rationale is we probably sold enough tickets to do a show and have a good time, but not enough to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to fly to Australia. Right. Australia's not touching this temple. Also, too, you got a Sunday show. Like, I'm not going to go to Sunday. Like, I don't even go to open mics on Sunday. Yeah, let alone Australia. Plus, they're 7 days ahead, so he probably knew right away they weren't going to have tickets. And you know, he loves probably Chick-fil-A, dude. And Chick-fil-A closed on Sundays. Goes against his fucking North Star beat. I was trying to make a red joke. Yeah, I'm trying to make a Republican joke, but I can't. I mean, if I, like, that one show in Australia, what's the whole point? You're just there for vacation? Does it pay that much? Or it's too Melbourne and Genesee Theater. Oh, well, I'm not really numbers guys. Yeah, but you never been. Australia is a great place, but you're right, I've never been. Dude, well, I need to take a plane that takes me 7 days ahead, you know? All right, so this one's posted by Ryan Joseph. Some amazing clips in the last episode. Yeah, it's called Brendan Adds So Much to the Golden Hour. Let's see here. It's just, what about the umbilical cord? I cut that. Yeah, I cut it, yeah. You did? You cut it? That's like, really? What is They're a comedy team, dude. Yeah. Just like Will Ferrell and what's the other guy? Step Brother? Sorry, which one's John C. Reilly. John C. Reilly. That is like Will Ferrell, John C. Reilly. But they're like Oliver Hardy.
That's Aquarius. How are you, madam?
Laurel, something. I was hoping you wouldn't know.
Yes, ma'am. I'm talking to you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you get the best leads, man. You come in the king, you best miss. Yeah, turning this up.
How are you? What's going on? That's fun. I am talking to people on Twitter Spaces. Same old, same old. How's Pop? Excellent to hear. Are you just relaxing?
What Brian does, or what Brian shows
all
in
right.
Australia. Do they know where they are? I can tell you.
That's
they
fun.
won't ever have it. They'll be canceled. Redact in the basket. Redact in the basket.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I've abandoned my shop. I redacted. I've abandoned my clips. I've redacted. I'm redacted. All right, let's go. This is the last clip for the day, dude. Oh, 30-minute episode, dude. Yeah. It's almost as long as Gringo Poppy, dude. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's very long. Usually we just do 10, 47 minutes long. Time for our fair time. All right, so this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called "Is Shop Trying to Get Canceled?" Let's see here. Look at that face, dude. With the stranger, but check her out. She looks. I mean, she's the heavies. She was apparently the government heavy. I mean, they look insane. She was apparently vaping and making a ton of noise. That's why they had to kick her out. Hey, nothing wrong with vaping. Yeah, hey, leave vaping alone, dude. Be cool, champ. Oh, vaping's not cool anymore? Good. That's it. To give context about Lauren Boebert, congressman in Colorado or something. Right? I have no clue what they're talking about. Yeah, they're talking about the congressman. She got kicked out of, like, Beetlejuice. In the movie. There's a play now. Oh. Yeah, and in the clip I've seen it, her date is grabbing her boobs, and she's touching his knee. Whoa, and she's on Congress? She got kicked out for, like, maybe a scene or something. I'll tell you what, not my congresswoman, dude. It's like, this is a play, not a truck. You're not your congresswoman. Who's your congresswoman? No, I just wanted to say that. Yeah, okay. Not my president, like, not my president. Yeah, dude. Oh, congresswomen are getting bigger. Good. She ain't got no merch.
I would actually like say it, and I would, because some people would be like, connection just ends. Building connection is like trying to repost it. Some people be like, they are following this, they are following them, and yeah, that's just it just seems like a safety net. Shout for you. I actually saw it. And it means that like and yeah, me joining, I've seen a lot of people that I've like so I'm trying to connect with everybody. You see your DM, yeah, it's sort of connection too. So I have a lot of things to do. I know, yeah, it's anyway, thank you for you. Alright, I know I was making my brother, for one or two stuff. Yeah, I appreciate your presence here, bro. Yeah, I don't have much to say. I know, but I just want to talk about connections with you. When you know, yeah, it's like advice is in space right now. So if you're there, unmute your mic and do whatever you want to do, because he said he joined the space because of you know. Okay, so do whatever you want to do. Okay, Captain, I'm going to do what I want to do. That's why I feel like you did talk. But yeah, how you doing? You know I missed you. But I actually called you back because I want you to onboard me into that care, care. Yes, that community. And I'm probably going to forget where I live this place. That is why I asked for you. I really what I want. It's actually good. I understand, bro. Anonymous.
Dog, just say your fucking project and go.
We don't suppose they get up because I don't know from children they never Romeo. So trying to bring a lover boy perspective with your PNP. We know that you are here to go and share with you. So pack it up, wrap it up, I beg. And see, I've known a lot to answer me. Yeah, very hard. And it's very long time. You're not but anyway, so the whole let me go that focus is I used to was it about what I was saying about when was that No. I'm not thinking that. I want to join your community. Yes. Please don't tell me I'm not one rugged, right? Like, so hallelujah, be rugged. So the thing is,
Yo, shut the fuck up, lady. What is your fucking project? The older I get, the more I empathize with the soup Nazi. That's how it's gonna be. Go. 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 Monogatari. Monogatari. Jambalaya. Navy B. What in the fuck? Let's go, baby. No, go. Look, these are my instructions when you're in my fucking space. I don't want to hear any fucking kids. Just go in the closet. Duct tape them. I don't give a shit. You should not sound like you're shilling from a daycare. I don't want to hear animals. It should not sound like a cockfight in an intersection. I don't want to hear honking of horns. You are not in Midtown Manhattan. Okay? And if you are, go in a fucking closet. I don't understand. Be quiet. I want to hear what you have to say. And then that's just the beginning. Have a mic that works, have a connection that works. Don't suck. That's the biggest rule. Have your shit down. Have it be about 69 seconds. And if we like it, if we don't, or it's just normal, whatever, then move on. You want bread? $3. No soup for you. Okay, that sucked. You wasted all our time.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Thank you, T, for everything. Okay, this piece has been peace. Yeah. You guys should go. Like, to be honest, I'm going to be there. Yeah, it's bring vibes and everything.
You're not bringing shit. Call him Rabbi.
So, I just want to say something. Yeah, I just want to say something. Do you guys think there's no job on this space? Do you think there's no job on this space? You are a bloody, like, I don't know. You are lying to yourself.
Dog, let me put it to you this way.
Okay, let's fit you. It went to standards, yeah. Bro, someone can actually pay you to
English.
get it. Like, I got a car. Yeah, I have to
Speak English.
to open that particular door for me to get in. Bro, I could pay you for
Dog, I don't give a fuck.
I was working for DM Press. I don't know if you guys know about DM Press.
No one knows about him, and no one gives a shit.
I was working for DM Press. They usually paid this woman to come sit. Like, you don't have to talk. You don't have to do anything. Just dress. Come to this event and sit down. Like, just have to sit. Don't speak. Don't nothing. Just sit. I guess how much they paid her? They paid her $2K to come. Like, to just come as an upfront for the gig. Just to come sit on an event. Then when she was going, they paid her $5K. People will pay you for absolutely nothing. You just want and then you sell.
Dog, call on Rabbi. Call on Rabbi. IP. You suck. IP freely. Dog, do you like to hear yourself talk? Dog, this is the worst. Look, I'm recording you right now, so just go to my stream and listen to yourself blab. And in the meantime, everybody else can shit. Get in, get out. Come on, dog. Motherfucker, I love that fucking soup guy. He's the best. I get it. I get it, soup man. I get it. I get it. I get it. Soup man, I love you. Shut the fuck up. Soup man. They need to make one of those soup men in fucking Lagos. And in Sweden. Dog. I hate you. I hate all these people. They're the worst. No, they're fine. But I hate them. Come on. Dog. I'm gonna have a space, and it goes like this: no car horns, no children, no shitty mics, no animals. If you're like, but I live on a farm, okay, then walk the fuck away from the fucking thing. If you're like, that's where my internet is, then go into your bed or something. I don't want to hear fucking cows in the background and roosters. And I don't want to hear car horns. I hate that shit. Meh, 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 meh. Dog. Dog, no one cares about your fucking journey. I don't care about it, and I'm everybody. This is the worst. Dog, just listen to me, man. Listen to me. Okay, quit bragging. It's a Twitter space, dog. How many years have you been streaming online? I'll wait. Dog, you get you're gonna get 69 seconds. If I like you, you'll be able to continue. If I don't like you, it's just on to the next person. Don't take offense because I don't give a shit about you or your project. Next. Dog, what are you doing? Somebody will be like, oh, GM, everybody. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is Woo. And I have the best project. It's a project about projects. It's a project that's a project and a project. It's a project. And I'm building. Dog, I want to chime in and just be like, dude, we get it. Next. I hate you. I hate you. People are like, hate's a strong word. Dog, I know what I'm fucking saying. I hate you. Nobody wants to hear your fucking story, dude. This is the worst. Worst. Dude, dog, fuck building wells in Nigeria. Let's build cell phone towers. Why don't they? Oh, this is the worst. Dog. I hate this. Nope. And I don't care. Let me put it to you this way. I could be in the middle of the fucking desert, and there could be a mirage. No, nay, an oasis. And your fucking project could be there, and I could be dying of thirst. And the only way I could get water is if you had to show me your stupid ass fucking project. And guess what? I'll keep on walking because your shit sucks. Yo, let me fucking talk. How do people teach you to speak? You need to be able to speak and then move on. I want to time this motherfucker. Dude, you've been talking for 14 minutes straight. I just want to tell him, dog, your shit is terrible. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Just fucking do it, dog. This is the worst. I hate this world. It's the worst. Planets on which I had to be born. It's this one. Maybe I was born on Krypton.
Keep connecting. You don't have to always give. You don't have to always have the money to give people. You don't always have
If I was, they better speak faster on Krypton. Because these motherfuckers on this duck cop. Dog, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Where's that fucking Elaine video?
Try to connect as much as anyone in this space that you can connect with. Yeah, connect with everyone. If it's easy for you, spike up conversations in the DM. You don't know where that conversation leads you.
Oh, this isn't a shield space.
You guys not talking anymore. But at least
It was.
It's a win for you and a win for that person.
It was. They changed it.
You might have to keep tomorrow that person will want. And you might come up to this person and be like, yo, I have this link person reference on it. And you would be wrong. I don't know. But anyways, we have a little person with Mike right now, and it's crazy. Let's go with the answer to Rabbi. Rabbi, you there?
I am here. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's what space is all about, shit, right?
Absolutely. 100%. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. If you weren't aware, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am different than any other YouTuber you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one stream, not live on two, not live on 3 or 5 or 10. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. You can even watch me from the ceiling. I am everywhere at all times. I'm as omnipresent as possible. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I want to help to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you want more customers, come to my Discord. I'm willing to help you give you knowledge for free. I don't ever want money from you. I want to give you. I'm here to be your mentor. Check out my pinned post. There's a video on there about what I do. It's very short, 60 seconds. The link to my Discord's in there. You can also find my Discord link at discord.me/rabbi. My blog is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. My link tree is the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to see. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I want to be your friend. I want to be your mentor. I want to help to teach you, and I want to learn from you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone you know, please do not hesitate to reach out. And with that, I want to thank the room for the opportunity to share.
To be honest, that's
yeah, it's fucking great.
It's really amazing what you're trying to do. Like, it's really amazing, bro. I don't know. I want to ask a few questions here.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Thank you for your high praise. Thank you.
All right. So I want to ask you, yeah. This you're doing right now, do you have a team? or are you just doing it alone?
I am a one-man band. I've been live streaming my life for 4 years. However, I've met some wonderful people along the way, including the group, some different projects, including the group Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we give back to the less fortunate, the developing nations. Additionally, the Big Steppas crew, I've been live streaming my life in there recently. So if you're familiar with the Big Steppas, they've got a really great Discord. So I do have allies, but generally I just stream myself.
Okay, that's cool. So I'm trying to like ask in the next future, in the next years, or let's say next month, yeah. What are you trying to like, achieve? What's your goal? Who are you trying to meet next? I know it's something that you don't actually control yourself. You don't actually have, say this is the person that I'm meant to meet in the next future. Yeah, but which people exactly are you trying to like, focus more on, as we say right now?
Absolutely. Well, I show myself in spaces, so I want everyone on Twitter Spaces to know about what I do and what my project is. And by the end of this, you guys are going to be able to do my show as well as I can. But additionally, I'm looking for small people who are growers, who are hungry, who want more business, who want to be able to reach out to someone 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year to say, hey, this is what I want to do. This is how I want to improve myself. If you don't mind, this is what I tell people when they join my Discord. First and foremost, you're never going to have to pay for anything now or in the future. This is what I want you to do. I want you to create a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically one link that ties all your social media together. Then I give them an example of what a link tree is that they should make. Instead of just being live on Twitter or live on Discord or Telegram, you should be live on all of the social media if you're a social media manager, and this will allow you to get more business. I explained to them, it's like we're digging for gold. And you're digging with one shovel. You're using Twitter. Why not use 20 different shovels? YouTube is the number 2 website in the world. Google's number 1. Are you using Google? Are you using YouTube? Are you using TikTok? Are you using Instagram? Are you using Reddit? If you don't know how to do this, I'm willing to help you for free. I want you to be able to dig for gold with 20 different shovels, and the different social media allows you to do that. Then what we do is we populate your social media accounts with good content, absolutely free, some of which we create, some of which we use AI. Then what we do is I teach people how to make memes to be able to promote themselves. So yes, they're good memes that are funny and get people's attention, but also we tag you in it so that people know who made it. Additionally, I teach people how to clip spaces so that they're able to connect with big space hosts, people who are KOLs, big leaders in social media, and they get well known. Then we have them join different networking groups on both Telegram and Twitter. Then what we do is we go over your shill, over your spiel, over your elevator pitch. We get it down to 1 minute. It's nice and tight. You're able to say, yeah, of course everybody is a reply guy. Of course everybody is a raider. I'm the best one on the internet, and here's why. When I am working with your project, I'm not just going to reply to you. I'm not just going to comment. I'm not just going to like your post. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on all my social media. 20 times the social media. You are going to get a 20 times impact than you normally would with any other social media marketing team. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to ensure that I get repeat business with you, and I'm going to get word of mouth business with you. And on top of that, when you have this much social media, you have 20 times more opportunities for people to see your content on other platforms to be able to reach out for you. And basically, we are making social media people into social media experts very quickly. So that's what I want. I want big time influencers and going in their spaces, being able to shill. And I also want people who maybe don't know anything about social media and they don't even have anything more than a Twitter account or Discord account or whatever. Come to my Discord. I'm willing to help you for absolutely free. You can ask anybody with whom I work. I've never asked them for any money, nor will I ever. I don't need your money. I want to give you money in the future. So I'm looking for big people who are leaders, but also I want little people as well. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that's really impressive. All right, so I want to like ask the last question. Yeah. So the last question would be: are you more focused on wealthy, individuals, or are you focused on more people that are not really into Web3 and also people that are into Web3? So to let me know where I can comment. You get me?
Absolutely, I'm looking for both. So if you have a project, if you have an NFT project, you have a coin, I want to talk to you. I want to be your friend. I want you to be my friend. But also people who aren't as involved in Web3 and who want to get into Web3 and don't know that much about it. I want those people too. I get people who come to my Discord every day who said, I like, there was a mathematician recently came into my Discord. They're like, I don't even know what Web3 means. And we explained it to them, the difference between Web3 and Web2 and Web1. And then we work into what the different NFTs are, what different cryptocurrencies are. So I'm willing to help you from the absolute ground up. Most of you are pretty aware of what this language is, but if you're not, we're willing to educate for someone who knows absolutely nothing. And then I'm looking for people who are already the heads of major projects. I am in a project that has 12,000 people in its Telegram. It's worth over $100 million. I've been partnered with them live in their Telegram for more than 2 years, and I know all their devs extremely well. We're all really good friends. I know the big step is leadership. I know lots of leadership in bigger projects as well, and I work with them on a daily basis too. If you want to be more successful in whatever it is you're doing, whether it's Web3, Web2, social media manager, anything else, join my Discord. It's absolutely free. You can see I'm live on camera right now. You can see that everything that I'm saying is recorded, and you can hold me to that. If at any point you think that I'm going to charge you, I absolutely will not. But then you just leave. But I'm never going to ask you for any money. I'm doing this all out of the goodness of my heart to make more friends and to make people more successful.
I think that's really, really amazing. Yeah, it's really, really amazing. And thank you for actually having to join up to the space and, share what you're building, man. It's lovely. That's what the space is all about, bro. Like, everyone, if this is okay with you, this is what you want, since you has a community, this is a way for you to, build yourself, something like that, this is a way for you to, connect with a lot of people. So if this is in your interest, yeah, you can go for it and, have a lovely day. Yeah, let everyone be safe out there. So thank you, Rabbi, for actually having to, speak on space and share what you're building and what you've been building before and what you're looking towards to build in space. So thank you, man. Thank you, man. So we move on to the ads next. We move on to Dayo, what you've done. Actually, this is just awesome. Oh, man, thank you very much. Jim, to the next, Jim to the goals. Actually, I'm becoming mature of small days, small young people, then actually seeing on my team like constantly. Don't know why the algorithm just bring these things to my team. So I can see a lot of lovely places there. I want to cheat, sorry, cheat, Dayo. So what cheat, Dayo? Because how are you doing with the host, bro? Like, I was supposed to be on the I think that's kind of limited thing today. So that's the reason why I'm not familiar with it. I get you, man. You have the mic, right? Sorry for cutting you short. Yeah, you have the mic. No problem. This will be because I think my network here is actually sharing. So I'm just trying to come up with what I wanted to do. I'm actually here to we're connecting and sharing on all of that. So I'm just here to connect with everybody. That's what I do. And I want to share a particular project. I don't know if it's actually I'm permitted to do that. So if I'm permitted to do that, it's just flash me on that what you're saying. That's what I do. And I want to share a particular project. I don't know if it's actually I'm permitted to do that. So it's just flash me on that what you're saying. Yeah, you can. Okay, thank you. So the project is actually a small project. It's a project.
This test both last night was really in the series required procedure members. Senate may vote 16-40 to report passing some compromise legislation. Again, it would have to get passed officially by the Senate probably sometime today. And Google had recently made Google Lens. It's a visual search tool easier to use on your phone browser. So users click on an icon in the toolbar. A movable bubble pops up. But the bubble is placed sidebar appears with artificial intelligence answer description, explanation, or interpretation of whatever is inside the bubble. So for students, it provides an easy way to cheat on a digital test without typing in a prompt or anything. The page, all they have to do is scroll and click. It's like the Benedict now. Justin Stevens, you liked it, right? Justin Stevens and the teachers segment, and it's part of their teach at this age of AI in terms of like go home, write 300 words or 3,000 words or whatever. But now we've got to navigate this real time cheating. I'm watching you and I still can't tell if you're cheating. There was a shift 10 years ago maybe where a lot of classrooms, a lot of students were given books by their school, and that for a lot of teachers was the watershed moment for this to have changed totally. Because not only did you now have kids using the laptops to play games and watch TV and do everything other than what the real reason was, and that was to make work more efficient. It was going to make turning in homework easier, grading easier, all of that stuff was supposed to be made easier with these Chromebooks. All it did was introduce another way for kids to not do school.
Oh, there's more. What was the problem? She was vaping in a musical, making too much noise. You know, musicals you're not supposed to. She was vaping or a giant tit for contraction, right? I mean, she looks hot. I had no idea she was this hot. Yeah, me neither. And she's from, I think she's a congresswoman in Denver or Colorado. She's got. Yeah, this is not. That's not a big round.
What do they edit out, bro? Like, what do they edit out on these clips?
They don't edit anything out.
Dude, that's almost like brave, right? Like that is almost like a cool thing.
I mean, we just did an episode of Raccoon Tweets. Check it out if you haven't seen it. So much editing.
Yeah, we're balls deep in taking shit out that's bad.
We were talking about women on earwaves. We were like, oh, gotta cut that part out, dude.
Yeah, for sure. You're gonna go edit out stuff that's blog post.
Yeah.
They have no. He's just sitting there. He's like, "We're tits, man.
Yeah.
Fucking tits are good.
Oh, look at those snowflake nipples. It's like saying,
Yeah, things that don't even make sense.
with those big cars.
Damn.
Look at those two trucks walking off her chest, dude.
Some four-wheelers on her chest. Four-wheeler boobs. Maybe they had to stop the play because of big fucking tits, Brian.
Look at that chest tundra.
So gross.
Yeah, dude.
You truck Papa, fucking, what do you gotta take care of yourself, bro. Jack off or something.
For reals, dude.
I don't know. I normally wouldn't suggest that, but if you're having these thoughts,
I'll say if Papa's not jacking off, I am fucking impressed.
yeah, start.
Honestly, dude. I've never taken Adderall before, but I'm assuming the first thing I'm doing is pants. You know what I mean?
It was just so weird, dude. The whole live boob riffs in a row. He can't control himself.
Oh, dude, animal. Trying to cage Papa? Good luck.
I'm like, dude, you should be like a duck, not a hawk, bro. God, I've ever heard of him twice in an episode.
You said it the wrong way. There's going to be a hawk.
I know, I like to mix it.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Well, Catholic saying is she's just dancing with the partner. Oh, you know, like unidentified.
Is that her husband?
No, it's unidentified. So obviously someone she's seeing and dating.
Yeah, going to get it. Too big tits. She's a cutie. She's a cutie pie. Yeah, there's this thing that the death of comedy is happening.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dude, because there's this thing about this Brian Callen speech where it's just you say a regular thing, but you talk like this.
You know I love this.
Yeah. Oh,
I love this.
you're gonna love it, dude. Oh, that's what I want you to do.
It makes me mad when he doesn't do it during the show.
Yeah.
Like, right now, he's kind of just being like the normal guy. I don't like that.
I know that whole podcast one clip we watched before the show. The whole thing is boring. Dude, him talking normally is like, why is there even a microphone in your mouth?
I like the annoying character. Unlike with Shaq, where I feel like there's some things he needs to change, Brian is perfect as that ridiculous, like the way you're doing it, and then also just like the high intensity kind of shit he does.
But what's good about the Brian thing is that he'll speak normally and then randomly talk like this.
Yeah, the funny just doubled up. You're not gonna get in there.
So let's double the funny on the fucking podcast one situation. He's like, usually I can get paid in lump sums every 3 months. I think it's on a net 90. Right? And they gave us, they stole $465,000.
Damn. So I was on the phone with Colin, and he was telling me, listen, okay, you're not gonna get your money, and then a coyote came out of nowhere and bit his leg off.
You gotta do the coyote.
Yeah, you're right. You saved me there.
Stick to the bit.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Straight Talk Wireless.
But that's just a T-Fat K, because Brendan is the white boy that worked too much. They stole $1.6 million.
Yeah, Brennan is like down on his luck, dude. He lost a lot of money. Good.
Fuck, you got me.
All right, let's finish this clip. Oh, wait. Yeah, man.
But man, no privacy though. I think she's cute. She's hot. That's our views, I think, but she's hot.
Oh, dude, I converted.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'll vote for Biden.
I agree with you.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, she's
Pick her up.
She's hardcore conservative. Hard. And owns a gun. And is a gun segment.
Good.
Holy shit. I did not see that coming. It's almost like he did when we were kind of. Man, what a way to end it.
Wow. Well, let's talk a little bit here.
Okay.
Why is the poster here? Listen, to go back to make two clear points here. First of all, Ryan Joseph, great guy. I've never met him.
Very good chef.
Great chef. But the other counterpoint here, I had to preface with that. The other counterpoint. Oh, I got 2 points. Huge Brendan Chop fan right here, sitting next to you. Sure. Love the guy. Could, if you ignore a couple things, you know what I'm saying? Great guy. Probably hates Asians a lot, but he's really cool, right? He says you never seen his stand-up? Is Shop trying to get canceled? What about that is remotely close to getting canceled? Dudes love tits, dude.
Oh, I mean, because he's just saying all that shit about tits. Oh, he's like being disrespectful to women. You said the sign, though. The fighter, that's like exactly like our sign. It's just different font. Like, it looks like they got it from the same Amazon person that made it. They're copying us. Maybe they're trolling us. Yeah. Oh, you got our chairs? Well, we're going to get your freaking sign off. They probably do before.
But if they start doing There'll Be Blood references, then we're in trouble.
I would love it. Because that, like, yeah, do silent, do like a little bit like BC, the press, how you drop the shit all smooth. And then it skits and bits. Maybe they need a little bit of skits and bits.
You know what, dude? I think there's a way we can try to infiltrate, thick boy headquarters, dude.
Right, one of us should work there.
I'm not looking for a job, B. Yeah, no. I'm talking for real. I'm making a real point. I hate making that voice, dude.
So I love it. I love every moment of it.
I'm making a point here, Cooney. Dude, imagine Brian Callen saying Cooney.
That'd be good. But he'd be so angry with us.
Yeah,
we're way meaner than Brian. I think we are the Scoob. Good.
What was I saying? Oh, get this. Do you know how they do fan submissions?
Yeah, the videos that they watch.
If people that watch T-Mos, there's like 20 of you, right? People that watch T-Mos, if you start putting in fan submissions for the golden hour, just like, I want them to be swarmed with What's your favorite There Will Be Blood line? Dude, just please.
Yeah, dude, like if you could do fan submissions, like funny, not crazy stuff from our show. Like, yeah, There Will Be Blood.
Specifically, There Will Be Blood.
There Will Be Blood. You got the best with you. Try with that. Start with that, and then we'll see.
I mean, Delia, Griffin, Shop, just riffing on There Will Be Blood. I'm coming. I was trying to do Shop as a I think never said that, right?
Gateway just said that.
Well, yeah, that's it. That's the show. End of the episode, dude.
Thanks for tuning in. Bye.
Later.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Granger, we're here for you. Perfect great industrial supplies and fast food. Call thegranger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Generally speaking, you get early access to Temos if you do that. A few days early this week, I was on vacation, as you can see. This redacted t-shirt that I got, this is not something that Brendan Walsh or World Record Podcast bought. This is something I spent my own money on.
Well, there is a rumor circulating that Mark's this chair.
Oh, really? When he will reveal who really bought us the chairs on Patreon. We are reviewing stand specials on Patreon. The last one we did was
The last one we did, but we didn't do one. This last one,
that's right.
we dropped some hot stand-up of ourselves, dude.
Yeah, so you guys, some of you sometimes ask, hey, I want to see your stand. It's like, well, you can check Patreon. Have you ever heard of it? I did. I posted a clip from maybe 30 minutes from 2019. It's easy, dude. I'm one of the 1,000 that can do it. Wait till it. You want to see me? I stand up. They really want it. Yeah, try the Patreon. I can't say it. You also try some staples. Oh, not there. I want to spoil it. Yeah, that's what we think about us. But nobody knows who we are. We don't matter. You're not here for that. No, you are here for 10 minutes of shop. So, without further ado, play the chain clip, start the timer now.
Alrighty, the first one is posted by Fish Off Man. It's called Joe Has Some Serious Self-Control for Not Calling Him a Dumbass. You can see that he really wanted to.
Bro, here's the thing. He's going to be better in his next fight now. Because now to get to Izzy, he's going to be so sissy.
Oh, dude. Dang. Just looking at him like a dad who's furious and frustrated. Yeah. It's like, but I mean, you know what that is? The shop stepped out on his own. He said he was kind of named the waters a little bit there. He said, so was his. He didn't just agree. Like, Sean's going to be the most ready.
Yeah, dude. You know what that tells me, dude? That they're not posting and ghosting anymore, B. That's a thing of the past, dude. They're fucking reading all the comments, dude.
Yeah, hopefully some of it sinks through, but because it could be funny in a different way. Because that was funny and he did the right thing. He had his own opinion, sort of.
Well, I was just going off what you said, so I don't really believe that. I think that fucking shop really thinks this is a turning point for his. Yeah, that's funny, dude. Did you see the fight?
No, I didn't see it. You watched it?
No, but I saw the clips. I watched the clips.
I didn't even see it. Yeah, you saw the clips on Change.
Yeah, it was nice.
Side note, do you think that, because I said without further ado, do you think Shopper said without further ado?
Oh, dude.
Because that seems like something.
Yeah. Without farting on the dude.
That's if he says that, we should be really worried. Because that's where the brain is going.
He's definitely said, without further ado, that's the hottest guy I've ever seen in there.
He's balls deep in confident guys.
Alright, dude, this one rocked our world on the fucking Discord this last week. I don't know who posted on the Discord. Oh, yeah, it's classic. But GoCats2341 posted something called The Call Before the Storm, dude. I love this. It's just a story post. The Call Before the Storm. Ain't nothing like a Covina crowd.
It's so good, man. It's so the calm before the storm, because we did a Doors song. You know, I like that saying, calm before the storm. Calm before the storm. And he just writes calm, like it's almost as if he's doing it for us at this point. And then ain't nothing like a COVID crowd. It's just icing on the cake because no one's in here.
Dude,
how would you know it's good?
People that use that font background type, you got like 30 followers tops, dude. It's just them with the crazy. It's like manifesto writing, dude.
It's a sign of someone that doesn't really know social media, because I'm never on Instagram, so I don't know if I've used that font, but it's a random choice where I use font. I think I'm down there, I'm like, well, people be able to read this? That looks bad.
And he exclusively uses that.
Really?
I'm just talking to you.
It's just great. It's like the artist at work, you know?
Yeah.
This is his best. This is amazing.
Picasso.
It is Piscasco. You're right. What are you, Piscasco, bro?
Let's go on. We can talk about that all day. Let's get to this. It's a clip by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa is Getting Upset with Brian over his bigger show in Texas.
I don't know what it is, but you know that you're good friends when you can look at your friend and lie to him, and then
No, I lied over text.
well, yeah, can you guys do that?
I like this egg ever line. It is out of context, but it being out of context make it look like Brendan's like, come on, dude, come in, lie my thing, dude, don't put this on the community.
He's like, I lied over text, not to your face. What's the difference? What not?
Yeah. They're not Mexican lies, they're white lies.
If he said that, then yeah. But that would be something he says. Are those Taco Bell Mexican lies or white lies?
Yeah, either way, 8 inches, dude. Let's see.
You were correct. It's fact. 3 o'clock. You go. No. I have to be in Hollywood at 2:30, and I was like, interesting. Okay, because I guess we won't do the podcast this week because I want to do something in Texas. And
I gotta hold John's feet to the fire a little bit because he's treating us like a side piece.
yeah, but no, I think
Uh-oh. Is that about like Crowder or something? Is Crowder in Texas?
Probably, but you know, if anyone knows how people treat side pieces, it can get
Damn,
You know what I'm saying? No, look at those shoes. Oh my goodness. Look at those shoes, dude. What do you think about these shoes right here, dude?
I mean, they're a step up from the butterfly. You shouldn't show that range. They're a step up from those butterfly Gucci shoes, I guess. They're not as bad.
They're a step back.
I don't think so, really? I don't know, this is a pretty normal get-up for him besides the hat, which is like, it's like that backward S thing you write in elementary school, remember that?
And then it turns into something to do with Nazis or something.
I don't think so.
Somebody said
It kind of looks like it.
Yeah.
I don't think it has anything to do
The
with it.
super S, dude. The super
Yeah, whatever. Is that what it's called? The Super S?
That's what I call it.
I just remember everyone would draw that in notebooks and stuff.
Did you ever get the tutorial on the super S?
I just was so bad at drawing stuff, man. I couldn't do it.
Dude, that's where millennials started their artistic cop sales careers, dude.
Yeah.
This is where they learned how to do the super S. You just draw 3 lines on top, 3 lines on bottom. And then when the guy's like, watch this, and he connects the lines and it makes an S. That made a lot of them. That made banks.
Can't spell S without, or can't spell shop without Super S. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
That's what I'm paying attention to, Papa.
But those shoes, dude, that's like that short lady shoe. You know how short chicks wear shoes with big fucking platforms?
Oh, you know what I mean? Right. You're saying it may be a smaller feet.
Look at this. How tall is this man? He's like 6 something, right?
I think so. Or 6'4", 6'3", I have no idea.
Maybe I'm fucking calling before the storm, dude, but I don't know.
What's the thing in the middle, man, that they have? What's that?
It looks like an TV.
Oh, they're selling.
Oh, you'll see later, dude.
Oh, it gets revealed? Oh, nice. A reveal.
This is what the takes about 10 minutes of shopping. We're learning as we go, baby.
You were saying earlier the chairs are virtually identical.
Yeah.
They are. Do they have the crease? Yeah, dude. The recliner, bro.
One day we're gonna get a fucking the Gerardo in the football on the back guy.
Yeah, we should get the lettering like that. Figure out how it's done.
Crowder's your main chick a little bit.
No, Crowder's the main chick.
Called it. That's great. I know he's in Texas.
Hey, you keep coming in late. So I was like, you know what? Not today. I'm live.
Check me out. Check. No. What's funny is when I got that text, I kind of knew. I was like, my dear friend's light. We get here and it's 12:48. So I know that he doesn't have to be in Hollywood.
I love when it's a serious talk when you clock your video.
We said a really serious talk about comedy
Career.
It's like the same thing that happened with Theo, isn't it? When he was about to leave, he was saying, "Oh, he's somewhere else. He never shows up. He's barely on the show." Now he's doing it to Brian.
Now listen here,
Cult of personality.
have you been keeping up with Mr. Theo Von's latest activities?
They call out Cast Media? Yeah.
So, listen, to the cats in attendance here today, we both have an off week. So I haven't been really keeping up with the chain.
Yeah.
But are people trying to, say that has something to do with maybe Brendan investing in the podcast more? You know what I'm saying?
He sided with Colin Thompson and the guy from Podcast One.
I'm not making a joke.
Is that what they're saying?
So they're saying
I've been
that
on vacation.
he invested in Podcast One with Brendan Charles.
Oh, wow.
And then that's why they keep sharing the stock price of Podcast One.
They share it on T5K?
No, they share it on the chain.
Yeah. That's a very interesting plot development.
So no wonder he doesn't want to fucking hot shit, dude.
Yeah, dude, he got stolen. He stole money. I watched that whole thing. He's like, he missed with the wrong one, man.
Yeah.
Come for it, Nick.
Yeah, he's like, I may not win in court, but I'll win with something like that, right?
He said that?
No,
All right, let's try mom. And he's out $4 million. Like, I might not get the money back, but I fucking fucked your mom, bitch. Colin Thompson. I fucked Mrs. Thompson real good. I replied to one of Colin Thompson's tweets and they were private.
oh, you did?
Yeah, because I saw the thing, I watched it, this Theo's clip, and then I went to his account, and everybody was replying to his first tweet. And then I looked him up, I was curious to know like who he was. I heard a little bit about this from somebody else. And he had, this article came up, some podcast network, and it said what he's being accused of, and they was like, Colin Thompson responded to this article with just the copy and paste of the Bible. And we responded back to him, and he said, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to sound like that. I was just showing, I was curious myself what was like.
That's like,
Are you shocked? They work well. They would work well together. Same rank level.
the scam, the fighter, and the fuck. TFC.
You come for the botches.
Yeah, dude, we fucked that one up. Well, but that was on both of us, dude.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this next one's sponsored by Dicey Redacted. It's called Major Network. It's so funny how often the lore of Gringo Poppy pops up, both on our show and there.
Yeah, it's one of the most fascinating things ever happened.
But I believe this is a long time before Poppy dropped. Actually, it's good.
I don't think so.
Streptococcus. It's on the press down. Major Network is a
YouTube. You do YouTube? Damn. Did YouTube have anything to do with like pumping up a special at all? Did you talk to anyone at YouTube?
He does YouTube.
Coach.
I hope he does too. Let's see. Shoot that right now. Even Brian.
It's probably either you're lying or like laughing because he didn't bring anything special at all after the first one. Or maybe he knows already it's going to be 30 minutes and that's hilarious.
You know what, though, too, is that maybe he fucking 24. What's it? 20? Yeah, 13. Yeah, 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Well, it's fucking 10 minutes of solid stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've never really been a numbers guy, but I think it's enough. It's enough. Not 1.5 minutes. Enough solid stuff. Yeah, no, the solid stuff is like a second watch. That's what I was about to say. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, but part of me thinks like he's trying to do like a fucking, redacted the Andrew Schultz special once to get off. Where, listen, when he was dropping it, he was like, dude, I want to ignore whatever. I want to do some nature for you know what I did? 5 minutes, but doesn't do one second. Yeah, I would love to know what jokes they told him, nah, you can't do that one. Like, which ones? None of them push the envelope on anything. They're all just stupid. See, he does it for you, dude, because it's not fucking true. Yeah, it's a selling ploy. It riles idiots like me as we watch it. Yeah. I wonder what the percentage of people that hated that special that watched it. Yeah, he's probably 1,000 of us that understand. You know what I mean? If you watch Andrew Schultz and you think he's funny, you go, maybe the water, dude. I mean, this is true. Leo Melissa is what I'm talking about. Also, they're not called network. YouTube's not a network. He's stuck in the past. He's a historian, you know this. He knows all about a lot of like historical things. Also, it bugs me that the fighter is on the right. You know what I mean? He's not the kid of the fighter, dude. Good point. It's a cat bed. You should know better. I'm upset about that. I'm upset for the what that means. Well, he knows that for the audience. He already knows it's really bad. He has the CTE lets him have moments of clarity. It's very small. He comes back in. He's like, oh yeah, name the movie. Everybody. He's like, he's selling his to them. It's like the special pros had a fantastic weekend. Hope you're having a great day so far. I'm thankful for all the haters this morning. Not that there's a lot of them, right? There are. I'm super thankful. And here's why. You know what they say about motivation and discipline, right? I don't really remember the saying, but it's something along the lines of, discipline steps in when motivation fades, right? So I kind of akin that to what we deal with on a daily basis. I mean, none of us, at least I hope none of us, are here to see people day in and day out grinding, putting work in. We're not just here to for the hell of it, to elevate ourselves in one form, shape, or another, right? We're here to actually do something. So when we inevitably come across, I don't want to talk about, you start off, and from the beginning of when we were building, we started getting some heat there, which is normal, and that's fine. And part of me was like, I'm really looking forward to this. I love weddings. Maybe I'll meet somebody. That's what comes down to. I'm not one to rely on the one, but I am one to do the ones of all the guys that we're supposed to have around me, like a bunch of you on the stage and the listeners, right? So those people who just get off on stage and get off on trying to build themselves up by tearing other people down, when they see a crew like this, so even though they haven't been done shit yet, haven't been done to build, right? It triggers them, right? That's what happens. People are forced to deal with themselves on a subconscious level. I'm not saying I'm better than anyone by any means, definitely not. But, humans sometimes when they're faced with the harsh reality of, hey, look at this quote-unquote peer of mine striving to be better and doing things, it's like the whole why not me? And then you start getting for no good reason whatsoever. That's just like, but guys, I'm so thankful for all of you. I'm glad, I'm so happy about just what we got building. I know we say that every single day, but it's all about surrounding yourself with people
That's what I strive to do every day. Speaking of which, one thing, we got a couple of few members. Issues and see, like these are examples of who would bring something special to the table, right? These type of people are part of the glue for communities, or just people in general, connectors. They're obviously smart and savvy, have technical know-how and all that fun stuff. But forget all that aside. They're just good genuine people. They fun meeting one another. So super excited to formalize that. There's room. But yeah, it's Monday. Let's go around and see how everyone's doing. First off, the beautiful Boulder is having here. What's going on, buddy? What's up, everybody? How's Monday? How's this Monday? Everybody had an awful fucking weekend. You had a good weekend out. And just with that being all you were saying, I think it's also a little bit a human response, right? We all fear the unexpected. If we don't know something, if it scares us, or we get pissed off because we don't understand something fully yet. And I think that's also some of the background that we have. Some people just don't fully understand what's up with some launching. Some people do. Right? And also, like, what I was trying to tie that back into is with motivation and discipline, right? Like, all that short-term stuff, just waking up to just random messages, being threats or attacks or whatever. That's motivation. That's just short-term motivation, and the motivation becomes, hey, I want to be better. I want to push myself extra hard today just to show these evidence, right? But on a deeper level, once motivation fades, you've got to be disciplined that carries on. And for me, that's like, discipline obviously is the habits and building up that muscle memory and whatnot. But on a more like philosophical level, if we're talking about these types of people being short-term motivation, the discipline really has to come down to what are your goals? Like, what is your vision? What's your purpose in this life? I know for me, I didn't come into Web3, I didn't come into NFTs to try and one-up somebody on the internet, right? It was to try and make a better life for myself, to do better for my family, to do better for my parents, to make my community proud, all that fun stuff, right? Mr. Quinn, are you okay?
Yes, sir. Still recovering. It is what it is. That's what I'm saying. Get comfortable being uncomfortable. The more we grow, the more good stuff we do, the more it is. We just have to motivation. Keep eating, we keep growing, we keep fading, staying the same. Well, these things. Use it as motivation. Or the hate, and I think forget because they cannot. It's actually free marketing also. There is no bad marketing, good or bad. I love it. I love seeing the hate of somebody. To me, I'm like, let's fucking go. Just keep on growing, keep having a good time. Because it's okay. People on the internet can say whatever the fuck they want. They don't mean shit. Probably just a sad person will end up DC. And they look at yellow. So that's motivation. Keeps you sitting there.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, if you don't feel enough jealous yet, you can go to the Soul Check Discord and get yourself maybe that's it. That's right. And you graduate from jealous to Pellus. Start racking up those Pellus points. I don't know how many of you use Facebook back in the day, maybe currently, but like, it was always a thing anytime it was someone's birthday, obviously, with publicize it out there.
Oh, this guy sucks. It's the worst. This is the worst.
And I've never seen somebody wish a happy birthday in my life more than that day.
Wasn't even his birthday. We all know that. This is a story that we all know. Look at me. I'm Julia Roberts, a pretty woman. Okay. You know what? Quick. You called on me, and I thought that was really tight. These motherfuckers need to start talking to me as well.
Guys go extra hard on clips posts the next day so that he doesn't lose any.
Why?
What's up, Lagoon? The pirate brother. PM Art. How you doing today?
Call on Rabbi.
Good.
This is the worst stream ever. You got 100K impressions? You know how many about which I care? This many. 0K. Zero.
That's all I got monetized is during the NHL and NBA playoffs last year. I literally just treated it like work. I took I'm on the West Coast, so it's from dinner time for me. I would eat and then I would just take 2 hours.
Oh, cool. You want to hear about fantasy football? Okay. Then watch my fucking stream. Do you want to hear about live stream your life for 4 fucking years? Well, then call him, you little bitch. I like talking to myself. It's like talking in a mirror. Dog, whenever I throw a party, everything would be bumping. Blah, 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 blah. Everybody be dancing. Everybody be shit-faced. And I would go up to the mirror and I would just look at myself because I'm the best little thing in the room. Yo, dog. We're cute. Yo, let me fucking talk. Rabbi was first. Yo, I followed everybody, okay? Come on, let me go. Hey, quack, quack. You suck dick. Got it? This is the worst. This is the worst. I think this is the worst stream ever. I hate this. I hate this. When I'm interviewed in the future by fucking Barbara Walters, if they bring back her skeleton ass, or Diane Sawyer, or one of those bitches, I'm gonna be like, dog. The worst part was the waiting. It sucks. Dog, let me talk. Hey everybody, I want to tell you about the fucking NHL playoffs from last year. Dog, this is the worst. Oh yeah.
That backlash, with my own life, just people around me, go get another job or go do this, or you don't have to do your content. It's like, well, no, it's not that I have to, but I want to. I felt like it was, kind of like my calling, to make content or because I got a lot of stuff I'd love to share. I want to be able to give back to the world, and that's the easiest, quickest way to do it is to just get online. And one thing I learned when I was in my sales career was the reason people didn't necessarily buy something from you or from me was not because they didn't want it, it's just because they just didn't understand it fully. And when people don't understand something, you're right, they resist it if they don't understand it, because it's tough. You're kind of breaking somebody's identity that they've built their entire life because you're doing something different and maybe getting the same or different result, but just because you're doing something that's not necessarily the norm yet, it is going to be met with a lot of backlash. So if you are an artist or if you are, a content creator, if you're just, looking to get monetized, whether it be on X or on Instagram or whatever, or TikTok, whatever, get around good people and don't listen to the naysayers because, eventually the results will come for you and the results will speak for themselves. There's an old saying in sports, it's like, let the scoreboard do the talking. And you really kind of just have to lock in a little bit, let the scoreboard do the talking. I take a lot of inspiration from, accounts in the salon chain community and, on Click as well with his monetization. We talked about this Discord last week about how you're getting monetized on X and you've been teaching this and that. And to me, I look up to that. I'm like, dude, I want to be able to be in that position. I'm not in that position yet. So, this winter, we're going to just lock down and go forward. Like we always say, and it's as long as you're building just in one
one day, like big things.
Don't they say that in Italy?
There's also not only one route towards Rome, the other.
We say Jerusalem doesn't built in one day, motherfucker.
And then looking at others around you, and I use some information from that, can I better myself because of that? And I think the best thing for a person to do is fail.
100%. Like failure is how you become successful because you fail your
I
way
hate
to success. Even Thomas Edison didn't just make the light bulb. He found a million ways it didn't work before it worked, you know. But it is a new wave, I think, especially with AI, like, you know, content or just brand building identity and projects, and, you know, the world needs more builders. And if you want to be a builder, because I encourage it 1,000%.
The crazy thing was like 10 years, 15 years ago, people were happy when they saw a builder. Like, oh yeah, look at him, he's building something. There's no like he's working on something. Nowadays, so many.
Hey, in the Netherlands, you have working microphones?
That don't like them as well anymore. That's why a lot of people that actually thought up something. Same with you, you started your project, you start ready, but you, honestly, I don't care. We spoke about it a couple of days ago. We gave you as an example. We had a team call, all of us. We gave Tuck as an example. We built this project. He's been here every day. He's working on his community. He's showing up. He's on the timeline. He's generous. He's helping people. He's giving out. That's what you need. That's how you need to be.
Okay, thank you. You changed my
I
life.
appreciate you using me as an example. All you need.
Duck, you suck. C3, you suck. Click, you suck. Panels, let me talk.
You build something that a lot of people bought in from. You need to see it as a job. If you don't see it as a job, as your company, even your NFT project is your company, you need to see it like that. Else you're not serious enough.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, look, exactly. Like, we're not here to waste time, right? Like, there's a difference.
Are you sure?
Hanging out with, you know, a bunch of you all who, you know, we formed relationships and just having a good time and bullshitting and whatever. There's a difference between doing that, you know, here and there, and just dicking around all day on X. You know what I mean? We're not here to screw around long term.
Let
Like,
me
personally,
talk.
too, I made a really difficult choice. Like 6 months ago, where, you know, in my IRL, I'm a financial advisor, and I've always had the type of setup where I'm kind of like an independent contractor. I'm kind of my own business owner type thing, which obviously takes a lot of time, and it's a lot of stress, and you're never on the clock, and you're always on the clock type thing. And I basically made a decision to switch from that to more of a 9 to 5 type gig in the same field, just because it would allow me the flexibility to be here, not here necessarily on X, but here in the space and building and focusing on this project and these projects that will create a better life for myself and my family. I'm not saying to go and do that. I'm just saying as an example of, like, I'm all in on that. Like, you just need to move forward. Like you said, failing forward is the only way. You just have to try. If you're a musician or you're a writer or you're an artist, you're not just gonna, like, let's say you're a musician, you're not just gonna, like, whip out a guitar and just have a stroke of genius on your first time playing it. No, you're gonna jam a little, you're gonna fiddle around, just like when you're
I just have to say, kids, these are lessons on how not to run spaces in the future.
whatever, and pick your most favorite piece of writing. But it's, you know, that's why journaling is
These people just love to hear this.
important, because by doing that, by just failing over and over and
How about some of this?
Then those gold nuggets start to get dropped, and before you even know, you're gonna transcend to a place where you're gonna explore those things. You're gonna hone in on those skill sets. But yeah, let's keep going down. We got a bunch of people on stage. Let's see who's here first. Danny, I think, was here. What's up, Danny?
Danny was not here first.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for having me.
Dog, no one gives a fuck. Just talk.
What would you like me to say?
I hate you, Danny.
You can say whatever you want.
I hate this guy.
Coming up after this, so you can maybe talk about your space. You can pin it up or whatever you want. Yeah, dude, I really appreciate it. So I'll pin it up. I have a space that's coming up
I hate
in
this.
about 20 or 36 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm just here to, you
I hate you. I hate this guy, and I really do. I don't normally say who I really hate, but this mother sucks. Lads, go fuck yourself. This is the worst. Okay, dude, no one cares. No one cares. No one cares. His body. Okay, your first ever space. I'm going live every day for 30 days and showing you all the money I'm making. Dog, I can't tell you how much I fucking hate you. Got it? This is the worst. I hate this motherfucker so much. I hate him. There's a passion in me. I hate him. I hate you. Let me talk. Let me talk. Let me talk, you fuck. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Danny, you fuck, you stupid dude.
There's no pros here. We're all amateurs.
No, I'm a pro.
If that monologue was any indication, I think you're going to do excellent at spaces. But just in the spirit of failing forward, I hope it's an absolute fucking train wreck, and that it just gets better and better from there. But no, man, it'll be great. You're already a natural. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you. Chaz, what's up, Chaz? What's up? I'm about to get coffee. I'll be right back. No worries, man. Rabbi, you have your hand up. How are you today?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Panos, do you mind if I share my project with you?
Please do.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. For world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. It's a real-life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure that everyone here, your friends, your family, are all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm the biggest YouTuber you have ever met. I'm not just live on one YouTube stream. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneously, 24 hours a day, going back for 4 years. This is a giant, giant opportunity to be able to learn, discuss. I talk about some things. Futurism is a passion of mine. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial general intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial super intelligence, certainly cryptocurrency, certainly quantum computing, things like space tourism, terraforming of other planets, de-extinction, you name it. If it's about the future, I like to talk about it. But in addition to talking about the future and helping to bring world peace, I am someone who's passionate about ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical and cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria, bit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to meet on the internet. I want you to take a look at my post if you have the opportunity. That's where the link to my Discord is. We have over 2,400 people in there, and we're growing every single day. I want you to know that you can find my link tree at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. More than anything, though, if you are a social media manager, if you're in Web3, if you want to grow, you want to talk to somebody 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, come to my Discord. Let's chop it up. I want you to know I'm here to support you, both both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. I don't know how you do it, give so many words in such a short period of time, but masterfully done. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Every time he comes up, it feels like I'm not doing enough. I need to work harder. Every single time he's perfect, need to go harder.
Look, piece of advice, Rabbi, and take it or leave it. I'm just a dude on the internet, but I think Click would probably agree too. I think your profile could benefit from some small tweaks. Like, you don't need a Discord link in your name, probably a shorter name. Maybe clean up your profile picture too. It's hard to read. Maybe just something attention grabbing. That's kind of the meta here on X, right? Like, I don't know how it is on other platforms, but most people, if they see your PFP, they're just gonna be kind of weirded out by that. I mean, and I don't mean any offense whatsoever. I'm just trying to give you some tips to get more visibility.
Thank you for the words. I will take them into account. The key is I want to be different. I don't want to just have a normal picture like everybody else. I want people to know what I'm doing. And also in my name, whenever I repost anything, not only does it put my name in there, but it puts my Discord link in there. That's more impressions on my Discord. But I certainly understand if I were doing things the traditional route, I'd want everything really simple. But I'm doing it in an avant-garde manner. I do appreciate the advice.
Yo, I love this guy.
I love you, Danny.
I DM you, bro. We gotta talk. We're gonna get Discord.
100%, Danny, and I'll be in your space as well.
Awesome. Thank you, Rabbi. Maximus, Supreme. What's up, man? Supreme now? Supreme leader? I just feel like you needed something else to run to there. What's going on, bro? We're chilling, man. We're into our soul launching power hour. Haven't even gotten, well, we're just getting into shills. We had some beautiful discussions. We haven't even gotten to any giveaways yet, but we're here vibing. What's good with you? Yeah, good, man. Just got back from taking the dog for a little walk. And, yeah, bro, just chilling. You know, some bird building in the background, getting shit ready. Yeah, good, man. Just got back from taking the dog for a little walk. And, yeah, bro, just chilling. You know, some bird building in the background, getting shit ready. Looking forward to this coming weekend next week where people are going to be seeing some cool things that are going to be coming on timelines. So, take note. Yes, sir. Speaking of yes, sirs, what's up, Corey? Yo, yes, sir. Fabulous, brother. How are you? I'm good. I'm just working. I got some extra stuff I gotta do. I'm just trying not to do it because I don't want to. It's snowing outside, and it's cold. That's it. It's literally 70 degrees here in LA. It's disgusting. Well, I would switch with you in a heartbeat. Yes. Chaz, are you back? How's your coffee? What kind of coffee did you get? Did you bring enough for the rest of the class? Of course I did. No, I didn't. Why not? Ice latte, Rabbi. Okay. Yeah, I'm lots of you today. So I'm like, I need lots of caffeine today. Okay. What's on the docket today? I had a doctor's visit. Visit my doctor's really 8:30, and then I went and did a job interview after that, and then now I have to go over and see my dentist really quick, and then from there I have to go to another job interview, and then pick up a bottle, do a photo shoot around like 3 o'clock, and then I have another photo shoot tonight with a DJ party and I'm going to shoot at my boy's playing at. So, yeah, we have a lot going on today, so I don't know how quick that happened, but there it is. Yeah, that's a solid day. Yeah, someone's beeping at you, just FYI. That was me by accident. Awesome, man. Well, hey, if you wanna pin anything up and be my guest, I think Rabbi left, but Rabbi, see it for you or anybody else who speaks if you want to pin something up. You're gonna be my guest. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a real life
Dog Panos, Danny clicked. Just know it's not personal. I feel very impassioned when I want to talk. And then I talk, and then I calm down, and then things are good. But if I want to talk, and you are blabbing, I hate you more than anything on until I get to talk. Then we're cool. Shout out to Danny. Damn, boy, did I do it. I'll be in your space, baby. Love you. Really? Yeah, dog. It's his first space. Got to show up. Look at this shirt. I bet I could duct tape this shirt. No ways. The fuck? Dog. It sucks. Pardon me. Dog, it was so sick to be able to chill. We talked de-extinction, anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light. Hey, I think you could take your Discord link out of your name. Hey, dog. When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. That's what I do. I'm extra, baby. If the space is there, why not use it? Well, you say a lot with simplicity. You say even more when Discord links in your fucking name. Westside. How could he tell you to improve it and you would have accepted it? It's perfect. Not perfect. But no, really. That's my thing. I'm extra. Do you know who Larry Robinson is? Have you ever seen his custodial card? This athleticism. Monday Night Football. Dog. What is this bullshit? Painter's tape. Maybe painter's tape works well. Froggy tape. Are you serious? This is the worst. Worst. I hate this. Dog. Shit sucks. This is the worst. Dog. This is the worst. Call it circle ring shirt. Not the necklace scene. Ring shirt. Called ring shirt. There's a Pretty Woman too. And development. Who's going to be in it? What about the Joy Luck Club? Pretty Woman 2. No, just Pretty Woman ring shirt. Ring shirt. What else do you call that? The Voltaire t-shirt inspired by Pretty Woman. No. Dog. She's like hooking on a car, and there's like a fucking. She has a shirt. It's got a ring. It looks like this. Why is this shit so hard? Finding shit is so hard on the internet. All these search engines suck absolute massive cock. Pretty shirt, pretty woman ring shirt. Not red dress, ring shirt. Pretty woman ring. Pretty woman start beginning. Her hair's like a bob. No. Touchstone Pictures used to be sick. That one. I was like, this motherfucker can't get to Beverly Hills. Motherfucker, I could get to Beverly Hills tonight with this mind. Like, you wouldn't know how to get to Beverly Hills. How would you do it? Well, from where? Bellflower? You could take the 91 to the 605 to the 405 to Santa Monica Boulevard to Rodeo Drive, Canyon, whatever. Where do you want to get to in Beverly Hills? I could get you to side streets, freeways, sidewalks. How about from the Inland Empire? Nobody goes there. But if they did, probably the 10 to the 10 kind of just takes you past there. Sort of. Really? There was this whole plan to put a freeway in Beverly Hills, and it got kiboshed way back in the day. So it's not like a perfect way, but you could do it. It's kind of a difficult place to get to due to the lack of freeways. What would be your favorite way to get there? Take the 10 to the 110. 110, get off at Wilshire, and just drive Wilshire there. What about getting there from San Diego? Take the 405 to past Camp Pendleton, past Orange County, past Long Beach, past downtown Los Angeles, all that shit. Actually, it doesn't go through the downtown. Past the South Bay, down the South Bay, and it's beautiful. And San Juan. How would you get there without San Juan? You could get there from San Vicente. It depends where you want to go in Beverly Hills. But San Vicente, San Vicente to again, where do you want to go? If you want to go to the corner of Cedar Sinai, it's like San Vicente and Wilshire, some shit like that. What about Beverly Hills, Rodeo, Santa Monica, Boulevard to Rodeo? Yo, what up, Amy? That's how you live in Pimp.
Good.
What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
I'm gonna work with my friend today, and I might be getting paid. I'm not really sure.
All right, what are you gonna be doing?
No idea.
All right. I mean, he just was like, "Hey, we're gonna work."
Yeah, I need help, basically. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Is it gonna? What'd you say?
I'm in a therapy server. I'm in a therapy server.
Very cool. Are you giving therapy or getting therapy?
Both.
That's tight. Okay, back to your friend. So you're gonna be doing yard work outside, work inside. What do you think?
I think everything.
All right, that's cool. How's everything else in your life been?
Pretty good. I started tweaking out a few days ago.
All right, how?
I was okay. So basically, I tried mention I've been regaining my memories from a few years ago.
Okay.
It's because I had a massive concussion. Like I had my head hit the ground really fast.
How did that happen?
A few years ago, and that's before. Anyway, I fell like 20 or 30 feet. I think I don't remember. It was like 2 or 3 stories.
That's a long distance.
Yeah, I basically, so it looked really weird to be back from like in third person perspective, but it felt even weirder when I was like running down. I say running down, but I was leaping down the building like a cat. What I was told.
Okay, why were you doing such a thing?
I was trying to get down to.
You just cut out. You were trying to get 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We done.
I haven't been able to move at all. I have a really high pain tolerance, I think that.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, is there any way you can repeat that? Apologies, I cut out for a second.
Oh, okay. I jumped down. Oh, yeah, I already told you about that. The doctor said I should not have been able to walk around that fast because my neck and my body had to recover from a massive fall.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, so as I recall, you were running at a building, and then how'd you fall off?
No, I ran down a building like a cat.
Okay, what motivated you to do this?
I don't remember. I think it was me trying to win a race, but I couldn't really remember.
Okay. All right, so you're regaining your memories. That's good.
Yeah, and I remember the doctor saying I should not have been able to walk around that fast, but my body was healing. Which is why when I told people I was immortal, they had to check, which turns out I am not. I do not have a healing factor. I'm just really pain tolerant.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good that you're alive.
So I am quite delusional, I've learned.
All right. Well, that's subjective.
Or at least I used to be. I don't think I am anymore. Now I just crash. Like I just fall asleep. While people beat me.
Who beat you?
A few years ago, I tried helping people in a environment, and turns out the person I was trying to help was a pedo, and I didn't know that at the time. So I got told I don't do research when I'm trying to help people, and I got the shit kicked out of me because I tried to prove he was innocent. Turns out he was not, like, at all.
Can you repeat that last part? Just the last sentence?
He was not innocent at all. Like, he tried to tell me he was innocent, but he was not. There was too much evidence against the dude.
Okay. All right, well...
And the reason I was in prison because I had a schizophrenic episode and believed that it was the safest reason, because I believed that I would cause the end of the world.
All right, well, you didn't, right? You did not, correct?
No. I'm pretty good right now. Hi, Benjamin.
Yo, Benjamin. Hey, I'm here. Just one moment, big man. Just one moment, my friend. I'm here. I'm just adjusting this device. Okay. There we go. Benjamin, what's good, son? How'd you find out about me?
Oh yeah, and someone brought a spider into the there was a spider in my unit, and they allowed it to crawl around my face because I couldn't move at the time during like the first 2 days of my recovery.
Okay, that's not cool.
And it webbed around my face.
Uncool. Okay, with that said, just one moment, Mom. We got Benjamin J. Humphrey IV. How you living, big man?
I'm being Benjamin, man. I'm living like Benji.
All right, that's a good thing. All right.
I used to have a friend in high school named Benji.
All right. Benjamin, how'd you find out about me?
I kind of just joined your server off the Discord board,
No.
servers.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Oh, cool. Very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Go ahead, Ben.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours. Omniduck, please let me speak. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If I may ask, Ben, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've seen The Truman Show. I didn't get to finish it.
That's okay. It's, as you know, the story of someone's entire life being on camera. That's essentially what mine is. It's like a real life timeline or time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure you have the opportunity at starting your own charities and philanthropic organizations. How does that sound, Ben?
That sounds amazing.
Excellent. I talk about things to improve the world in addition to world peace, like ending world hunger through the technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is that I'm wearing. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound to you, Ben?
I like it. I like water. People
Excellent.
should drink water. We should get water in them.
100%. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about topics regarding the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. Things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like Santa Claus machines and invisibility cloaks, de-extinction. You may not know this. A lot of people don't. That in 2003, the first successful de-extinction took place with the Pyrenean goat, which was a goat located with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting.
So, like, Rabbi, you said making us rich. Are they going to be you rich, or what's happening? I mean, I wasn't paying attention.
I think his Wi-Fi cut out.
That's okay. You're exactly right. I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Excellent. To OmniDuck's point, did you say, am I going to make you rich? Or I want to make everybody rich, including you, OmniDuck, including you, Ben. OmniDuck, does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yes.
But more importantly than making you rich, I want to be able to give you the resources for you to be able to live longer. When you both were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, to the point where you get to be 120 years old. But 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, you know, everything that you said back in 2025, it seemed like science fiction, but you've made it science fact. It's been a wonderful run, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? If you want, this is all with your consent. You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind-blowing technology, which is where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may have an opportunity. Omniduck. It's rude to interrupt people when they're speaking. If you have something to say at the very end, you can say it. Excellent. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may be able to have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Ben, can you hear me? Go ahead, OmniDuck. OmniDuck, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, but didn't the first guy who did, like, I can't remember if they actually succeeded in it, but I'm pretty sure they did try doing a mind transplant to someone, and they only survived, like, a month.
Well, that would still be quite an accomplishment. To my knowledge, there hasn't been...
I mean, it was, but he went insane after a while. His body didn't accept the new brain. I think they only took like half of the other guy's brain, though.
Okay. There have been some arguments made that perhaps Chinese scientists have been able to achieve this. But just like with anything, the first animal to human organ transplant, it takes time to perfect. But now we have people with pig hearts that, you know, are living, breathing, essentially valuable lives with the use of either artificial hearts or animal hearts. So it's just a matter of time until we perfect science. If I may ask, Ben, what are your thoughts on what I said?
I kind of came back a little late on it. I'll throw some garbage, but I didn't hear all of it.
Okay, well then you would have no opinion on that. That's okay. All right, so Ben, tell me what you do. What do you like to do? What are your interests?
I like to do nothing. I like to sit at home I like to rock. I don't have any desire for a job. I want to stay at home. I want to be a bum. I want to feed off my parents, and that's all I have planned.
Okay, well, that's honest. You should know that you're always welcome here. I'm always live 24/7, so if you ever want to connect, or I'm always here if you want to talk. I like to go into Twitter Spaces and promote myself and talk to people about different topics. But feel free to always be in here. You can live in here. I have other people who live in here 24 hours a day. I have people who just sleep in here. So if you're looking to just have a place to rot, this is a perfect one.
I look forward to it.
Excellent, Ben. Well,
Just don't troll or anything, otherwise you're good.
what'd you say, OmniDuck?
I said just don't troll. Is what I'm trying to say. Like don't be hateful.
Yeah,
right?
he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. No big deal there. All right.
I know. I just wanted to make sure.
Absolutely. So feel free to ride away, Ben. If you need me, I'm here for you. Okay.
Okay, hermano.
Excellent. So OmniDuck, you said you're going to your friend's house. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I wish you the best with that. In the meantime, I'm going to get back on Twitter Spaces and chill myself. I've got a friend of mine who just started a Twitter Space, and it's his first one, and I told him I'd be there. So I'm going to do so.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Go
Hey,
for it.
Rabbi.
Why do people actively go into a server and just have really loud music just to troll?
They get great joy out of annoying people. So I get that. Ben, you were going to ask a question. Go ahead.
I was going to say, do you think 9/11 was planned?
Always planned by somebody.
Yeah. Fucking Clinton, man.
Okay.
Wait, isn't his husband dead? Wait, is he dead? Wait, I thought you looked at that.
I don't know, dude. I mean, he's old as hell. He probably is, but dude,
No, Bill Clinton. No, stop.
He was addressed about it.
Bill,
He didn't do shit. He just waited in that little fucking office or that little kid's room he was at the school, and he just waited, bro.
yeah, but that was
That's insane. How the hell did
that was Bush.
How did he
That was Bush, not
escape
Clinton.
that?
That was Bush,
Well,
not.
he was warned by the CIA or whoever was there with him that America was under attack, and he just stood there. Well, he sat there, and he was teaching at school, and guess what they were learning? What words they were learning? Plane towers, construction sites. They were learning about construction sites.
Wait, was this engineering school? Because that would make sense.
No, they were all kids. They were all kids. It was like an elementary, but I guess the president came for a day.
Okay, that makes sense. I was like, if this is just what was I saying?
Firstly, our brand new Discord for DBS.
I forgot. Anyway.
Now, so I will figure out how to pin a tweet eventually in here. But yeah, outside of that, man, what do you got? You guys are probably wondering, what's a come roast your host to trophy emoji? Is anybody wondering that?
Hey, Macarena.
Have you ever roasted anybody?
Benjamin.
I know. Yeah, it's gonna be
Do I look cool? My beard looks good. I'm not Benjamin, Rabbi.
Yeah, you look beautiful.
Rabbi.
Yep, you look beautiful, big man.
Yeah.
Say though is this MFR is at this first phase and this and that is how it's gonna go, and you already have more people in here than someone who's been doing this for months. So what an asshole is Danny guy, huh?
Yeah, there we go. All right, we got there. I was like, yeah, the guys are gonna really dap me up. All right, yeah, no. But no, what I wanted to kind of share, I wanted to first on X now on this new account for 3 months. So my first 30 days on any new platform, I just kind of observe and I take in the landscape because I was off on, I was finding myself in South Africa, which you guys will learn about later. When I got back, yeah, really. Yeah, oh, hell yeah. Listen, I'm going to do a whole chat. We're going to do a whole space about my how how to find yourself in South Africa, because I went to South Africa. I was in like 8 different countries in like the continent of Africa. I'd never been out of the country, obviously. I'm not a traveler. But it was amazing. So I got back and I got sucked back into this platform, luckily. And so for the first 30 days, like I found people like Click, I found people, like Panos and Hi, and I have never ever paid for a fucking subscription, guys. Like, I'm a cheap son of a bitch. I'm also broke as hell because like doing your own startup is expensive. But I saw stuff Click with a subscription because I was like impressed. I was like, whoa, wait, this thing is under $100 a month. That's cool. It's not a Netflix subscription. And then I got an invite to this random XDM group called The Click. And this is not a shill for this project. Don't worry, Click. Like, I'm going to start roasting you eventually. But I got, I go through this onboarding process, and this is like now in my 40 days on X, and I'm like starting to have everything click. Oh, wow. That was fun. That was a good pun. So then I'm like talking to Click, and I'm meeting all of you guys, and, I see Panos. Panos, why are you requesting it? I got you. I got you, buddy. I got you. Come on, here, Papa's got you. So, I saw this, and I was like, I was going to wait until the new year, new year, new me, but fuck that, dude. I'm going to start making some money now. And then I learned that you can't make money like a dipshit. I have a tip button, so I can technically make money on X, but I'm not monetized, is what Click taught me. So my brain got pushed into action. I was like, well, how the fuck am I going to get monetized like quickly and know that it's worth it? So I am going to do what I'm good at. I'm good at live streaming. This is just like live streaming without a camera. So like I think I'm more comfortable doing this, honestly. I'm actually on a podcast. And but I'm challenging myself from now until December 1st. Everybody's going to find out from today, November 10th at 3:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Dirty Jersey, right? In my Discord, after my streams for the week, I'm going to tell everybody how much closer to monetization I am and why I'm even pushing for monetization to begin with. And then showing people how I'm doing it, right? Because I know how to do all of this stuff. Not that, like, I'm a fucking genius, but, like, I've been doing this for 13 years, like, I grew Steel Series, their Twitter account when it was still called Twitter, like, they had 1 million followers, like, I've been canceled by gaming nerds on Overwatch, right? Like, I did the Atlanta Rain Twitter account was me. Like, we became the enemies of, like, Twitter. We got canceled, and that was, like, a strategy to grow, right? So, I know tactics. I know analytics.
What did you say to parents right now? Dog, you're teaching Will Chamberlain how to bounce a ball, okay, dog?
And then go balls, to the walls. I was at balls deep, but hey, we'll go there. We'll go balls deep on a platform. And I saw
this is the only thing saving my shirt.
To be honest with you, I was on Instagram, like, I'm going to expose myself. Like, I was like, talking to Rio's in the chat. Rio is helping me in my direct communication. So he's like,
Fifi. Fifi, can you hear me? Fifi. Fifi, do you speak? Fifi, how are you? Yo, Fifi, you speak?
But High TV's here. Like, I subscribed to him the other day. And, again, I see these subscriptions. Like, I literally was like, I canceled my Netflix. Because Netflix was costing me time. I'm literally, like, watching bullshit on bullshit. And it's, like, predictable and it's boring. I'm, like, bitching about it. So I canceled Netflix and I just gave the money to High. And he's cheaper than Netflix. And then, like, I'm going to take the rest of my Netflix subscription, and now I'm going to go with Click to Paris and thing. Click. By the way, my wife, she gave me the thumbs up for us. Mike and an after. Mike and an after. On my own pitch. You want to tell people what we're talking about because it's not my thing, but you want to tell people about that thing. Give me a chance to take a drink. I'll speak on soloing this podcast. Listen to me, guys. 21 minutes. That's fine on Twitch. But we're also on it too. So, Click was very, very, first off, Click, guys, speakers in here, I want you to listen to the show. Okay, Click or whoever wants up to the Paris thing, I'll find the Paris thing. NFT Paris, Click said that if I can get a plane ticket, I can go to NFT Paris. I have a passport, and I have a lot of free time. Well, not free time, but my setup is all mobile, so it's like a backpack that I can just bring from. Click. I can afford the plane tickets. We're gonna go, brother. So I'm gonna plan. I'm just talking out loud now for me. I'm gonna plan to. There we go. Thank you for the magic link. There we go. Shilling some. Thank you, Mr. Cross. Thank you for shilling. Share that, guys. There's the free magic link for my Discord. That's what we're calling it right now. But anywho, back to Paris. Paris, NFT Paris. Click us up. I got a pass. I'm gonna be there for one day. I've never been to an NFT convention, even though I'm busy doing the editing in the office. So I'm really excited to be going. While I'm there, I want to meet as many people as possible, right? Like, I think what I learned being a producer for, like, esports, being a social media guy, being the weird behind-the-scenes guy, like, I missed out on the real possibility of further faster growth, right? Like, if you look at my socials, you're like, you didn't work for Gary Vee. Yeah, I did. It's just, I didn't have time to work on my shit. So now I'm working on my shit. But had I just, like, engaged the community and, like, spoke on my experiences, like, did more shit like this and made time for this, like, I would so now I'm starting today. Cool. I also got shield out here. Click. Nice, with the 2-day shield. So guys, free NFT Paris tickets right here, 7 days. If you want to join us in Paris, we're going to go click on. Also,
what a sneeze, dog. It's raining. Sneeze.
I guess that's the person I've that $10 giveaway. Once we hit 10,000 likes or 1,000 comments, I mean, once we reach that, I'll be giving out a $10 giveaway plus a Disney Joints NFT that's part of that giveaway as well too. So once we run the comments, I'll be giving away one person a $10 plus NFT. Also, once we hit over 300 plus likes on this space, let's say in like the next hour or so, I am going to be doing another giveaway. So stay tuned if we can hit over 300 likes and 1,000 comments. So that will be a blessing. And like yesterday was very fucking well. The first chill space I've ever done in months. It's been months since I've done these type of spaces, and I'm bringing back all the energy. I'm bringing back all the energy out here. You guys are super fucking bullish. Just move on to the next fucking speaker. I know it's kind of low, but you know what? You guys are showing up. Let's move on to is it EMRA? I do not know how to pronounce it, bro. Go ahead.
Yo, what's up, right? Am I on it? Yeah. Okay, so guys, I've never contact me to honest, and I do right, and I do forget to, and I'm thinking weeks, then 25 minutes ago, and I also give it actual music if I want to pass with. For a while now, I've been for this space. I want to have a new knowledge about trading and trading, so I have been learning. Of course, I'm still learning anyways, I'm still learning what I'm back with the guy. I'm liking this space, it's my best adventure space. So I'll be consistent, I'll keep comments for sure. And I want to tell everyone here, you can highly good of them following back. So just please.
I just did it correctly. Like the first operation, locked in too much, but I'm now all locked in. Make sure you go give me around the follow, have it notifications on subscribe, bro. It shows that you're always all these new settings. The space will be coming up here just shortly. Able to start building up speakers comes up. And I am still doing that $10 giveaway plus the individual joints that is part of that giveaway. If we get 1,000 comments, once we do that, we'll be going up one person that will win that keeps back engaging. And if we get over 200 plus likes on this Facebook as well too, I'll be doing another giveaway. So just stay tuned and if we do that, one of the other lucky winners might be getting surprised. So, Jake, do you want to announce the next engagement? Yeah, I'm the reason on the Facebook as well too, brother.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so shouts shit, X is but please
I know this is try going like not like in the space but like slide on the side of the space you can come on the space itself if you retweeted it. You can go you should be able to see other people. I know maybe some Mondays or even Mondays or Tuesdays or some days always gonna be super bumpy, so I know how it is. So don't take it too crazy and not how it is. Always gonna be. It is what it is.
But yeah, so Martin T-shirts, Scorpio, shout to Synops, shout to Blessed, shout to Big Bang, shout to Caesar Senpai, shout to each right now. That's what we're cheers. Oh, Man Cave. Shout to Man Cave also. Man Cave is here. Those are very much.
Let's fucking go. I appreciate keep shouting out for all these active engagers for engaging for this message for 2 years or less years that are growing and being authentic. Just a reminder, I am still doing that 1,000. I'm still doing a $10 giveaway. I'm still doing a $10 giveaway plus the big joints guarantee that's part of that giveaway as well too. So if we get 1,000 comments, I'll be giving like one person that is actually engaging. And yeah, seeing how it is. Now let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Big Bag. How do Big Bag? What the? Yeah, Hi, I'm Spade, and I am Rothschild. If you want to come up here and speak, I'll just heads up, and I'll get these speakers over here. So you want to come up here right ahead. This guy, that guy. So I'm going to be mostly using these speakers off. You might get a minute. You're going to come up in here. Make sure you actually speak. You're not struggling with engagement and let people do that. You're not going to make it. So just being blessed. I mean, it's a real fact. It's a real truth. If you want to come up in here and share your project, go right ahead. You have about 45 seconds. Please do not make it longer than 45 seconds. If you do, then I'm going to be sleeping off the fucking space. So thank you. Over here, we have Mikey Yodu. Mikey. 2 for 2. One more. Yeah. 2 for 2. I'm Mikey, and I'm a veteran trader. I'm a native trader. I didn't jack up one trade. It's admitted files. W Mikey, I need to run out the spam. W Mikey, W Mikey. I guess, I mean, if you want to come over here, go ahead. I mean, this is unmessed. I'm sure you know the project. So just remember, I'm still doing that, gifts on that start giveaway. That you started with. Let's see if you want part of that giveaway. Once we get over 1,000 comments, once we get over 300 plus comments, I have something else special to give out. So make sure maximum engagement is probably more than 100 plus people inside the stage. This is how we grow this stuff. We got something I'm speaking to. Benedict, you got something to say, brother?
Yeah, man, I just want to say thank you to you, man. I'm going to double your $10. Okay, so send me your wallet. I'll send you some funds, and then you can get this content going. So let's max engage with this.
You know what? Forget what I said to Mikey. Spam W Spider Pig in the fucking hill, man. Like spam W Spider Pig. He's a fucking legend. At least Mikey doesn't love me, so thank you, Mikey. Let's move on to the next speaker. We got Scorpio. How many is Scorpio? Three. Oh, there he is. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Yes, sir. No, you're good. I appreciate for this can be very lucky, so I know it's hard. There's nothing we can do about this, but it is what it is. You have about 45 seconds to share yourself. Thanks for it. For this call and for the man. Thank you again. Thank you for starting things with me. So I need help right now to keep back engaging. And also, once we hit 300 likes, I have a special offer to giveaway. I want everyone right now, I think 5 seconds after time to max engage. If I get this far more than 100 plus people inside the space, the more people that get inside the space, I might do some extra giveaways. And one thing is keep fucking spamming it until we get to 300 likes. I might have something special for you guys. Just know that I'm doing a $10 giveaway for once we hit 1,000 comments. And also I'm doing another giveaway once we hit 300 likes. So max engage, keep on rocking it. Let's see how fucking big my opportunity is. You guys are killing it. You guys have always been killing it. Every single fucking space we have been killing it. 2 spaces ago, I'm going back every single fucking day. It's not matter how hard I try. It's half opportunity. So you know what? Let's move on to the next speaker. I'm going to pick up a couple of people. The next 2 minutes, we're going to get more speakers up in YouTube. Come on there.
I know the space popped up a little bit, so before he's connected, let's very good at something.
I'm still driving to work, so feel free to text me down because I can't really speak on much on my phone.
You're good, brother. You can stay on the call. It's okay. It's okay. You're good because I need someone else on the call. So, let's go DM it. How we do, brother?
Yo, Mr. DD,
GM. I don't know any other. How you doing, brother? I hope you're having a lovely. I hope is it the nickname I use? Alright, so the board is yours. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself before my man.
Alright, thank you very much. Thank you for putting me on the screen for me. I really appreciate it.
Not a problem. If you have any.
Yeah, we're three content creators. My content focus on ecosystem storytelling. They kind of make decentralized projects for life. My content are usually playing on educational, community insights, and some personal perspective. I'm also like that 247, always active. So it gives me joy when you follow me on Instagram. It gives me joy when you follow me. So it gives me joy when I reply to your tweets. So I'm almost all up. Always thank you very much.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you chill. Before I go back, I did see the space. I'm not sure looking for mega players right now. I mean, like, well, let's get through. Are we all locked in today? Are we all locking in today? What's going on? Like, we have 70 likes. 70 likes. Like, I don't want to make my space a fucking terrace and this shit. Like, seriously, like, if you're not locked in, lock in. This is how we grow. This is how you want to connect with all these people in these spaces. If we're not liking it, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. We're not going to make it. We got to just connect with it. We got to keep standing like it. I think we'll get you up real quick, brother. Sorry, you might have had a disconnected, but I appreciate for you. You're also on DMS. Appreciate for the games on it. Look, let's chill up with the comment section. Let's focus on the likes on this page because we're kind of slacking it. Let's try to boost this shit up to 300. Look, I'm doing another giveaway. Once we get to 300 likes, so let's try to boost this shit up as much as we can. I do not want this page to look like a mega terrorist and this shit. So please, just make sure we're liking it. Spam liking as much as you can. Even if you have like 16 different fucking alt accounts, just spam those likes of those every single account. Keep spamming those likes as much as you can. This is how we grow. This is how we connect. Leo, before we call on one of the recent activities, people who are maximum engagement of recent posts about your space. Yes, sir.
Refreshing real quick. So guys, shout out to Siren, shout out to Big Greg, shout out to Nessie, I see you, shout out to Smoky, I see you, Big Bang again, I see you, I see you 2 times again, we got Xenox, Nessie again, Xenox again, Xenox is way up, we got Smoky again, I see you, we got Darkside, Big Greg again, Nessie again, Xenox again. Yeah, shout out to these guys.
Shout out to all these legends. Thank you to Leo. I appreciate my amazing cause. I know, sadly, I can't get Jacob in here. I don't know. So, sadly, he can't be up with the cause. I have to place him. So, shout out to Leo for placing Jacob being hard. So, when you guys are killing it, you guys are walking me. I do not want this face to look like a fucking mega terrorist. And I'm going to say this over and over again. I think we can get this space up confidence this way. So I think this is the best way we can start acting engagement as much as we can. Start spamming the likes of it as much as we can. Let's see. Let's move on. All right, Mikey. Let's see if you can come up in here and you speak for them.
So GM digits, GM new, and GM speed.
am doing very fucking good. You guys are just, I know we're kind of struggling with the legs a little bit, but we're getting there. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna like probably have this space and use my oats to like study like if I come back this space and also shout out to Mr. P to Spider P so yeah I was the last exam we your dates in chat and shout out to Mr. Teach for bringing me up for the second time. I really appreciate and there's also Teach joins this student also this project so as well as checking everyone out connect network so I'm going to be looking out to use all the likes like I'll be back to the same.
let's fucking go and make sure you come up here and on a few business. We're trying to request it. We're trying to get more people up in here. You should new accounts that you guys are the ones that we keep on the private today. So let's get about the next speaker we got on and SI_kids digital. There we go. How you doing, brother? I'm chilling. Johnny, you know how it is. I think it's kind of like a slow Monday. I think that's why everyone's just kind of not working. But look, they give us touch more ground and working. So, yes, sir. So, before we move on with you, it will be you, and then it'll be here. It'll be Zero. After that, will be airdrop me. So, the floor is yours. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself in quicker, and then the floor is all yours. You can get 45 seconds. Please, go ahead, brother. Thank you, my man. Make sure you go follow inside. Okay, thank you. Make sure you go follow NSD. We should have notifications on. We should have every single fucking day. Your network is your network. That's how you do this shit every single fucking day. So let's try to run up the lights. I'm gonna run up every single fucking comments on this business with you. I do not want this business with you or negative shares and shit. Make sure we're all connected, networking, growing each other's phones, each other. Let's move on with the next speaker with Chris Sierra. That's how you pronounce it.
Hey, what's good, Mr. Dancing?
I hope you're having a lovely day. And
Yeah.
you have about 45 seconds to show about your product.
Shout out to everyone right here. I'm actually this I'm introduced to the project airdrops and pancakes. And I literally also go down to chart analysis what crypto does, which is the market insights. Why I'm given that this is my new account right here. I literally have a past X account which I literally share this project which people really profit from like big time. So I'm literally right here to basically hit up this account right now and keep doing good works. I literally put it that way. So I want everybody to basically just rise up this page and let's keep on growing and keep on making money because that's the goal.
Shout out to Vegas. Shout out to all you guys. Make sure you give Chris Sarah a follow. You have notifications on it. This is how we grow. This is how we get that. Your network. Network. With all these left.
Yeah.
Make sure you give him a follow. You haven't already.
Thank you.
Follow those three brothers on the speakers. Grow. And let's go on with let's just say airdrop. I'm going to go airdrop and then go tutorial. And then after that, I'll take a look at the how we doing? How we doing airdrop, baby? You have about 45 seconds to show yourself, and more is all yours, buddy. Is that up? have to. Whatever the fuck you guys are at, no matter where you grow, be authentic. No matter how cool the problem goes, whether it is you guys are here, you guys are acting, so you guys are killing it. But we love with Oreo. I'm gonna go real.
This report is sponsored by Arthur.
No, what's up, man? I'm doing lovely on this Monday afternoon.
What's up? Spider here.
Yes, he's here. He's in the.
I am. I'm always the area.
What's up?
Yeah, it's okay. I just wanted to tell you guys I have every single person because why not? I can do it. So I think if you just turn on the notification, you see that the best thing you can do for me is just follow back, and after you follow me back, I'm down on the notification. I'm grateful to you. Being the most I'm trying to get with you. You have each and every project. So just go on, guys. Keep up. And Spider thing, I hope y'all came back. I'm so happy with you guys. Life have this big moment. Thanks for coming on. Till next time.
You guys show up every single fucking day. But right before I say next week, I want to check on you. Like, we're kind of lacking with likes. I mean, like, we have over 868 comments, 94 likes. That looks like we're a big fucking I mean, if everyone has interacted with me, I don't really know what's going on. Look, I'm going to have this space a little bit of megaphone here, and it looks like we're just famous, you know, like if we can't do something, I'm trying to help you all of you guys grow. I'm trying to say very confident as I can to make sure you guys are connected, you guys are growing as much as you can grow. So make sure we're lighting it up. Remember, I'm doing 2 giveaways in the space. Hit over 1,000 comments on this page. I'm doing a $10 giveaway. Let's see if you can join the giveaway as one as part of that giveaway. Also, once we get 300 likes on this page, I'm also doing a giveaway. Trying to pick up my food. So once we hit over 300 likes in 1,000 copies, you guys are going to be getting basically free money for my fans, free money for me in these spaces. I mean, there's no other. Listen to me very steps before we go on to the next speaker. Make sure all activations for what every person time. Make sure you have one grow. Once you show up in these spaces, this is how we do it. I do not want to take in the space of mega terrorists. So it's going to run up to 100 likes. At least more than 100 likes inside the space to grow. And this is how we do it. Before we move on to the next speaker, I think you were going to take your hand up.
Guys, I wanted to say I have something pretty good. There's so many people here who are doing great. I don't really know how to do things. I've created a thread that will help you out. Just go there, check it out. If you can, when you can, just share it to create the like and man.
louder and get about 45 seconds to do so. I guess I can try to hear some government shutdown happened last night. This was a procedural maneuver setting voting 60 to 40 to pass 60 compromise legislation. Yes, no, I can get your tax credits that are the final pass will be being done because there's still going to be some Democrats have said that they will not a problem with that. I appreciate bringing up the once these bitches are popping up, it'll start putting more that we did see that we hit over 1,000 pounds of sugar, but we are not officially at 300 likes. So I'm going to get to 300 likes. I will announce actual max that is tiny. So I want everyone right now, it takes a few seconds to light it up. If you haven't already liked it, like, I don't know what you're doing. I'm also doing a giveaway. I'm about to take a 300 likes. So if you haven't actually engaged with the likes, make sure it's actually engaged with the likes. I do not want this thing to stop like I'm mega fucking terrorist. Get over 1,000 likes, we're going to change this out. It looks like we're up mega fucking terrorist. And it's kind of sad, man. It's kind of sad how we're all trying to do the best we can. But look, I mean, I was going to do 2 giveaways, but I guess free money isn't going to be an option like in like the next 30 minutes. So I guess let's try to do it. It's kind of sad. It's very disappointing. I mean, look, I'm not just a guy, but look, it's kind of disappointing. It's kind of embarrassing for all this stuff. But I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to read the likes. I mean, look, I can't be just fucking slacking off the likes. But I am going to be, speaking for that. Do not get offended if you haven't spoken. I will be able to speak it. If you want to come up here, then go right ahead. Just make sure your request is up to me. And if you want to come up here and speak up, go right ahead. And we'll get you right on. Alright, now we got to do it. You want to make sure you come up in here and speak. If you're going to participate, I will take you down and I'll get some speakers up in here too. So there's like 25 people that have request up in space. Request as much as you can. Let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do French. How many French?
Yeah, honestly, everything good. Free day, free demons, and free fucking game right now. My boy Cam is fucking accountable. Fuck that shit. Shout out to Nigerian French fam. Hey, to all the Nigerian French fam, like, you guys are chilling, a lot of projects and all that shit. But sometimes, and I got love for the Nigerian French fam, but you guys need to come with the heat, man, because sometimes I'm listening to fucking Nigerian shitting shit, and it's so fucking boring and the same basic shit, like, bro, I don't want to buy when I hear you speak. I'm just like, another fucking project that a Nigerian guy shitting, and it's no disrespect, bro. Don't make me enthusiastic, and I just think like, fuck your project. I'm just gonna be real.
Trench, I love you. Trench knows what's up.
I can't do anything about this. This is kind of sad and disappointed. I mean, I wanted this space to be very well, but it was kind of slacking. I don't know what the hell's going on. Tag some legends, bro. Everybody tag 3 legends. Make sure we're all tag 3. Actually, no one, not 3. Tag out those people in the space. This is not what I got. That's crazy, but you can't do it, man. But at least tag 3 fucking legends that you really fuck with. But it doesn't matter who they are.
Property as well. So therefore the property is in the possession of the purchasers, and the brothers are showing up in order to get their property back from the purchasers. So let's take a look at that for just a moment. Rothschild actually is in the short lines and not the 3 lines in. Rothschild actually come out and the husband got the Yarshin, so let's say, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. But then it says, the Yarshin, they don't have a star. There's no kiyum star by them. Why don't they have a star? Because the star was between Levi and the purchasers. So for the Yarshin to prove their claim, kiyum stars is not a possibility. What's the only possibility? What's the only possibility? Only possibility. And because they're not eating, then what? Exhumation. Right? So it's like this. Now this makes a lot more sense. How can I miss out? Now this makes sense. So ideally, maybe should would produce witnesses that Levi was a cousin at the time of the sale. But that's kind of hard to produce witnesses like that, including in the case in question. They couldn't produce testimony like that. They couldn't produce testimony like that. So therefore, then it comes to Rabbi Akiva, and one of them said Rabbi Akiva, he said Rabbi Akiva, allow us to exhume the body of our brother. So how can I understand it? To come and so let's now it's interesting. So now the thing makes much more sense. The brothers, surviving brothers, we didn't should go to Rabbi Akiva. So Rabbi Akiva, please allow us to exhume the body of Levi in order to prove that he was a katan at the time of the sale, and to show that the sale wasn't valid. And what does Rabbi Akiva say? Rabbi Akiva says you cannot desecrate the dead. What was the response? What was in the story? Of course, what was the response? The shtick was silence, acceptance. So it's like, that makes a lot more sense if we're talking about brothers, if we're talking about family. So the Gemara says, so let's say if you understand that it is the brothers who are making the request for exhumation, and Rabbi Akiva says we don't desecrate the dead, so it makes sense that the brothers, the family, no one wants to exhume the body. They figure there's no way to go ahead and support us. Rabbi Akiva says you can't do it. The fact that they readily accept that, it makes more sense that Rabbi Akiva is talking to family members. I was listening to this. But then you see something the first if the case was as we originally thought, namely what? That the property was still in the possession of the family, and the purchasers were trying to extract the property from the family. And it was their purpose to come to the Akiva saying, let's exhume the body of Levi to see if he was in fact a brother. Then ultimately, I think when Rabbi Akiva says, sorry, we don't desecrate the dead, then they would have responded back. Why would you just accept that? So again, why couldn't they say that to the Akiva? Again, listen, Rabbi Akiva, hear that? Money's money. Like, this is not like, I understand you don't want to desecrate the dead, but you don't want to lose money. And this person really sold us property. So we have every right to exhume his body in order to ascertain whether he was a gadol or a katan. So much I say it's interesting. First of all, it's interesting about how people get when it comes to money. Right? So we know this, right? We see the Gemara says there are 3 things, right? The Gil is rough and Mikra, and there are 3 ways in which you see the true nature of a person. Koso, Kiso, and Karso. So again, Kiso is talking into money. you see a lot about people in terms of how they deal with money. We've also had even the nicest, the most mild-mannered of people, when it comes to money, a different side comes out. So again, in my posits, the fact that in the story, once Rabbi Akiva said we don't desecrate the debt for financial purposes, the fact that the claimant accepts that so readily makes more sense if you're dealing with family members, right? So if you understand the case that we just described, that the property is in the possession of the purchasers, the family members are trying to get it back, they want to exhume the body to show that he was a cutter. But Akiva says we don't go ahead and desecrate the debt, and the claimant accepts it. That makes more sense if it's your relation with brothers. They'll accept that because they don't really want to do this to begin with. But if the case is as you originally thought, maybe the property is with the family, and the purchaser is coming to extract it, and Rabbi Akiva says, I'm sorry, covered on ace. What are the purchasers going to say? Covered on ace, shmovered on ace, right? Get that body out of there, right? Because we spent a lot of money on this property, and we have every right to see if the sale was a valid sale. So the fact that that does not come up indicates to us that it makes more sense this new way that the property is in the possession of the purchasers, and it's a family member that's trying to extract it. So we mentioned a year ago, Inishum Ha, if that's what your proof is, so you know it's an Inishum Ha, low area, Havi Kala Road. There's also the user of the say, Kaga, you have to have Sham the Navai. So what I mean, people saying like this. Let's say, it could very well be, this is not a raya to the second version of the case. It could very well be that the case is as we said before, meaning that Halakha Maisa, it was the family who still had the property and the purchaser coming to extract. So how is Rabbi Akiva can be Akiva saying? Rabbi Akiva saying two things. Number one, you have to mention another. And then Rabbi Akiva says, you cannot desecrate the dead for money. So what's the bad news? You just know this is not a topic. And that's fascinating. There are cases like this that do come up, where let's say again you have to exhume a body for autopsy purposes in order for insurance claims or other things like that. So there's a lot of discussions in halacha about whether or not autopsy is permitted, exhumation is permitted for financial purposes. So it's interesting that Rabbi Akiva seems to be saying over here, we do not desecrate the dead for money. That's number one. But Rabbi Akiva is saying something else. If he came with zero shakal in the above the evil, Simon to so the keeper is saying, or maybe, if we go with the first version, right, where the property is with the family, and it's the purchaser who's trying to extract the money, so the purchaser will say, you know what, sorry, we don't care about this case of the dead. Money is money, right? Get that body out of there and let's see if we can go there. Okay, you keep it, no. It doesn't matter. Why? Because money is swinging the shtanos. So the keeper is saying two things. Number one, you can't investigate the debt for financial purposes. That's number one. And number two, it's not going to help you. It's not going to help you because at this point, what you're trying to see doesn't have physical signs of maturation. And then I'm telling you, physical signs change after a person dies. And if you can't glean any raya from the present state of the body anyway. So what we originally thought was that Akiva was saying one thing in two ways. He's in fact making two distinct statements. Number one, can't discriminate body for financial purposes. Number two, what you're looking for can't be accomplished because the body changes form after the person dies anyway. Okay, let's go back there. Shalom Shalom. So it says, by the way, I just want to point out, we are still mired in our same machlokas. It's the same machlokas. Right? In the Mishnah, so the Mishnah, right? Remember again, we didn't get Shem Yid, Reuben is claiming you were the Shemira, and you recovered. Shimon is claiming you are a body. So what do we do in this case? So Shimon has to bring the proof, and you have to bring the fact of Shemira. What kind of raya do you have to bring? Those are ongoing machlokas. So one of the things is Eagles, this is very appears as key and star. So we're still mired in the machlokas. Let's go right there. Shows Rabbi Shimon looking to the Yochanan. She's looking at Svay Hashem Yochanan. Zushishin, Zushishin, the Mishnah, the Mishnah's back kapara. We learned the following idea in the Mishnah back kapara. What is back kapara? So listen to this. Listen to this. There was a guy, Reuben, and Reuben was consuming produce in the field. So it says, for a very long time, Reuben was using his field, and he was consuming the produce, and everyone around assumed that what? That Reuben was the owner. And right? Because Mikara Allah, Echad, Irer, Lomer Shalihi. Shimon comes along and says, Ruben, not your field, not your field, that is my field. So now what happens? Ruben takes out a star. So what does it say in the star? The star shows that in fact Shimon sold Ruben's field. Okay, so what's happening? Ruben is in the field for some period of time uncontested. Right? Everybody assumes it's his. Shimon comes along and says, hey, it's mine. So Ruben says, yes, it was yours. It was yours. But when I said again, you sold it to me. Oh no. Roma, Shimon Kartiono. So you can say a star, right? You can say a star that says, ultimately, Ruben, you sold it to me. Or Ruben claims to Shimon, you gave it to me as a gift. Okay, so now what does Shimon respond, right? So Ruben says, yes, it was yours, but you sold it to me. It was yours, you gifted it to me. So if you're not going to start on your own, so let's say, watch this. Let's say Shimon says, I never saw that star before in my life. Never saw a star before in my life. It must be a forgery. So star before, he's kind of shot at star before someone. Okay, here's the stars. Here's stars. No, I don't see you have a mechanism for that. But by the way, someone, just because you produce a document, you've seen this before. Just because you produce a document doesn't mean, okay, you won, right? Case over. A document could be forged. There could be somebody's document could be tampered with. So that's why there is a process of huge stars. So if Shimon claims, I never saw that document before in my life, he'll probably certify it based in I'm going to start passing this out. Okay, so what's in years, where it gets interesting. Shimon says, yeah, I wrote that document. And the document that says that Shimon sold the field. The Shimon says, it's called the star passing. But he says, what's the star passing? Sometimes if a person wanted to appear wealthier than they actually were, they would have your friend write to them a document of sale or a document of gift. So when I show up to the bank, I mean, it's probably fraud, but when I show up to the bank, right, and I want to secure the loan, or I want to do business with someone, so you say, Ruben's got that field for Shimon. Now, Ruben doesn't own the field. Shimon's not going to go to the field. It's a fraud. Fraud sounds so intense. It was, misrepresentation. I like that better, right? It was a misrepresentation of the actual factual reality, right? So again, Shimon says, yeah, I wrote you that star, but that's a star person. I wrote you a star that you should look well through that star, or star Amana Shabakati Lakar, things I've done, or I made a mistake. What did I do? So let's say star Amana means sometimes if Shimon is also to Ruben, Shimon will write the document that says that the property is sold even before Ruben gives him the money because he trusts Ruben. There is misplaced trust in this situation, right? So Shimon says, yeah, I wrote the star, I gave it to you on good faith that you're going to give me money, but you never paid me. So let's say, so what do we do? Let's see what we do with the last stuff over for today. We'll pick up here for some of this case tomorrow. We'll look at my homes and milk and luggage, and let's get clarity in terms of what kind of raya, and get further clarity on how he passed the Mishnah coming or like every morning in the Mishnah. Shkai Kamiyah. All right, have a great day, everyone. Good morning.
I love defending Brennan and also saying that you yelled over. That's perfect. So many of the things that these guys do is like, oh yeah.
All right, so let's say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin. You might think all of our responses for this morning should to think. Our Talmud Torah response was for Tafshin Pei year 5785 with Tilson Family Parents Israel for dedicating all the Shuman Drushos this year. And this includes from Sarah's Tavos for Am Yisrael. And the Torah response was for Shashwan Abba Mina Latova, Stephen Tarizin, in honor of their granddaughter Devorah El Gamazin, in memory of Dr. Zin's father, William Tzvi Ben Chaim, Shmuel Rabin Karakin, and the sister of Fushim of Rabin's cousin, Binyamin Chaim Kinsat Ben Moshe Hano, and commission of the yardstick of Rabin's mother, Tassam Bas Chaim, Dr. Moshe and Ellen Givant, in memory of Dr. Givant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe, and Sheena Bas Aboz, Holy Rough and Dr. Bezad, and Nina Safa of Los Angeles, and the merit of a speedy and full recovery for Esther Bracha Bas Chaya. We hope that the merit of our comments will all give the Shem Shabbat and the families in the Chalon. All of those who need a refuah should have together Kol Chorei Yisrael. Baruch Hu Hashem return our hostages. Shalom and the call that our holy soldiers should be successful before Maaseh. First, we got to let us begin. Today's daf is Kuf Nun Daled 154. We are picking up on Kuf Nun Gimel on the keys. We're picking up Kumar Beloza. The Lord is saying as follows: 2 lines up to the bottom. Kumar Beloza. We will come on to Machlokas. So remember again, we had a teaching Machlokas, teaching of Yaakov and Rabbi Rothschild, which essentially mirrored the Machlokas between the Rabbi and the Chacham and the Mishnah. Namely, again, we had a situation where a gift was made. The giver is claiming that at the time of the gift was Shkirat, and now Baruch Hashem recovered. The recipient is claiming that no, you were a bari, you were completely healthy. And again, this obviously not communal will be the giver wants to claim that the gift is no longer valid. He doesn't have the opportunity to execute. Because this was Machra Shura is given out tonight, and therefore again he has the ability to go ahead and void it. And the recipient is totally healthy, which means that the gift stands no matter what. So a whole machlokas in terms of how to go ahead and assess that. So remember again, the other machlokas in the Shul, which I'll come back to this a little bit, but what we just saw before was Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. And Rabbi Yaakov essentially says that most of the Labaraya. So therefore, again, if the recipients want to go ahead and extract the gift, they are the extractors, and the burden of proof is upon them. Rabbi Nosson says essentially, you look at whatever the status is now. Whatever the status is now, you assume that that is the same status that it was. Therefore, if he's a bari, so you assume that he was a bari at the time of the gift. And if he wants to claim that he wasn't the bari, he has to bring a lie that he was a shkimera. He's a shkimera now, but he was a shkimera at the time of the gift as well. So whatever your Rabbi Nosson premise is, whatever is your status now, we assume that retroactively was your status as well to the time that the gift was made. So now we are from the love, we are 2 machlokas. This same machlokas, this same defeat of the Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nosson, by Matana is the same machlokas we find by Tzuma. It's actually very interesting. But what's the piece I can understand? Because, so Bika. So Bika literally is that it was a bound. In this context, what it really means is a field, an open field. Now, it actually points out to the that the Bika in question is an enclosed field, a very large enclosed field. So the Gemara says, what's the status of a Bika? So first of all, take a look at the Rashba for just a moment. Just a couple of important Rashba. Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nosson. It's in the Rashba about in the wide lines, about 6 lines in. Kimachlokas. Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nosson, Matana Stam. He has been on Basar Hashta. All Basar Chazkas Nechasim. Hachanam Yafigu Gavi Tuma. So it says, so simply Rabbi Nosson and Rabbi Yaakov have machlokas. In terms of writing machlokas by Matana. Rabbi Yaakov saying, Amotzmi Chaver Lavaraya. Rabbi Nosson saying we go what we call Azlinon Basar Hashta. We go over whatever your status is right now. So they have that machlokas. Shimba, so too, Hachinam Yafigu Gavi Tuma. Rashbam says this same machlokas comes up by tomorrow night. The Rashbam frames this very beautifully. He says, Shimba Adam Lebeikin, Yimisha Ashenet Nasledega, Ve'ein Yadua Masay Nichnas, Ibi Masach Hamavitar, Ibi Masay Yisham Lekavik. Let's see, so the case in question is as follows. The case in question is a person enters into a field. Now we know that at a certain point in time there was Tuma in the field. But
this is toe jam.
Did this person come in contact with the Tuma? Let's see, for example, right? Reuben enters into an enclosed field, and we know that at a certain point in time there was a grave there, or there was a corpse there. And Reuben's not sure, did he come in contact with the Tuma? Did he not come in contact with the Tuma? So let's say, so this is a case of Safek Tuma. How do you resolve Safek Tuma? How is Safek Tuma resolved? The answer is it depends. What does it depend on? Where did the Safek occur? Safek Tuma B'Shus Harabim is dealt with in a Meko fashion. Safek Tuma B'Shus Harabim, Meko, Mekulo. Right? And therefore, again, we rule that he's tar. Safek Tuma B'Shus Hayahi is dealt with Mechumra. What's the source of that? We've seen this many times before. The source of this is Sota. Right? Sota. The whole issue of Sota is a Safek Tuma B'Shus.
Dude, shout out to my man Casey. Casey. You're the man, dog. Love you. Casey knows what's up. Casey knows what's up. Everybody else sucks. Except that one guy who was like
And interestingly
Nigeria,
enough,
get your
the
shit
answer
together.
is,
I love you.
depends on the time of year. How so? Look at the Rashba. This is fascinating. The Tahar, so apparently during the summertime, when it's harvest season, you have workers in and out, and therefore again the field is considered to be a Shusarab. On the other hand, even though it's like
Better
a
start
shuttle,
living in the Discord.
during the rainy season, which is when you're planting stuff, people don't really walk through the field, right? And you don't want to move the crops, and there's nothing really to do over there. It's already been planted. It's considered to be a Rosh Hashanah. So interestingly enough, the same field, its status is dependent on the season. So during the summertime, it's Rosh Hashanah. During the winter time, during the rainy season, it's going to be considered Rosh Hashanah. Rosh Hashanah. So whereas the Chazinon, okay, fine. That's enough over there. So let's go back now. Let's go back to the Gemara. So listen to this. So this now, Biko. So now we know the case. Reuven comes to us, and Reuven says, I entered into a particular field, and there's a suffix whether or not there was a grave or a corpse, or I came in contact with tumah when I was in that field. So how do we resolve this? So here we go. Biko, Imosachamo, Rishus Hayochel Shabbos, or Rishus Harabim Tumah. So this field, during the summertime, it is considered to be a Rosh Hashanah for Shabbos, but Rosh Hashanah for Tumah. Now I want to say, we might throw in Shabbos over here, but Shabbos is always going to be the same. Because this field is enclosed, for Hilchos Shabbos, it's considered to be a Rosh Hashanah, a private domain. Now, the truth is, Rashbam points out over here, it's not really a class of Rosh Hashanah, it's more what we would call a karfef, because it's a much larger area, but we're not going to get into this right now. For our purposes, because it's an enclosed area that is not a Rosh Hashanah, therefore, by definition, for Shabbos, it is a Rosh Hashanah. So if you were to carry from this field into Rosh Hashanah, or for an object from this field to Rosh Hashanah, you would be in violation of Hilchos Shabbos. So, and that's not seasonal. That's not seasonal. That's halacha l'maaseh all the time. So listen to this. So if it's during the summertime, Rosh Hashanah for the Shabbos, or Rosh Hashanah with Tumah, so it's considered to be Rosh Hashanah for Shabbos, or Rosh Hashanah for Tumah. Remember again, during the summertime, you have workers going in and out, and therefore halacha l'maaseh, it is considered to be a public area. And therefore, if you were to have a suffix tumah in Rishus Harabim, that would be dealt with Kula. The most like shown in the rainy season, Rishus Hayachid that we can. Ultimately, again, if it's Rishus Hayachid for tumah, during the rainy season, it is considered to be Rishus Hayachid, both for Shabbos as well as for tumah. Mercy, Rabbi comes along and says, Rabbi says something different. This is only true if let's say we're talking about a field that is experiencing its first winter versus its first summer. However, again, so Rabbi is bringing an additional piece of information that essentially says that halacha l'maaseh, once this field undergoes a rainy season, then by definition it's considered to be Rosh Hashanah during all seasons. In other words, the only time it is considered to be a Rosh Hashanah is during its first summer. But once it undergoes a rainy season, then Allah might say it is considered to be a Rosh Hashanah for everything. I will say, now, what does this have to do with our previous Gemara? So remember again, you plug in the Shittas of Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson to this particular case. How so? So if you go back to Rashbam for just a moment, Rashbam says as follows. The Rashbam says, if you look at the Rashbam, Kimachlokes, towards the end of that Rashbam, he says as follows. He says, Chazinon in Ata Kishneshol B'Mos HaChamo in Targazina Basa Hashtav Rabbi Nosson. So let's say, so how would Rabbi Nosson and Rabbi Yaakov resolve this? Rabbi Nosson would say like this. Rabbi Nosson would say, really we decide this case based on when you're asking the shayla. If you're asking the shayla now during the rainy season, then it's a suffix tumah b'rishus hayachid. If you ask during the summertime, it's a case of suffix tumah b'rishus harabim. So Rabbi Nosson, remember, because Rabbi Nosson, the phrase where Rabbi Nosson is as linon basar hashta. We look at the reality as it is now and base our psak on that. That would be Rabbi Nosson. On the other hand, if you says Rabbi Yaakov, the Rashbam says Rabbi Yaakov, the Azul Basar Chazaka Hamitar Al Haskasa Lekar. Rabbi Yaakov on the other hand says Hamotzi Mechaber Lavarai. They're all saying, what is one thing what other halachic principle does that equate to? Chazaka. Chazaka. Right? So therefore, again, he would apply chazaka in this case. And chazaka says an individual is tar. That was your chazaka, that you were tar. And therefore, again, we would assume that chazaka remains until there is something significant to be able to change that chazaka. Okay, all the Gemara just wanted to show was the same machlokes Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nassan. Ultimately, that applies by Makana would also apply by Tumah. But for our purpose, and let's just crystallize this before we move on, the machlokes over here is, and this is the interesting piece of our Mishnah, when you had a gift that was being made, and the gift, the document itself made no mention of whether or not the giver was a shchivnira or was a bari. So now, the giver claims I was a shchivnira and I recovered. Therefore, no gift. As matter of shchivnira, no gift. The recipient says, no, you were a bari, and ultimately, again, it's a bona fide gift, no matter what your particular state of health is. What do we do? So there's machlokes in Mishnah, right? So ultimately, again, the Meir says that the giver has to bring a raya that he was a shchimira, and the Chachamim say motzi michaver lo raya. That's the same machlokes as Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nassan. Rabbi Yaakov says.
Trying to get some new speakers up in here, trying to share the projects, and I appreciate you claiming yourself. Make sure you all have notifications on. And let's move on to Locked In. How we doing, brother?
Hey, how's it going, guys? How you doing?
I'm chilling as always. Hope you're having a wonderful fucking Monday afternoon or night or whatever you have.
Yeah, afternoon over here close to Miami.
Yes. You have about 45 seconds to share your stuff, go for it, and the floor is all yours.
All right, brother. Do I have permission to pin in the jumbo?
Yes. You can only get pissed up or pin it up for about like 45 seconds, and I will take it out.
All right, sounds good. Hey, so yesterday I had mentioned Solana the Jaguar. We were like around 30, 40K. Right now we're sitting close to 100. We've already done 2 donations to the Alexandria Zoo for the Jaguar that was named Solana by the mayor over there in Louisiana. If you're looking for a project that is legitimate and wanting to put back into society, everybody's been looking for a Q4, Q1 runner. There's a bunch of animal metas going on right now. What better than Jaguar that was publicly announced that the name is Solana after one of the top 5 blue chips cryptocurrencies in the world. That is my shield. The lore speaks for itself. Part of the core CTO team lead. The Mythos and the Jumbotron will direct you to the links for both the Alexandria Zoo, a news article, the Instagram, and then the deck screen link and the TG. If people want to go through their own research, everything's on there.
Much appreciate, my man. If you haven't already, make sure you always go check it out. Always do your own research. As always, I'm not a financial advisor or anyone else as well in these spaces. Always give a huge shout out to Lynn, our Watkins as well too. And he did post it up on the Jumbotron, but I'm going to leave it up for a few more seconds to actually get to that post as well too. And I'll take a write down in about a few seconds here soon. We should follow Watkins. He's a legend. He's always been in these spaces every single fucking day. Even if I'm not running one, even if I'm not doing one, just always in spaces every single person. But it's always a legend. Make sure you go follow him. Make sure you go next to this on the Google Hill. I'll give you about I'll give you guys about 15 seconds to next engage it if you haven't already. It's on the Google Hill, and I will take it down here soon. So make sure you next engage with that. And it's always a pleasure to see you guys for doing that. So if you haven't already, it's on the Jumbotron. You guys about a few more seconds to next engage with that post. It's on the Jumbotron, and it's a blessing for all of you guys to check it out. So always do your own research. Always make sure you're there. And it's always a blessing for this shit. So thank you for again. We're running Locked In. I'm going to remove it right now. If you want to come up here and request to speak, feel free. There's going to be a lot more people coming up here. Space is going to do very well, not too well. It's doing a little shabby, but it's okay. But it's always here. It's always a legend. But before I move on to Rabbi, I want to listen to you to Pidgey Jones. How are you, brother?
Yo, what's up, man? How's it going?
I'm doing very well on this Monday. I think Mondays are one of the snow days. There's spaces how it is, but thank you again for showing up with me. It's always a pleasure to see you around. It's always a pleasure to see all these new legends
The floor is yours, brother. Since you're kind of actually been around in these spaces, I'll give you a little extra time for showing yourself and showing your projects and showing your businesses. Go ahead, brother.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah. I do a morning show every day, Monday through Sunday. I got a wake and bake show, so if anybody loves cannabis, it's up in Grand here. We smoke weed every day. So come check us out every morning, 8 to 10:20. We drop projects within projects. So we have DigiBeats out there. That's our music section. We have about 15 artists, 50 tracks. We also have Digi Runs, Digi Reapers. And also Coins is our ticker. Everything's on my pin code, so everyone go check that out. Really just give me a follow, get my noties on, come check us out. We run 2 to 3 hour shows as well. Everything is explained in the morning show. 45 seconds, that's awesome. That's all I really do, honestly. Just come check out our show at the Morning Lake Show. You'll catch all the info, all the output. We're going back to space. We're making NFTs. We're staking for coins. We got full spectrum over here, man. So appreciate you, Mr. Digit. This is how it is, man. I'm a Digi joint. Mr. Digit, I Digi everything. Get hype digital. That's my brand, man. Appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you again, and I appreciate you. I know I'm getting like tons of DMs, and I appreciate everyone. And I'm trying to get back to everyone as much as I can to get to all of you guys. Like, I understand there's too many people in my DMs, and I don't have as much time to get to all of you guys. So it's a blessing to, if you want to show up and show out. Thank you again for a second. While I'm here, there's John, we can talk about that later on, brother. So, let's move on. We have, is it EINGEI? Is it? I can't pronounce that. Go ahead, brother.
I can't pronounce my name, Bridget.
Well, it is a weird, sometimes I can lie, half these people actually make a good name. So it's all different, whether it's all. But you know what, the floor is yours. Give it about 45 seconds. Go ahead.
Alright, so, my name is Andrew. I'm a forex trader, but I'm coming to the crypto space once in a while. The last time I came was around 2022, 2023, which I created an NFT. Then I left, and now I'm back. And right now I'm creating a meme coin called Batship. So you guys check me out. Check it's on my bio, so you can check the page out. Like today we just launched Telegram bot, which is basically scanning coins, soul coins, and identify if it's a raw coin or if it's not a coin. So if you want to buy any coin on the Soul Network, just before you do that, just do some due diligence, play into the bot, and it will tell you if it's a raw coin or not. So most of this are comment. So check my buying, check my stuff, and that's it.
Make sure you go follow her. Make sure you go have this one. So this is how to connect, grow, and be authentic to every single person that's inside this place. Look, you guys are super boys. We have over 1.5K comments. You guys are fucking hella bullish for doing that shit. But I ain't gonna lie. I know we kind of did a very affordable with the likes. We kind of did very good with our comments, but I feel like what I want to do, instead of pushing to 300, because I know all people don't really follow instructions correctly, I feel like I want to push this to about 200, make it more easier for everyone to engage with the likes. I'm not so focused on the comments anymore because I want to go out and give out this other $10 rewards to the next person that will access and keeps liking up as much as we can. Look, these fish, this fish has been running around for about an hour, at least like 25 minutes. So you guys been counting it. You guys been always showing up every single fucking day. Mondays are this slow days, Mondays and Tuesdays, so I will not be doing this fish tomorrow. But I will be doing this every single day at 2 p.m. Central Time, 3 p.m. Eastern Time if you're in that time as well too. So always have enough cases on, always keep enough cases on every single fucking day. These spaces will give you all the alpha, all the concepts, will help you connect and grow, and it shows that you're super fucking bullish. If you want to come up here on the speaker band that you request, it's always a blessing. Make sure you show respect to the way you want to be treated, to with other people. We're not here to talk anything about negative people. We're here to show every single person to give you all the positivity. I mean, look, I've never talked about any negativity in this space once. There's a lot of people that want to miscommunicate me. I see the vision more than other people do, so do not take it for granted. I'm always showing you all the love and positivity. If you don't, then you will be kicked off the stage, and you will not be in this space as well too for showing all the negativity in the space. This is always showing respect. This is how we do it. Let go of your ego. That's like the first thing I have to say. Let go of your ego. You cannot let go of your ego. You're not gonna make it in life. I'm being for real, and I'm being dead ass. And if you can't do shit, you're not gonna make it. Have fun and do all this.
Digits, before I go, I want to thank you guys. I just had about 50 people following me just now. 50 people. So, thank you guys.
This is how you grow. I mean, these spaces will. I mean, look, that's the only that you can follow up to 50 people a day. You can follow up to 1,000 if you have another badge. You can follow up to 400 people a day if you want to show all the love and appreciate it. It's always the best feeling to always show much. And look, that's Olivia's group right there that you just said that 50 plus people just follow in this space. Like, not so long ago, just by following and connecting and growing. This is how we do it. These spaces already know how to show up and show out. So let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Rabbi. Rothschild.
Thank you so much, Mr. Digit. Shout out to Casey for the shout out. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you must. You can see me live stream this show from the Big Steppers Discord. I live in there 24 hours a day. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure that you're all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities of your own. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I also want to bring attention to ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. You can see all the information about me in my pinned post, including joining my Discord. If you want to connect as a marketer or reply guy, as a raider, come to my Discord. We'll work on your pitch. We'll work on your project. In conclusion, I'd like to say that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. Most importantly, I want to give people hope. Thank you so much, Mr. Digit, for the opportunity to share.
Make sure you go connect with him. Make sure you go follow him. It's always a blessing to see all these. Look, we really had a little proof that someone just basically got over 50 plus followers in this space and not so long ago. And it really just shows that you can be very fucking bullish every single fucking day. Just max engagement, max growth. We have over 1.6K comments, but we're gonna select with the likes. But look, I didn't say once we get to 200 likes on this space post, I will be giving away $10, which you have both Spider Pix application and my application inside the purple pill, not in my DMs. Only inside the purple pill, only, and I'll pick up the max engagement who has both of them followed and have their notifications as well too. And I'll be going through for the people that
Welcome. What up, Mikey? Mikey, can you hear me?
Good, bro. I can hear you. I kind of saw you on the space.
Exactly. Excellent. Just one moment. I'd love to talk to you. Let me just finish in this space, okay?
Okay, man.
Thank you. Okay, my man. Mikey, you're a digital marketer, correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. Do you have a link tree?
Yeah, give me a sec. I just got speaker on the space again. I wanna like put the put up on the jungle.
100%.
I'm gonna like go back to the just
Take your time.
so
Take your time, my friend.
To show the project, if you want to move on, I want to double check, triple check.
Appreciate it. Share the space out. Retake the space. Get it out there. Let's get more people in. We just getting started, guys. Let's go. And shout out to King, Andrew, Metanova, Onyx. Shout out my bad. Continue. So I'm from Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian. Shout out to Boss for sending me this gig. I'm just here to make friends, connect with my fellow crypto enthusiasts, make friends, learn more online, and try to find my way out of 9 to 5. I'm a black guy, a graphic designer, and a group moderator. So I'm the guy you need this you. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Yeah. What's up, bro? Yeah, I don't think I was rugged. Yeah, okay. Well, so thank you guys. I'm really happy to be here, making you friends. Definitely, bro. Yo, let's match the plays, match some game with each other. You are here on the space, retweet the space, get it out there. Yo, without being said, Rabbi, what's good, my bro?
Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yes, sir. Yo, I fucking love this guy, man. Yo, let's get it, man. Tell us about that project. Tell us what you got going on, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. It is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the most popular person on the internet. I have more data than any person on the internet. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and people are starting to find out about what I do and how special it is. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I have not one live stream, not two live streams, not three, but over 20 simultaneous live streams going 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees live on YouTube and any other platform you can think of. I even have a ceiling camera. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I've been advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, you need to be in my Discord. I'm here to help you with anything that you need. I'm here to be a mentor, all for free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. In fact, I want to give you money in the future. If you weren't aware, I want to be someone who supports you both personally and professionally. If you need someone to talk to just from a personal standpoint or professional standpoint, I'm the person. If you didn't know, I also want you to be aware that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone around you, please feel free to reach out. And with that, I want to thank the room for the opportunity to share.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Rabbi Rothschild. Appreciate you being on my space. That's an absolute pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure, man. For real, we are finna connect. Just you could pin something up in the Jumbotron if you want to do. Just pin it up in the Discord. Let everybody get in and all that. So we just getting started. So yeah, appreciate you, man.
I appreciate the opportunity. I just did so. What I pinned up has the links to my link tree where you can get all my social media. It has my Discord link, and it has a 1-minute video on what I do. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yo, guys, let's give Rabbi a follow. Let's get it. Let's max engage with him. Let's network and connect with him. This is how we do it on the spaces, guys. This is how we do it. Let's go.
Real Truman Show. 24 hours.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rabbi's crazy.
I love what he's doing, bro. But contrary to that, your consumption, bro, would you mind, putting out the people who make max engage, you know what I'm saying? People that's behind you, folks that you know. Give me more challenges. Get me lost in the end. Made a Nova and Rabbi the Key. Let's keep it up, guys. I mean, I'm free. Say something, man. You want to show yourself.
keep mixing case, you guys just keep mixing case.
Project to you guys. Yeah, you guys hear me? Yeah, for sure. So, this is the project I want to shoot you guys. From TM, baby. Can I say something, please? Hold on. Yeah. Hold on, let's be honest. If you want to say something, just identify by raising your hand, and that way we get an orderly fashion, the space etiquette and all that. Appreciate it. Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to shoot you guys, and maybe we can got to this project actually running by some in Nigeria. Okay, thank you very much. You guys, maybe we can got to this project actually running by some in Nigeria.
Big boy. 3 C's, baby.
So what we do is once you buy the cat, you pay the fraction of the cat. Yes, only. We can cat contract address in your wallet, and you just automatically start earning the cat just for holding the baby version of the cat. And then 1% of it goes to the marketing wallet, which we have been able to apply for CMC listing. We are still waiting for their reply, and then it goes to the other 1% goes to the liquidity fund, which is locked. And then we have also been able to do some charity works, and then it's, I think, almost 2 months old now. And so I think you guys should check it out. I can drop the CABO if you permit to me. Thank you very much, guys. Always do your own research, to always tell people check that out. Humphrey, what's up, bro? Yo, good evening, people. Well, I just have a question to ask. I see you at Andrew actually rocking the same PFP. I wanted to ask if it's actually an NFT or what. It's actually Big C. So let me give carbon to you and explain that to you. You heard about Big C? No. Yeah, we'll just have an IT call. Yo, I was smoking, bro. Oh, yo, what's good, man? I'm good. I just wanted to ask, is that PFP or no?
Yo, Abdul, how are you, my friend? Abdul, can you hear me? Abdul, I'm here, big dog. Yo, Abdul, I'm here. Can you hear me? I have 6 and 6. Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I have more influence and I go viral, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any YouTuber you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm not live on two, nor three, nor four, nor five, nor six. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams in 360 degrees. You can watch my life. Additionally, I even have a ceiling camera for those of you who want to watch from above. More than just helping to bring world peace and making you rich, though, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, we build water towers as well. I am an advocate for the use of smart straws. And additionally, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 ambassador, if you're a community manager, if you're a raider, come to my Discord. I will help you be a better, get more business. I'll make you better in Web3. Everything that I tell you is free. I'm not ever going to ask you for any money. I don't want any money. If you want to see where you can join me, my Discord is in my name. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You're also going to see in my pinned post a link tree. It's the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. I have more social media than any person on the internet. I dare you to look at my link tree and see how big it is. I also have a 60-second video there you can take a look at to find out more about what I do. I want you to know, though, more than bringing world peace and more than making you rich, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone you know, please feel free to reach out to me. My DMs are open, and I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Oh, thank you, Rabbi Rothschild, for coming up on the Blue Stripes Community Space. You host a space every single day, 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. If there's anything I pay from, however you just shoot those is the hydroponics, right? A friend of mine who seems to hydroponics, the guy she talks about hydroponics every single time, and I know a bunch of y'all in this space are probably hearing of hydroponics for the first time.
Hi.
So now basically he works
I'll be with you in just a second.
like a tower where they use water to grow plants, and then they feed nutrients to the water, and then the plants get nutrients from the water, and they do this absolutely without the soil, without the ground. And here we have Rabbi Rothschild actually running one of these running hybrid putting some motion from what you mentioned, and yeah, you guys go ahead and check out the Discord channel. Go ahead and check out the Discord channel. It says it can actually make you a better project ambassador. It's not taking any money here, bro. This is free value, free alpha that I wish that at some point in my career I wish that I had, but now they love, and right now he's actually he actually has his hand up in a very frustrated. He has something to show. So yeah, that's everything.
Thank you. Yeah, I do want to make you more money. And everything that I say is free. The basic plan is you need a link tree, first and foremost. You need a unified place where people can find all your social media. Once you have your link tree, we're going to make sure that you don't just have a Twitter account or a Discord account or a Telegram account. You need to have all of the 20 top social medias for many different reasons. That's 20 ways that you can get business for yourself. That's 20 places where you can promote yourself and promote your customers. That's 20 ways for you to be able to solidify yourself on Web3. Moreover, you don't want somebody to impersonate you. So once you get big on Twitter, you don't want somebody stealing your YouTube name or your Reddit name or your Imager name or your Pinterest name or whatever it may be. Once we get you established on the 20 different social media platforms, it takes a little while. I mean, you know how it is to create an account, but you can get them done in a few hours. Then what we're going to do is we're going to populate your social media with good content. There are free AI video generators that we will use specifically from OpenAI, known as Sora. And we're going to populate your social media with cool, interesting content, things that will perform very well on both Twitter and TikTok, on both YouTube Shorts and on Instagram and the other social media platforms. We're going to make sure that your profile picture is optimized. We're going to make sure that your profile is optimized for what you want to be and who you want to be in Web3. Once we get that done, I'm going to help you to be able to create videos of your own. You don't need video editing background. You don't need any background in anything. You just really need the ability to have a device and the internet. And if you're on Twitter Spaces right now, you have that. We're going to teach you how to make memes. A lot of people think they know how to make memes, which is great, but they don't know how to market themselves with memes. We're going to make sure if you come up with a meme that's really creative, we're going to put your @ or your link tree in the corner so people know who created it and also where they can find more creative content like you just created. Another thing that we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to clip different Twitter spaces. And the reason why that's important is we're going to show you how to tag those hosts who are in those Twitter spaces. That gets their attention. That's going to get the attention of their massive audiences. And we're going to show you how to hashtag those clips. From there, we're going to get down your pitch so it's really tight. You're going to have about 3 different pitches. You're going to have a 30-second pitch in what you do. You're going to have a 60-second pitch in what you do. And you're going to have a 3-minute pitch in what you're going to do. Because some spaces, they want you to have a very quick pitch. Other spaces are going to give you as much time as you need to be able to say what you do. So we're going to work on that. Once you've got it down, you've got it written, I will, help you. I'll send it to you if you need. Then what we're going to do is we're going to do some practice runs in Twitter Spaces, and then we're going to let you leave the nest, so to speak. And you're going to go in Twitter Spaces, and you're going to show yourself. And that's going to be your job 24/7 or whenever you're awake until you get business. And you're going to start getting business very, very quickly. And if I may just say, I hear too many people who are promoting themselves, and this is how they do it. GM to everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. Like, that's great, and we want to say GM, but a lot of times you're wasting valuable time. What you want to be able to say is, I'm the best social media promoter in Web3. And here's why. All of my competition is just going to be a reply guy. They're just going to be a raider where they like your post, they repost it, they put GM, and they think they're done. That's absolutely the bare minimum. Of course, I'm going to do all those things, and of course, I'm going to have my team do those things. But then what we're going to do is we're going to take your content, and I'm going to put it all over the internet so that you're number one in Google when somebody types your project. Our goal is to make you number one. And what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you're on YouTube and on Reddit and on TikTok and on Imager and on Instagram and on Threads and on Facebook and on Blue Sky and all the other social media. And you're going to get 20 times the amount of engagement in your project, in your coin, in your NFT when you hire me. And I'm the same price as my competition, but 20 times better. My DMs are open. Feel free to look at my link tree to see all my social media. You should be very motivated to work with me because I'm very motivated to make your project as successful as possible. That's what you want to be able to say. That's how you want to be able to market yourself. And I teach you how to do that.
Just said, because everybody does the pitching basically the same way, and you just find a different way. So you just said it, you always feel on this natural job goes right now because it's 11:30 p.m. in the night, and I feel like I want to go to sleep, but just listening to how you pitch, it's like, man, I feel like everything my words right now. So we'll find out I'm going to get to the pitch the way you just did it. Everybody go give Rabbi a Rothschild follow, and I will personally invite you to the space that will be hosting 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, so you can come and Actually, can you guys hear me? Yeah, actually, I think the likes of Rabbi, I don't know if you can get it. Supports from the likes of Rabbi for marketing our areas to go as far as getting investors in. That's what I think. Yeah, so everybody goes to Rabbi for small things and less people can get small things get it. I'm actually already in his Disco. I wanted to join it because like he has a call already, like live section of Disco already. So we are going to my joiners and catch up with all of the interesting stuff that's trying to pass and communicate with masses. You know that's absolutely for real. That's for real. Because you know this space is not recorded. That's one thing I should have done. Because you know I would like to listen to that video. That's the only thing I get to get from Rabbi how to do that pitch a nice way to get into the correct way in a very short time. So for that being said, the space is not recorded. I give you the opportunity right now to go up to Rabbi's page, enter the Discord and actually connect. So with that being said, we're going to let Rabbi speak for a minute and then I'm going to go up into astronaut space to let astronaut speak to Rabbi. You have a couple of minutes to this year.
Thank you, Spear. Good news. If you want to watch this recording, I'm live streaming it on YouTube and I'm recording it. So you can hear what I said live on my YouTube, Spear. So if you want to know how to do that, in my pinned post, you're going to see links that one of which says, please view my 20 plus YouTube streams. If you go to that after this space, you'll be able to hear me loudly and clearly, and know exactly what I said. For anybody out there who isn't aware, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. So unless I'm sleeping, basically I'm going to be able to help you in whatever you want to do. Nobody else is going to offer that service. Nobody else is going to offer that service for free, and that's really important. So you have my personal, as much of a guarantee as I can give you. I'm live streaming this right now. If you ever just want to talk about your strategy, please do. Additionally, some of the experience that I have, I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. So I do have a lot of experience. And if you're looking for a mentor for free, I'm happy to help you and just really appreciate the opportunity to meet you all. If you have questions, feel free to DM me in Twitter. I'll be happy to help you.
Right, with that being said, guys, you already know where to find Rabbi Rothschild. Right, you might follow you on post notifications. You won't listen to this audio again, go to the YouTube channel. Click on the link tree, go to the YouTube channel. He's very recorded. She's actually live streaming it on YouTube. He's actually live streaming it on YouTube. And you guys, this is kind of powerful. You actually need somebody that's professional that can actually let you know how to go about reaching yourself, making this sales and what people making this weight, and getting to be one of the top G's of the X space, three space, and just get back in this space. And with that being said, I see I'm going to shout out to all the persons up on the space right now, but because I'm your guy, Deep Dive, Rabbi Rothschild, with the counselor, Debbie Wealth, most astronauts, and the invite so that you're all flashing in. So if you're vibing, then you're absolutely locked in this night in this space. Yeah, see, I'm just the nice thing that you're flashing emoji. That child is always active. You're going to try right there, you're all right. Follow me for that connection, for that guy. He's always active. So yeah, I'm going to ask the question from today that how is it you know being chain was being chain your approach your husband? Yo, my bro, I always got to you, my bro. Actually, if you missed, there's still opportunity. Problem is currently giving out 20,000 points and 600 tokens. So, if you have not registered, just come to the Rothschilds. This is my link and the referral group. They just it's my group is cooking really hard. Guys, don't miss out on program. I'm begging you guys. Yo, guys, you need to go Rothschild community, follow Rothschild community, turn on those notifications, plus video of this house. Use a strong, unique password, enable two-factor authentication via our authenticator app or security key. Verify and keep email and phone number private. Remove or review any third-party apps that have access to your account and do not share your account credentials twice. And the next one is avoid behaviors that commonly trigger automated email. Don't follow or unfollow aggressive. Guys, have you heard something here? Don't follow or aggressive. Meaning, even if you are going to be following everybody, at least let's give it at least like some minutes. Let's say you follow this person now. Give it some seconds, maybe a minute, another one. Now, when we're in the status group and we find something to say, at the same time, you follow like 20 people before you now stop. So, what is saying here, the X, it's being automated and it's because AI used to follow all these things. It can indeed be your big guy. Do you have any questions to say? Not really. Besides the fact that I still need a job for real. I'm always active. It's how you say, don't know that expert, right? So you're in the right place.
Yes, sir. Monday morning, November 10th. It's getting chilly out here, kids. Texas is cold. Nobody told me this. All good. All is good. Big fight week. They gave us two of the worst fight nights in UFC history, all leading up to this juicy ass UFC 322. And this one, the main card, especially Chase, can't take that fight like the fuck off the screen. That's not coming out, right? But it's all leading us. They're just edging us up to UFC 322. Top three cards of the year, prelims, not thoroughly prelims, but the ESPN plus prelims and the main card, especially the main card, is so fire. Prelims are good too. The other ones are whatever, but the mid prelims, they're tasty, man. So they just been edging us. I can't wait. I'll have to watch it in Dallas. Tiger has a travel ball football game coming up, so we will be in Dallas. I'm going to navigate that, but I can't miss it. I'll figure it out. I'll get on the phone, worst case, but either way, got to find a time to watch UFC 322 in New York City, man. He had another travel ball game, pitched his ass off, busted his slump buster, and while he was pitching, we're playing the number one seed, and one of his buddies was like, hey, I know we're not playing catch, but here's a baseball, and I'm going to throw it fast. And Tiger didn't see it coming, and right before his pitch, they hit him right down. So the kid was like, I know we're playing the number one seed, try and do it with one freaking eye. What's up now, Tom Aspinall? My 9-year-old played baseball pitch against the number one seed with one eye. Just kidding, dude. He did help me. He did well. Some busters help him. We'll focus on football this week. Gets right back on the baseball train. Right back on it. I'm fresh off the plane from SEMA. Shout out to Blueprint, who again, Zach, or Burnout Wars, it's terrifying. I'm sure I'll get into it on Fire again. There's a lot to talk about in the fight world. The Real Housewives of the UFC betting drama just keeps getting tastier and tastier. And what did you know? Other leagues are starting to get exposed as well. It's only a matter of time for the NFL gets to popping. MLB just got busted. You had 2 pitchers get busted. So you'll hear a lot of other guys in the space, in the MMA space, similar to what I do. They will, not the only reason, but they will allude that a lot of this gambling stuff when it comes to UFC is because of fighter pay. And I think that is completely off. I think that it might be a little bit of an assumption. I've seen about this on the way here. When it comes to fighter pay, you know, I've stood on my high horse and argued fighter pay and all that shit. Then you realize the fighters, it's just never, that stuff's never going to change. It's never going to change. We're not a league like the NFL, NBA, or MLB. It's just not. It's a fight business, and this might be the only way to do it. I don't know, but all indicators would point to it is the only way to do it. So when it comes to fight pay, they're not busting the big dogs in the scam and stuff, because the big dogs make too much money, make too much risk. It's usually lower-level guys. So when you argue it's fighter pay, how do you argue with the MLB guys? That pitcher was on, I think, a $3 million contract a year. You know, the NBA guys, even higher. It's just part of sports, unfortunately. I don't know what level. I don't think it's like this huge cancer. It's going to ruin, you know, any of these leagues. I just think it's human nature. Like, you're going to get some bad apples and play these dark arts. But the lower tier guys, if you think about it, but even the other leagues do this to a certain extent. Obviously, the entry as a rookie with MLB, NFL, NBA, they're getting more. But get me out here. If you're the UFC, so should you bring a newcomer who is fresh in the organization, 100 and 100? No, man. You gotta prove your worth. So when they go, well, this gambling thing would be an issue if they're paying more. You just can't run a business like that. Once you've proven kind of product of the UFC, then these guys make pretty goddamn good money. So you can't give these entry-level guys this insane pay. It's just, you can't run a business like that. So I think when guys jump into fighting, it's just stupid. I think it's so off. I think gambling and these dark arts are just part of sports, same as PEDs. It's not going to the UFC. But when it does come to the UFC in this Isaac Bulgarian character, where my tentacles go up, where my ears go up, is, you know, the fight business and the betting business and gangsters go hand in hand. It's a fucking jambalaya of dark arts, and they just all swim in the same pool. It's just the way it's always been. And you know, if you look at the UFC in general, I mean, Dana White is a degenerate gambler. So when you're the captain of the ship, his supposedly spends whatever, 100,000 a hand every night. You know, I'm paying for the casino because I'm such a badass, all this stuff. You know, yeah. And then, you know, he partners, you know, with the Nell boys, and Steve will do it. Big time gamblers. And then the Nell boys and the leadership they do with Dana and all that, they're hand in hand, and these guys are notoriously degenerate gamblers. Degenerate meaning they do it a fucking ton. Degenerate's almost the wrong word. It's what they do. They bet on shit, right? So when you're playing in that pool, man, you're just encouraging these people in the dark shadows to jump aboard as well. So of course the shit's happening. Like I said, you know, Dana, because he's in that world with the full set boys, the Nell boys, Steve will do it, right? That one, especially Steve will do it. Good dude. That boys I do not know. But that's the culture. That's his young culture. That's Dana White's culture, is gambling and betting and high stakes and how to get the rocks off. And then you bring these guys into the UFC world. You bring them into the world. And then, you know, they're becoming part of that eco, kind of culture. So Steve will do it, and I think Bulgarian are reach out to me, right? Something like Contender Series. Isaac Bulgarian was the first UFC fighter to be sponsored by Full Send the Nail Boys. Yeah, and Steve will do it actually. At the time, Bulgarian was living in an RV. Steve will do got him out of the house. And then I get prosecuted for, some shady shit when it comes to battle. What did you think was going to happen? And this Bulgarian, too, like, a lot of these guys, the reason they're doing it is, I think Bulgarian is never going to be a top 10 guy. Who are you to say? Tony doesn't have the skill set, does not have hours in the day to get that. He knows his time in UFC is short. He knows. And he's not going to make life-changing money. He's going to make millions of dollars. And then you're hanging out with Steve will do it. That's his brand. That's the brand. Dana, that's the brand. So I do think Dana needs to take a little responsibility. Now, I'm not saying Dana should suffer any consequences, but I also think to the shareholders, to the people in Denver, they should be like, buddy, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Like, of course this was going to happen. Because my question, if Isaac Bulgarian never met the Full Send Nail Boys in their life, let's say he was in the PFL or he was a Brave or one championship or anything, bare knuckle, does he get in trouble for gambling? The answer is no. No, I can't do it. So the only reason he has got this scapegoat now, the reason he's in the situation he's in is because he was introduced to this world. Because that world is incorporated with the UFC. That world's not. Why do you think the Nail Boys, Full Send, Steve will do it, that whole crew, which I like those. I like those guys. It's not that that's what they do. It's not on them. But why do you think the Nail Boys and Full Send and all this shit are hanging out around the PFL? You don't give a shit. No one's watching it. They're doing it because Dana White dropped them on board. The only way they get access to any of this is the gatekeeper, the captain of shit. Dana White brings them in, introduces them to fighters. So if you think that Isaac Bulgarian and these other guys who are associated with this would have done this if they never fought in the UFC, the only reason this is an issue is because Dana White opened the door. Dana White played with the Ouija fucking gambling board and Kaylee's evil spirits. When you play those games, you're gonna get some dark fucking prizes. This is your prize for introducing fighters to this fucking underground world. This does not happen if this isn't, Dana's thing. That's what it is, dude. He brags about gambling when he's on vacation. When I'm on family vacation in fucking France, whatever, we're on a cruise ship. Yeah, I was gambling, $100,000 a hand. Okay. So it's a byproduct of playing the fucking Ouija board. You invited all these fucking dark spirits that are in that underground world, and you introduce them to fucking cage fighters who also happen to like your body. So what do you think was going to happen? So if anything happens, I bet they would scale back on that kind of giving Full Send and Nail Boys the keys to the game. Dudes, can't have this. That's what I probably think happens. They probably dial it back a little bit on that. Young guys, hang out with young guys. All they do is gamble. They introduce him to gambling. He happens to be a professional fighter. They're hanging out, buying a house. He kind of owes them. And then one thing a lot of people don't talk about is when you're a degenerate gambler, when you gamble a lot, you acquire a ton of debt. A ton of debt. So, how do you make up that money? Gambling. If you have a connection to a professional athlete, that would be a good way to get some money back. Because clearly you're not that good of a batter. So what can I do to shift the lines in my favor? Well, I can buy this fighter a house. No one will notice. He's on prelims. Or this guy owes me a lot of money. He's a pitcher for the Cleveland Indians. We can do some prop bets. No one will notice. He's not fucking Ohtani. You know? So, my thing is, but of course, you opened up the fucking doors to this dark world to these young fighters, and they're all getting chummy, buying a house, and I would assume if you gamble a lot, I know the whole narrative is Dana's never lost and all this shit, and all we do is post our wins online and DraftKings and FanDuel and all this shit. The majority of people are losing. That's why these are billion-dollar companies. The house always wins. No matter how good they tell you they are online and shit, these fun stories about Dana getting kicked out of the palms, where the fuck it was. These guys are losing all the fucking time. I'm not saying Dana's in debt. That's a whole other thing. What I'm saying is, these younger cats who are trying to keep up with Dana's spending, and they're all chummy and shit. And there's a ton of guys, especially my age, a ton of guys. They're gambling. You see them online. It's celebrating. I was down 200, and Dana showed up, and now I'm up 300. That's a fun story for Instagram. Those are cool. But in general, those guys are losing. They get in debt. You have young kids, hang out with young fighters, and they're not making a ton of money. But of course, this was going to happen. So it is what it is, man. Again, I do think this will be an afterthought by next week. But I think the UFC is going to self-regulate, and you're going to see some of the characters that are involved in degenerate gambling and always pushing this gambling shit kind of get iced out. They're not banned. There won't be an announcement. I bet you see that less. That's power slap. You know? Tony's looking at power slap. I mean, if I was in, bro, you want to tell a fighter, hey, if I don't know if the betting lines or there's prop bets on power slap, but if I'm going to go to if I'm from that dark world and I'm in debt, I'm going to the power slap guy. I'm going to the power. You know how easy that is to fake a knockout power slap? I'm going to the fucking power slap guy who's making $3K to get mollywopped in the face, who's probably a truck driver in a fucking underarm shirt, and going, buddy, you want to make 10 times the money? That's what I'm doing. That's a brilliant idea. But if I get some financial trouble, the first athlete I'm hitting up is power slap. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my man, 3K in the main event, very cool. Let's go ahead and take a fall, right? Let's go ahead and take a fall for the first slap, and I'll pay you 10 times the amount of money. 30K, which is a great deal for me, because that makes so much money. Yeah, I think they're starting to be fun. But also, what do you expect? The fuck did you expect? And actually, the Hollywood Reporter started doing, or they did an article about Dana White and his gambling stuff. Literally, as this stuff is going on, right? So that should be coming out pretty soon. Netflix does a gambling talk on Dana White. Poor timing. Claiming Dana White owes $30 million his gambling is in the subject of the Netflix film. Chuck Ben speak to Carol. Chuck, do something about Chuck and I will discuss research clip of Isaac and the claim we received cash from Steve O'Good, Zach Bryan, flying the UFC box. And it's just the timing is so funny. Some people see what that's going on. UFC is going to a fight. Skip all of the CEOs get out. It's a again, Dana's not involved in the gambling when it comes to the UFC. Like that shit is stupid. It's obvious. He's not that dumb. He's not going to compromise his business that he's built from the ground up. To their point, it's terrible timing because he is a degenerate gambler. Dana's guilty of inviting and giving access to those young gamblers like Steve Lewis and the Now Boys, access to these young fighters. That he's guilty of opening that door and making those connections. Now, he's not responsible, this fucking, he's definitely a grown man. So he's like, I didn't tell him to do that shit. I know, but this would have never happened if you weren't in this world as well. Damn it in the face of the world, Let's get our sports UFC to reevaluate his procedures with Mike Clayton. He will unfortunately also grab fight facing him forward. Doing Central Cross Netflix really moving forward. Yeah, Netflix will be able to follow that better. I'm taking care of game like Lloyd's. I'm going to tell you what, this is going to make this not good. The views are going to be exceptionally high. Before, I don't give a fuck, dude. But now, let me check out what he's doing. Cable Crew for Fall Game CCO around Las Vegas. Casinos capture high stakes sessions at games like Blackjack and Baccarat. Yeah. When the face of the company is a degenerate gambler and hangs out with young kids who make a lot of bad decisions, and they incorporate that with young professional fighters who don't have a ton of money, include debt. Wow, I can't believe fight fixing happened. Said nobody. What is known for bets that reach millions of dollars? You have been circling an NBO and Club Shake Shake. Check this out. Netflix stock is expected to feature stories of massive wins and losses. Again, people only post their fucking wins on Instagram across all aspects of life. These guys that you look up to that are gambling all the time are degenerates, and they're fucking losing most of the time. Including one instance where it was filmed turning a $1.2 million loss into $700 profit. That's fun for the documentary. And that's a Tuesday. I want to see Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I guarantee you, every night, he's not winning $700,000. That's not real. This is fun for the documentary. They probably followed him around for months and got this one piece where he's down $1.2 million. In general, how this goes, the household wins. In general, he's losing millions of dollars a night. But that's not a fun narrative. That's not going to make headlines. The project also recorded touches on continuous claims that he owes a massive gambling debt at Red Rock Casino, owned by his longtime Fertitta brothers. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, that's also clickbaity, maybe. But he also, because they're his boys, they're like his brothers, they started coming together. That's nice. There could be a thing where, they give you this huge tab, and he's down right now, so they claim it's a debt, but he does come back. Yeah. More time. On one hand, the UFC is working with federal investigators to root out corruption, maintain the sport. On the other hand, it's leader glamorizes a very culture of high-stakes gambling that arguably creates an environment for such corruption to flourish. Wow. This irony has not been lost on the public, with documentary news being met with immediate skepticism and criticism of the current climate. There's something snack. Yeah, all these losers' comments. So the man is worth $500 million, like one man. His company's worth $12 billion. He can definitely afford to pay each fighter minimum $50-$75 per win. That's a whole other thing about that you're conflicted to different things. Who asked for a documentary about a rich guy and his gambling addiction? Basically saying the title is terrible. But I mean, it just happened to me. Yeah, it's not a good look. It's right, the got the main cards. I don't think there's any shenanigans going on. But with the lower level guys, you're going to do some of these degenerate young gamblers who have influence on YouTube and TikTok. What do you think was going to happen there? I saw something online about Jason Herzog and that guy Harry Mack. Harry Mack's the one who did that video. About listing all the different things. Yeah, Jason. Yeah. This is from last week, though, where they just talking shit to each other. Yeah, something on. Harry Mack's supposedly, so that's why I didn't bring it up as an actual event, but just put my mind out. Apparently, he got a DM from Herzog saying, like, he is not investigating, right? There's no that we confirmed it, whatever, so you got to take down your posts, delete your footage or whatever, within 48 hours. You got 48 hours to do that. But I haven't seen anything since. I see it. Where's it? It's on, go down to Instagram. Harry Mack right there. So Herzog put, Harry, your post on November 2nd falsely states federal regulators are auditing my flight to the over 150,000 flight gave me. The UFC has confirmed directly with FBI I'm not under investigation. My flights are not being audited. You have 40 hours to retract the claim and delete the post. And then he said, nobody said 100 fights were flagged and paid you? Yeah. I was told the feds were able to audit your fights, and that's what I reported. I stand by it, but some reading companies and they can't email me. That's not cool. You think you get to call me all sorts of talk about shit? I can see it. Yeah, probably. You think you get to call me all sorts of awful shit and then a reaction because someone keeps talking? Fuck you, man. That's only my investigation. Reread my report and try again. Yeah, you assume the same accident, dude. It's just where, yeah, click on it. See it? Yeah. Where it says at me. There's no need to go that hard on me, but who knows what Rothschild said, don't that's great.
You unfollowed me too.
That's what I'm saying. That's the other thing. Yeah. Unfortunately, very slowly. Yeah. And when the investigation started May 22nd, yeah, we'll see what's going on there. My reaction to all this is, but of course, it would be like if Dana was in the porn stars and they brought a bunch of porn stars to slap fight UFC, introducing these young, freaking full of testosterone fighters to all these porn stars, and then everyone gets fucking STDs and they're fucking porn stars. And Dana's like, what the hell is happening? I don't know why they're fucking all these porn stars, man. This is strange. I can't believe it. We gotta do something about this. Yeah, dude, you brought the porn stars over. Otherwise, they didn't have access to it. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy they're doing this now. Is it? You're the one that opened the gate. You're the floodgate. But, again, these are grown men. They're all over 21. Dana can't fucking monitor everybody's decisions, but if you're gonna invite some chicken heads that gamble a lot, chicken heads get chicken heads. That's how it goes. But of course, I'm not saying that video seriously, quote unquote chicken head gambling with gay whites, right? Video, and then someone came in, they were kind of recording it, and as soon as that camera came in, that chick just bounced off the slab. Yeah, that's the life he lives, man. When you have a cowboy, a wild boy, as the captain of the ship, there's gonna be some wild shit going on. It's just, that's how it goes, man. But again, he opened that door. But of course, easy fix. This isn't gonna destroy the UFC. People are like, oh man, this is the announced. Yeah, unless they somehow tie it to him, there's no reason. He's not this. only guilty of bringing these young degenerate gamblers into the world of the fighters. That's what he's responsible for. Like, open that gate and giving these young influencers who are degenerate gamblers access to professional fighters. That's what he's guilty of. So, that, you know, to each its own, but whatever you guys think should be the repercussions there. But of course, this is let's take a little break here from the bright lights of New York City straight to your living room. The Octagon takes center stage. UFC 322 brings JDM versus Islam Makhachev in a clash of champions. The DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, puts every kick, clinch, and finish in the palm of your hands. New customers, this one's for you. Bet 5, and if your bet wins, you get paid out 300 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code SHOP. That's code SHOP to turn $5 into 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Blue Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Everybody got you. Do some 22 stuff a little better. Let's figure it out. UFC 322. The tastiest card. The top 3 this year, for sure. I'm not going to get too excited to say the best card here, but fight-wise, fights, matchups, fight styles, it is fucking tasty. Kopolov, Robocop, take my money. That's a great fucking fight. Definitely not going to decision. Boninko Hidalgo. This is make or break it for both. This is it. This is it. You lost RDR, all good. Did Bo and his team, if Bo were to, what my biggest hesitation on this fight, my biggest concern, my biggest stress as a Boninko fan is we get the same thing. We get 15 minutes of getting striking from Hidalgo and Bo. So you got a guy who's legit, and people use this term all the time, and it's been overused, so it doesn't mean as much. But Bo has world-class wrestling ability. Hidalgo has world-class jiu-jitsu ability. I want Bo to go, fuck your jiu-jitsu. I'm going to break your will. I'm going to do it in your world. I'm not going to get caught up in these leg locks and all that shit. I'm going to break your will using my God-given talents. What made me great, what got me to the UFC, and that's wrestling. I swear to God, if Bo Nickel and Hidalgo give us 15 minutes of amateur white belt level striking, I'm going to freak the fuck out. And I will no longer be on Bo Nickel's train. I don't think he's going to do that. I think, especially in this fight, Hidalgo, if you know his grappling background, he's not a big, now I'm not saying he's not better than Bo off his back, but he's typically not a big guy. He's not winning a lot of matches with his guard and his crazy leg locks and all that shit. Of course, he has the ability. He's one of the best grapplers ever, but that's really not his thing. He's not that dangerous off his back. He's dangerous in his game that made him so successful is tripping, taking guys down, and heavy pressure on top. Heavy pressure on top. It's going to be a far cry for him to take Bo down. So I think Bo has a huge advantage to get the takedown and break his will, do some ground and pound, and open him up and get a finish on the ground. But if he's playing this bullshit alley kick on the outside, giving us those Charlie Brown kicks and those terrible striking, it's over. Literally his career's over. This is it. There's a lot of fights on this card where it's make or break for guys. For Bo, this is one. Dude, come on, man. And he needs to fire his coaching staff. I've said this. If they are not telling him to use his wrestling you're going to become UFC champ, and you're just working on striking with your ass all this time after your last two performances. I'm telling you, Bubba, you've got stuff to do. I get it. ATT, inside Penn State, and that's all cool, man. All that goes away, but you gotta change coaches. If anyone in your camp is telling you, stand your feet and strike with a golf ball to get the win, you're doing it wrong. You're fucking doing it wrong. You gotta take a page out of Khabib's camp and Nurmagomedov's and just fucking insert your will, do what you do best, have just enough on the feet to survive, but fucking you guys down. We do not care if they're world class grapplers. None of that matters. What matters is your skill set. I swear to God, bro. I swear to fucking God, dude. If this fight gets bullshit striking again, and I get to watch fucking 3 5-minute rounds of low-level striking, I'm gonna lose it. It takes a lot to take me off the bone nickel train because I'm not fucking put that hold that train. Slow down. I'm with you, but your boys here put me cool in. If I get 15 minutes of amateur striking, I'm gonna stop pushing that cold. And you're on your own. That's it. I swear to God, dude. And they demoted him from the main card, pushing that 3 months. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta earn your keep. A little bit of this is on, go back to the card. A little bit of this is on also the UFC matchmakers. Keep doing this. Keep doing this. Because in their head, they're like, well, we don't want a boring grappling match, so hopefully these guys won't knock each other out. But you're getting 2 low-level strikers, and it's tough to knock guys out, and so you get a really shitty fight. Really shitty fight. It's also what happens. They're both made the ground game, so the one's like chasing one's wrestling. Does that make it more exciting? Yeah, way more. Yeah, but again, if both these guys play the game, if Bo Nickel goes similar to again, could be these guys like, I'm gonna break your fucking will, do what I do best. Wrestling's the best. I don't give a fuck about your jiu-jitsu, your black belt, your EC accusation. We don't care. We're gonna take it to the ground, and I'm gonna fucking break you because what I do is make what you do. Now we're taking caps. I'm gonna find the finish. I'm not just gonna lay and pray. I'm gonna find the finish. That's what we need. We better get that right. So switch teams before it's too late, and it's getting late. Darius, BST, that could be a fucking. That could be for that bullshit belt they always do. The bad motherfucker belt. That could be for that. That's a fantastic fight. Both guys a little cheating. Both guys here like a backtrack. I like Darius for that fight. I think BST's gonna have a tough fucking time getting Darius down. Darius very, not really, maybe the casual, but his grappling is fucking so, it's so good. Very, very good against camera. I think you guys got a taste of that. Like, he is not an easy night in the office if you plan to take him down and submit him. That's going to be a very long night for him. He hits like a fucking Mac truck, dude. It's like a Mac fucking truck. What's the odds at all? Just go back to the card, but. Yeah, Darius, BST, great fight. Again, there's so much pressure on a lot of these guys. On Bo Nickel, a ton of pressure. Darius, BST, a ton of pressure. Whoever loses that fight, right? Along with the tooth, things are going to dice that lightweight division. Yeah, Edwards, this is a fork in the road. And Edwards, used to 5 rounds, has been fighting grapplers. Yeah, he's fighting Carlos Batas, who comes out like a fucking banshee. It's a very tough fight for him. And Leon wanted a striker, and they gave him one, and I don't know, they literally gave him one of the worst matchups possible. Especially for 3 rounds, and he's used to kind of, not a high output, defending takedowns, and now you have Rothschild who's just going to fucking march forward like a truck. I don't like it. I would expect this to be Leon's third loss. Very tough fight for him. And I like Leon, but that is a nightmare for matchup. To be fair, though, he's at a full camp. His other ones, took on short notice, so you could chalk that up to his performance, but I just don't like this for Leon. Sean Brady, Michael Morales. I love Brady, dude. He wins this one, probably get a title shot. Probably the toughest matchup stylistically for him. He won John Kerry, which is a tough matchup, but I actually think this is the toughest matchup for him in the division. Big, strong dude. Hits like a Mack truck. Not a rookie when it comes to grappling. Go back to the card, Jim. Not a rookie when it comes to fucking grappling. When people think of Michael Morales, they think of pure striker. That is not the case. He's a savage, man. He's an absolute savage. I'm rooting for Sean Brady. Toughest matchup for him in the division. Toughest matchup by far in the division for him. But I think he gets it done. The only issue, for Brady is one loss against Bilal Muhammad. And he's learned from it. Obviously, he's got exceptionally a lot better. And that was probably a good loss for him, especially when he bounced back. And I do like to see guys get losses and how they bounce back before they become champions, so they have things to work on. Sean Brady's one of those guys. The only caveat with Sean Brady is, and again, don't take a fucking page out of Sean Brady's book. He doesn't give a fuck if you're good at grappling or wrestling. He's going to impose his will. He thinks what he does is better than you. And he's one off from a title, dude. He's fucking beating everybody. The problem is, and Sean Brady doesn't have Bo Nick's wrestling pedigree. But the problem is, if Sean Brady cannot get them down, it's a very tough night job for him. But there haven't been many guys that avoid that Sean Brady grappling. He's strong like a fucking baby gorilla. But Sean Brady's issue will be, if he doesn't get guys down, he gets fucked up on the feet. Sometimes. But I like Sean Brady in that fight. Let's take a little break here. Let's be real. Confidence in the bedroom changes everything. When you know you can perform, the confidence carries into every part of your life. So you're ready to go. That's where Rothschild comes strong. This isn't just another pill. It's a confidence game changer designed to help you get harder and last longer when it counts. Go Long combines 2 doctor-trusted medications in one dual-action pill that works faster and lasts up to 36 hours. No more timing anxiety, no more second-guessing yourself. You got this. Getting started is simple. Connect with a board-certified doctor, 100% online at Rothschild.com. If prescribed, your treatment ships straight to your door. Ready to level up your confidence? Connect with the provider at Rothschild.com. Use the promo code SHOP to get 15% off and see if prescription is right for you. That's RUGIET.com. Use the code SHOP to get 15% off today. Use the code to support the show, and also Rothschild knows we sent you. Next up, your co-main event, Shevchenko and your girl, Jen Whaley. I didn't know that Whaley in this fight. Stretch of schedule. I just think it's her time. Shevchenko's been she hasn't fought. I mean, it's not her fault. She hasn't fought the despair. Whaley, she's just such a handful to deal with. I think she's going to put it on her. I'm rooting for Shevchenko, but I just think Whaley gets it done. She's a fucking monster. This is the first time I'm like, I might be nowhere out, which sucks. You're taking Shevchenko? I'm kind of scared. You want that on? No, because I'm not like Whaley regardless, but I think Shevchenko, she can definitely win, especially in the clinch. But I think Whaley just has too many tools to get it done. But I'm definitely going to bet this. You want to bet like much or nothing? Just close now. Yeah, big Whaley. And Mom, and Chad, this is where all the marbles get. The odds makers are just fucking rude. I don't know how they decide the odds, but I think they're so off on this. This is by far, bar none, Islam's toughest fight today. Go to Islam for like, if you look at his strength of schedule, again, not his fault. It's just the world we're living in, similar to Tom Aspinall. If you look at his schedule, when it comes to defending the 55-pound belt, you beat Charles Oliveira. That was to get the belt. He beat Charles. And then he defended it against Volkanovski, who's nowhere near 55. But also Volkanovski athlete won. So he won a suspect decision against Volkanovski, who's not 55er. Then Volkanovski came back on short notice and then got killed by Islam. again, another 255er. Then he fought Dustin Poirier, who's not vintage Dustin Poirier, right? Like, Dustin's phenomenal, all-time great. But that was a year ago. That was June 2024. That's not like prime Dustin Poirier. But he did his best. He did what he could. And then he choked him out. Solid win. And then, again, not his fault. No, it's just his fault. And then Moicano. Like the top 10 guys. So his best win is Charles Oliveira. Then he beat a 45er twice. I thought he lost one of those. Then he beat Long in the tooth, Dustin Poirier. Then he beat a guy on short notice. So the narrative of that Islam to this GOAT is better than Khabib is so far off. Now, him going to welterweight and doing something Khabib has never done will get him a little bit out of Khabib's shadow, but still not completely out of his shadow, right? I always go based off strength of schedule. And again, the term world class gets thrown around so frequently these days online that we really don't know what that means. And Islam versus JDM, this can be more clear of a straight boxer, probably the best in the UFC boxing-wise. JDM probably has the best boxing, pure boxing in the UFC. He's champion that welterweight because of it. And then Islam has decent striking. Quit saying it's fucking world class. His main thing is his defense. His defense is good. He avoids shots. That's probably where he excels at. But his offense is making shit as far as compared to JDM. So you have a straight boxer versus a straight grappler. That's what this fight comes down to. So it's who can enforce their will. And when it comes to JDM, I love what his team's done because he had the perfect dress rehearsal against Bilal Muhammad. He's a bigger version of Islam. Not as good as grappler, but better on the feet. And JDM mollywopped him. So I'm not saying he's going to do that to Islam, but it's a perfect dress rehearsal before he fight Islam. And JDM's a big dude. And Islam is the reach difference being an issue for him, the strength. So this whole fight comes down to JDM's going to get taken down. Guarantee it. He gets taken down. I mean, it could be a fluke where he starches him in like 30 seconds. But in general, if you had to bet on it, which a lot of people are, in general, Islam's going to get takedowns. So the whole thought process for JDM is path to victory is when you get taken down, can you avoid him controlling your back? Can you hand fight? Can you avoid all that and get back to your feet? If JDM gets taken down and he can get back to his feet and not get just out positioned and just wrestle fucked for 5 rounds, I just don't see a way Islam beats him. JDM is a life, not even remotely close. It's not even the same fucking ballpark. If you look at his schedule, if you look at his weights, he hasn't fought anybody nowhere near as talented as JDM. Not even fucking close. In his own division, his toughest fight was against a true 145er. By far, his toughest fight. Volkanovski, that first fight, every bit he could fucking handle. So I'm curious how he does against a bigger JDM guy. He's a big dude, don't get twisted. But JDM ain't fighting at 55.
It's gonna come. Yeah, you're gonna get some.
Look at my NXT, look at my PXT.
Yeah.
No, it's let's go to beat.
Yes. Okay, no, don't beat.
So, to other spaces, let me ask you, have you convinced Tom Vivian to bid for the NFC series?
What you convinced? What do you question?
Yeah, why you question? Check out Pumping on Gumby. Go bid his NFTs and it live now.
Live now.
Okay, Pumping on Gumby is here. Okay, and live.
Let's go. Oh my God. It's space for Eagles. Let's go.
Doesn't like you.
Send me Eddie. I'm sending you one Eagles.
Let's go. Please, go to 20 and 300 to 8. Giveaway, let's go.
All right, everyone go ahead and do that giveaway. Max, Giga, Mega, Gig on the field. Go ahead and
Let's go, meet. Let's go, meet.
I just met you. You never even rap for me. How can I give you confidence if you rap about it? Starbucks. You did give us
Yo, what's going on? How are you, trainer?
I'm pretty good, yeah.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Pretty good.
Excellent. How'd you
last year?
100% 24/7?
Oh, shit. You're tough. One of my friends invited me to do.
Okay, excellent. I'm just about to show myself in a Twitter space, so I'm not trying to be rude. It's just I'm in front of like 400 people.
Oh, no worries. I only came in here to say hi. So.
Okay, absolutely. You're welcome whenever you want. How, did your friend find out about me from Discord or somewhere else? Tight. Come in here whenever you want to talk, my man, okay? Peace, buddy.
See you later.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm Rothschild. I'm fucking Rothschild. I'm jumping for first say me, fuck me, no more. Yeah, let's go. Peace, come is a lease. Yo, Cuba. Come is a Morocco. Yo, let's go. Bible. Beat Eagles. Come is a bomb. Eagles, USA is a Eagles. Welcome, buddy. Yo, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Is it a
anyone that wants a giveaway, go ahead and activate on that number 1. All the things on there and help me on. Do some love to all people something. Rising star. Labels, watch out. Hey, right? Hell yeah, this is lit. Oh my gosh, go ahead. You can ask the agents on that.
Need to go right, pumpy, no dummy. Who got rocks, pumpy, no dummy?
Oh, I love it. Right now. Rabbi, you have my hand.
100%. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Absolutely. Yeah, you have, we have some on the speaker campus. Please go ahead, limit yourself. All get
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, if you haven't had the chance to join the Big Steppers Discord, I don't know what you're doing. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. Join it. You can see me live, shill, 24/7. You can see me live in there right now. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you're going to. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm more than just your average influencer. I'm more than just your average YouTuber. I'm not live on one YouTube channel. That's a joke. I'm live on 24 hours a day. You can watch me in 360 degrees, including from the ceiling, whenever you want. You can go back to essentially any moment of any day for the last 4 years and see what I was doing and what events were going on in world history. This is a giant, momentous opportunity. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, and wanting to make you wealthy, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins. And we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're in Web3 and you want to improve your marketing, come to me. Come to my Discord. All of the links that you need are in my pinned post. There's a 60-second video so you can find out more about me. I dare you to check out my link tree. No one else is going to dare you to look at their link tree and all their social media, but I have so much social media, it's overwhelming. You will get lost for years looking at all the social media content that I have, which is extremely exciting. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can find my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. Additionally, you should know, though, more than making you rich, more than bringing world peace, I'm here to support you both personally and professionally in all of your endeavors. I'm here to support those around you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Appreciate you. Go ahead, show some love to my rabbi, God's child. He's always in this like he lives there. I never go in there because I don't know Vegas Thunder. Everyone go ahead, show some love to Rabbi Rothschild. Get involved. Please follow them like that. So that being said, this book that I'm talking about, I have a link on my profile. Also, yes, Miss also has a link on there as well. Big step by step in assets and friends and family. Let's see if you know all about it. Go ahead, join that. This will hit about 5K now. So all of those people,
No, we're at 7,500. Yes, 7,500.
I've been so busy. I'm living under a rock. It is 7K members. So listen, guys, go ahead, join that Discord. We give away offering them 3 jobs. I just actually forget your first name. Okay, well, but I know lots of people. Artists, guys. Let's move on. Thank you so much. 7K?
100%. About 2 weeks ago, we surpassed 7,000. We're at 7,500 right now, and we're looking to hit 8,000 by next week. Let's go.
Let's go. God, that is awesome. Oh, wow. No way. I really like that. I am just so logged in. I think it's great. Like, yes. Hey, this is how I feel. Hey, let's go. People need me next week. So, hey, everyone, go ahead. Yes. Let's go, giveaway!
could not take.
Yo, Amir, how are you? Amir, can you hear me?
Yes. I can watch my just because ready. Yeah, I just want to see that. Usually have it's coming back. Yeah, without for that, let's see it. Let's see what Robert Rothschild has for us.
100%. Thank you for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I am a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. If you didn't also know that this is a real life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. This is an incredible amount of data that I'm sharing with the world. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a degen, if you are a web3 marketer, if you're a raider and you want help in getting more business, I'm the person for you. Everything that I'm going to tell you is absolutely free, but I have a proven strategy, a free strategy for you to be able to get more business. I want you to know though, more than making you more money, more than helping to solve the world's problems, I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. If you ever need someone with whom to speak, I'm here for you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the world, but most importantly, I want to give you hope. And I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to share. Thank you.
I'm fascinated by the way you show yourself every single time. And you guys say two things. That is very fascinating. I just want to say, Discord, if you are and I joined your stream Discord also that was before. And I don't know, I don't get them to what you just I see the stream and I see the screen over there, but I don't get what you is that how you say
No, not at all. Did you try to talk with me? If you talk with me, I talk right back. So what I want it to be is a conversation that anyone in the world can have with me 24 hours a day. Are you sure that your audio is working?
well, I'm still trying to like navigate my way in Discord, so I'm not really an expert on there, but of course next time I'll try to see something.
Absolutely, yeah. So if anybody ever needs to contact me, of course you can send me a DM. If you ever have any kind of technical difficulties, feel free to reach out to me. But the best place is to come to my Discord and connect with me. Would you mind if I tell the room what the plan is, the strategy that I tell people to be successful? Excellent. Okay, so here's what we do. This is guaranteed to make you more money. All right, so you're first going to join my Discord so that we can talk. But if you're unable to join the Discord for any reason, we can certainly talk via the Twitter DMs. What you want to first have is a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically a link that you can put in your profile that unifies all of your social media. Now, everybody in here has Twitter, and you may have Discord, and you may have Telegram, and that's great. But I almost guarantee that you don't have all of the social media that you need if you're going to market yourself. So what am I saying? I'm saying that you need to have the number one type of website in the world, which is Google. You need a Gmail account. You need to have the number two website in the world, which is YouTube. You need to have a Facebook, which is three. You need to have Instagram. You need to have a Reddit and an Imager. You need to have a Threads. You need to have a Blue Sky and a Mastodon and a Truth Social. You need a Snapchat. You need a Rumble and a Twitch and a Kick. Now you may be saying, well, Rabbi, but I don't use all of those. Well, you should be. It's not hard. And these are more opportunities for people to be able to connect with you. Sure, it's great for people to connect with you on Twitter, but imagine we were digging a hole to be able to find gold. We were gold miners. You're basically only digging with one shovel if you're using Twitter. I want you to be able to dig with 20 shovels, which is all the social media that's available to you on the internet. So first thing that we do, and make sure you get a link tree. Then you sign up for all the different social media. It's all free, and everything that I ever tell you is going to be free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. In fact, I'm going to give you money in the future. So nobody else is going to tell you that. Everybody else is going to charge you for classes and all that other stuff. I am not. I just want you to get all the social media under your username. And also, this is important so somebody doesn't impersonate you. When you get popular on Twitter, it's very easy for someone to say, you know what, I'm going to get that person's YouTube name and then either force them to pay me for it or just never give it to them. And I'm going to impersonate them. And all of the social media momentum that they would normally be getting on these other social media platforms, I'm going to take for myself. You don't want somebody to do that to you. So I know it seems like a lot of work. Oh, I've got to create a Snapchat account. It takes 5 minutes to create all of these accounts. But once you get them on all the different platforms, then you come back to me and I check to make sure that they're all in your link tree. Once we're good there, we make sure that your profile picture is exactly the way that you want. And we work on your bio, making sure that we have your link tree in there. Then what we do is we use free tools, AI generating video tools, specifically Sora, to be able to populate your social media with videos so that it's really attractive and eye-catching to your customers, and it doesn't just look like you've created skeleton accounts, that you've built these up so that they have content. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to make memes. And you may say, well, Rabbi, I know how to make memes, and that's great. I want your creativity. But I bet when you're making memes, you aren't tagging yourself on the meme in the corner, putting your at or your handle or your link tree. That's what you want to be doing, because when somebody sees your creativity in a meme, they want to say, where can I find more of this creativity? How do I find more about this person? And so pushing them to your social media is a great way to be able to do this. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is how to clip spaces. So if you're not aware, many big time hosts have spaces and really interesting things happen in these spaces. And because nobody is doing the extra effort, much of that information is lost. If you listen to spaces, either live or recordings of them, you can go through and clip these spaces and then tag the hosts and co-hosts and speakers who were making the good point or the interesting anecdote or the funny part of the space, and then you put hashtags in there. And that will get those people's attention. Usually those speakers are really big KOLs. They're really big key leaders in social media, and that gets their attention, and they're going to like that. And they're going to say, who is the smart person who went back and tagged me in this? I appreciate that. I want to work with that person. Once all of those skills are harnessed, what we're going to do is we're going to work on your pitch. You may hear, I've got a pitch, and you may hear it a lot, and you're going to hear it really until I go viral. But you know it's a solid pitch. I don't know if it's the best pitch on Twitter, but it's better than most pitches that you're going to hear. And the reason why is because I've been doing it for 4 years, and I know what works. I have worked it in 30-second spaces where you can show, 1 minute spaces where you can show, 3 minute spaces you can show, or spaces where they give me unlimited amounts of time. So I have different versions of it, and we're going to work on yours. And if I may, here's an example of what basically everybody on Twitter Spaces elevator pitch is, and then I'm going to give you what I think you should do. So everybody is like this: GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 guru. I want you to know that I'm a brand ambassador, that I want to help your project, and you can DM me. That's what everybody says, and that's great. At least you're getting your name out there, but we want to make you better. We want you to be able to come in and say, GM, everybody, I want you to know my name is XYZ, and I am the best Web3 marketer in the whole internet, and here's why. Everybody else is going to promote you on Twitter. They're going to be your reply guy. They're going to be your rater. They're going to make comments. That's great. I'm going to do that too. But in addition, every post that you make on Twitter, I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it across my 20 different social medias so that when someone Googles your project, you show up number one in the filtered results. You're going to show number one in YouTube. You're going to show number one in Twitter. You're going to show number one on Pump Fund, because I'm going to use all of the social media that I've created for the projects that I've made to make sure that you are seen everywhere, which means that's going to be 20 times the engagement on your post, 20 times the amount of DMs you're going to get, 20 times the amount of people who are going to buy your coin, 20 times the people who are going to Google your project, and 20 times the amount of people interested in your NFT. I don't care what it is that you're doing. I'm going to make sure that you get more eyeballs on it. And guess what? I'm going to do this for the exact same price as all of my competitors. You're going to get 20 times the service. This is the best opportunity that you're ever going to have in social media. So when you partner with me, you partner with someone who has done this before. I have a proven track record of success. You can see the previous projects that I have helped on my social media. You go to my link tree. It's a linktree.com/XYZ. You can see all of my social media. You can connect with me on all of those platforms. My DMs are open and I want to help you be successful. That's the kind of pitch that you want, whatever it is that you're doing. And we will basically curate it to your unique style. Not everybody works that way, but when you hear that, that's the guy I want to hire. It's great if somebody comes in and GM and all of that, and they say that they're a Web3 marketer and all that stuff, and that's great. But that person, when I hear them, I know that you're going to have advantages of them. And it's not just a small advantage, you're going to have 20 times the advantage on them because you're going to promote the person's project and all the different social media that we're going to help you create. So with that, that's some alpha that I can give you. If you're interested in this, feel free to drop me a DM. First thing I'm going to do is send you an example of a link tree that I want you to build out. You don't have to do it overnight. It might take you a few days or a week or so to do. Once you're done, though, we'll be able to continue to build that out so that you're able to market yourself as well as I think you should be able to. And you're never going to get from anybody else 24 hours a day. You come into my Discord, you connect with me, we talk, and I'll make sure that you have a very professional presentation. Your social media is professional. I'm not just taking guesses here. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play to millions of people. I have millions of downloads on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, I have had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. I know what I'm doing, and I want to make you successful, and I want you to be able to learn some of the tips and tricks that I've learned along the way as well, and I'm going to do that for you absolutely free. So with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to tell you a little bit more.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. That is absolutely fire, my good Rabbi. You are the big good Rabbi. So you guys will connect with Rabbi. That's you will connect with Rabbi. His DMs, guys, it's absolutely free. Absolutely free. You don't have to do this. All these guys asking the people, those guys are asking for as cameras, guys. And go to Rabbi, ask questions. He will tell you each and every information that you want to know. That you need to know and open your social media accounts and get notices, guys. So we got the information that you can see. You have gone crazy. So you have to comments from guys. It's so sad that we have to go to space to an end because I've been graduating and my eyes are heavy. So guys, what is this step? Yeah, yes. Rabbi, please, can you I want to know for everything
Absolutely. Check your DMs. In the next 10 seconds, you'll get one.
That's Rabbi Rothschild there. So my boys, you have anything to say for
Well, I'm currently trying to engage with all the. So I don't know whether you can give me like 2 minutes to finalize before you cross it. Because, based on the culture here, we just have to go through each and everyone's and share, comment, like, and whatsoever the name is to you. So I haven't had the opportunity to visit working earlier enough, and now I am back on track to try to do that, and maybe also probably the jumbotron before I can keep up with people, before we can close. I don't want to see a situation where my name is not there.
Absolutely sad. Guys, let's keep on the line for like 2 minutes forward to this family. So my boy will just say to me,
Yo, I know you. What up, Web3 family?
Yes, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Web3 family, can you hear me?
So we about to call space to an end. So yeah, this is just our culture. I just want to let you guys know some things. Motivation is rich. Just just a word of advice. I just want to let you know whatever it is, try to make stand out. Don't hide in the cloud. Try to fine tune all the edges. Try to make yourself. Try to forge a path for yourself. It's what like this guy, the first time I ever heard him speak, you understand how to move with the real guy because the things he was saying was just so apt. The things he was saying. And then when I kept tuning into spaces, he kept showing up various spaces, and I saw that these guys always sticking to that particular page. When he comes on the space, he's going to say that same thing, and it works all the time. And every single time there are new people that listen to his speech, and they are blown away as well. Like my first time, you understand? So his unique is very, very unique. And that is what we need for himself in this space. And I just want to let you guys know one more thing. Web3 is actually very new. Like, Web3 is new. Understand? It's the future of the internet. And it's focusing on decentralization where the users peace. And everything. Massive regulations like decentralized which is Web2, of course. So, this is actually the ecosystem is crucial. You are doing here already try your best to Alright, thank you so very much. Just trying to know if you wanted to that kind of a studio. Please, who is the most active there today? Do we have the metrics to measure that? Because I don't have do we have like a problem with that? Do we have something to measure? Because I think it has been so yeah, I guess the host can ask the most active player space. Okay, we can talk about the conversation and ask the most active player. Okay, let's go. I can see everybody is I see so while we wait for the answer from God, guys, please we keep showing up every day, we keep grinding. Guys, it's about dedication and consistency. That is what we do. We are heading to a years. I know we are heading for moments. We have to keep on growing. We have to keep on striving. We have to keep on driving. I think it's taking some time for God to go for the last one. Because it's a global also doing that. So, yes, that's
Yo, that's my man, Giant Judge. How you living, big dog? Hello, sir. Can you hear me, big man? Giant Judge. I know you. Yes, now I can hear you. What's up, my man?
Good, sir. Thank you for the other time.
Absolutely. How can I help you?
Oh, I've completed the assignment you gave me.
Excellent. Okay. So are you gonna send it to me?
Yes, it's about my link tree. You can help me check it out.
Absolutely. Okay. Can you resend it to me?
Giants _ George.
Oh, I see how it is. You're gonna make me work for it. Okay. For anybody else, Giant, I would tell them to go pound sand. But for you, I'll do it. Okay, Giant _ Judge. Okay. Here we go. Oh, is that beautiful? Oh, that's my man. That's what I'm talking about. Good on you, buddy. Oh, that looks really good. That looks really good. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Don't you think it looks good?
It really looks good, sir.
Absolutely. Okay. Next thing we're going to do. You have $1 million smile, and I love it. So you should know that. I've seen it in this picture. I've seen it in real life. We're going to keep that as your profile picture. We don't want that going anywhere. But what we are going to do is we're going to add text around the circle so that people know where to find you. So I'm going to send you what you want to do. Oh, it's really good. I'm so happy for you. We're going to make you into just a social media machine. So that's phenomenal. Let me get the link for you. All right. So I'm going to send you right now a version of what we want to do next. Okay. Next thing we're going to do, I'm sending you how to make curved text. And I'm going to send you, so you can do it with Canva. And I'm going to send you just a version of another person I helped and what you want to make your social media look like. So can you go to your direct messages in Discord? Okay, look at the picture I just sent you. You're going to have your picture, your face in the middle, and then the text around it is going to say giant underscore judge on the top, and at the bottom it's going to be linktree.com/giant underscore judge. And here's why we do this. Right now, if I see your picture, that's great. I like your picture, but I don't know anything about you. I don't know what your name is, and I don't know how to get to your social media. So if we put that text around your face, everywhere you put that picture, it's going to tell a story to the people. It's going to tell them who you are and where they can find more about you. Do you understand the strategy with that?
Yes, I'm going to do that now.
Excellent. And you're a fast learner. So the next thing I'm going to do is, did you practice with Sora yet? SORA?
No, I haven't practiced.
That's okay. So you're going to want to create an account there. Now, I know some people, if you're in Nigeria or somewhere like that, some people run into issues with downloading the app. That's okay. If you can, just use it on the Sora website. You should be able to play with it a little bit there. If you can download the app, that's great. But just know, like, a little bit of foresight. They may not allow it for every country yet, but that's the up and coming big thing. And so once you put the text around your face, send it to me. I'll approve it. We're going to make just some minor changes to your link tree. We're not going to do them now, but we're going to make sure that the websites that people are going to want to see first are at the top. I'll give you the order of them. And then what you're going to want to do is put your new profile picture on all your different social media. And then we're going to get your biography down. Your biography is pretty good right now, but it's just simple. And we don't have the link in there yet. So just know those are the next steps in the plan. Okay, Giant Judge?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Now, I know it's pretty late there. I've been talking with some people in Nigeria just recently. So I understand if you need to do this tomorrow, whenever is convenient for you. But just know how I'm really proud of you. I don't say that to everybody who comes in here. A lot of times I have to say to people, no, go back and do it. No, go back and do it. You got it. You're going to be one of the best social media marketers on Twitter very soon, okay?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, my friend. If you need anything in the meantime, I'm here for you. Good job, okay?
All right, thank you. Love you, sir.
I love you too, my man. Take care, Giant Judge. Shout out to Giant Judge. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Nigeria, be like Giant Judge. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That motherfucker knows how to fucking market. They know how to pay attention. That's beautiful. That's beautiful fucking work. I knew that was going to be good. I could tell when that motherfucker came in with a camera, I was like, oh, he knows what's up. That's what I'm talking about, son.
So like I'm seeing this
didn't have a good style of coin, no, here you go. And don't always tell them the vibe of tell them why to stay. That's the thing. You gotta tell them why they want to stay here, why they want to be a part of it, why they want to grow. That's the thing, my friend.
Because my nuts hang. That's why you want to stay.
Absolutely, holiday. And look, and if you don't know, on holidays, my nuts always hang. Especially when I'm in the pool, and especially like if I'm in the hot tub. When I'm in the hot tub, they'll get a little bit more hangier, and maybe get a massage after that. Touch them up.
My daughter's right here. My daughter's right here.
Who said that? Holidays? Yeah. Everybody's daughter's right here at least one time. It's okay, man. Don't worry about that. It's just what it is, bro. You know what I mean? So, and I mean, if that's the way that God made it happen and meant it to be, then yes. But I was joking.
You turned into bad grandpa, man. You got the nuts hanging out the back, bro.
Oh, I love that movie, man. That movie was something else. Is this still Holiday? Holiday went from like fucking so mellow to like sounding like he's from Texas and shit.
Nah, I'm still from Kentucky.
That's what it is. Okay, Kentucky, right? Yeah, motherfuckers, bitch. This is from Kentucky too. The other day they were talking about like some streets down there with like bad streets. They're like, it's not bad. It's not bad, right? It's not bad. But these streets are bad. Everywhere's gonna be bad, man. Kentucky and Louisville, yo. Louisville, where the fucking badass the college games are at, man. That's where they have all the college baseball games. Yes, sir. Louisville Slugger, motherfuckers. If you guys, I'm sorry, that's not a little bit Slugger now. Louisville Slugger, man. I like the LS. The LS is my favorite bat. I'll take the Robert Acuna version of Louisville Slugger because that one is the most sturdiest. That has the biggest barrel. I think it's called the RA Louisville Slugger. Yeah, get that one, everybody. If you're gonna get any Louisville Slugger, I guarantee you it's been bat tested by the bat bros. That's it right there. It's the RA version of Louisville Slugger. What's up, Rabbi? You got your hand up. How you doing? Rabbi Rothschild at Discord. I have no clue who you are. You popped in here in the space. Just know that this space is 24-hour spaces that we do. We have over 27 different shows that come in at any given moment. And we run tons of fun, as we say. Go ahead, my friend. You got the stage.
Thank you so much. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
It depends. No, yeah, go ahead, man. Look, I'll give you anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes, man, depending on how much time you have. But after the 5-minute mark, once I do this,
He's legit. He's legit. I heard his show earlier. He is actually legit, dude. And he's doing some stuff to help some people. Like in the real world. He's got something going on.
Absolutely. That's why I give everybody an opportunity to get their show. I just make sure that you get in 2 to 5 minutes to be respectful towards everybody's time. And the reason is because some people can sit here and talk 10 minutes for the same thing, and you know what I mean? Some people are going to leave and lose that interest. We got to give respect to everybody in the room who's always here. Get 2 to 5 minutes, my friend. And like I said, once you hear my fucking and then we'll ask anybody if they have any questions, and if not, then, you know what I mean, she'll hear and hang out with us. How you doing, Rabbi? Thank you for that.
Better than I deserve. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, this is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. I want you to know that this is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet, I don't have one YouTube stream going. I have up to 20 different YouTube streams going 24 hours a day, and you can find me in 360 degrees, and I even have a ceiling camera. This is an unbelievable amount of data that we're sharing with the world. In addition to ending some of the world's problems like war and making you all rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you to know that in my pin post, I have all the necessary links for you to learn more about me. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than anybody ever. I have more social media content than any person ever. Take a look at what I have created. If you'd like to connect with me, I'm live 24 hours a day in my Discord. The easiest way to get there is the Discord link in my name, but you could also go to discord.me/Rabbi. That'll give you a link to my Discord as well. I want you to know that no matter what you're doing, no matter who you are, I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. You can always come into my Discord, whether you want to talk about your project or a personal issue, and I'm here to support you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you and thank the room for the opportunity to share.
All right, my friend. Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. Now, I got a couple questions, though. So, and like I said, thank you for coming in here. Put your project in the purple pill down there. If you have a couple pictures or anything, I recommend you put them all in there because we run so many massive spaces that at any given time, the algorithm will hit. You can get somebody really enjoyed it because they know, damn, there's hundreds of people in here and hundreds of comments and you're scrolling through projects. So put it in there, my friend. And also, so when you mean cloud seeding, you mean like genetically modifying the climate to be able to help out, like what, just other people's lands to be able to grow, or like in general, you're just here to help out everything. And also another question: will you live stream 24/7? You're live streaming everything. You're live streaming your showers. Live streaming like everything.
100%. So, in answer to your question about cloud seeding, yes, wherever we have drought-stricken areas, or even wherever there are forest fires or wildfires, I think an excellent solution is cloud seeding. If you weren't aware of this type of technology, it's done regularly in the United Arab Emirates, specifically in Dubai. Once a week, they have a system that creates clouds that allows for rain to be able to irrigate the areas. And I want to do the same in drought-stricken land and places where there are wildfires. In answer to your other question, yes, my whole life is on camera. So I eat on stream, I sleep on stream, I shower on stream, go to the bathroom on stream. So if you're wondering, well, how are you able to shower on stream? Usually I just use the above the waist method, but if I want my whole body to be seen, I can wear swimming trunks without issue, without getting banned. When I am brushing my teeth, going to the perhaps like shaving or whatever I may be doing, just keep a camera, handheld camera, and either upload it to YouTube, or I also have GoPros if any instance occurs where I want to archive something in addition to live streaming it. And then my entire life is on camera right now. Live on 33 different devices. I'm live on every social media of which you can think. I've had 24/7 Twitter spaces going since February, and these aren't just normal Twitter spaces. They're video spaces. I've been live streaming on Pump Fun. I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams. I'm live on Rumble, Kick. I'm live on Instagram. You can find I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. When I say I'm the king of social media, I mean it.
All right, my friend, thank you very much. I'll put something up in the Jumbotron, and then, yeah, if anybody wants to go and check it out or be a part of it, you're welcome to people. With that being said, you guys, we're going to go ahead and say what's up to some more people in here. Hey, Rabbi Rothschild, man, I appreciate you coming in here and dropping things in, all that good stuff. Go, you guys like what you heard, go follow him. Follow him. You guys want to go see some of his streams, go follow him. You know what I mean? At this point, everything is out there for you to see, and you know you heard him and what he's doing. So thanks, bro. Let's go ahead and go around the room, everybody. Say what's up to some of the people. Everybody, go follow the microphones in the room. Go follow the microphones in the room. Shiny guys can have a space tomorrow, so is that Doge. And also, I want to say what's up to, let's see, we got Coco popped in the room, Touch Grass popped into the room, also Shiny got popped into the room. Stanley also popped into the room. Shiny Gal is trying to connect, jump down and jump back up. But everybody, if you don't know, Coco started a show with us at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturdays. And Coco's in the room right now. We'll see what's up to Coco. How you doing, Coco?
What up, Sniper? I see your sniper is up as always.
I'm trying to be sniper as fuck today. I want to get them on it.
Yes, sir. Well, shout out to everybody in the room, man. Doge, man, all you guys for making this shit happen. Shout out to Touch Grass, dude. I got an airdrop from you today, bro. Thank you, homie. That's cool shit, bro. And then you know what I did? I had like $2 into mine, man. I fucking went and bought $2 worth of Touch Grass. There you go. It's my contribution. No, hey, bro, listen, so I'm excited about these spaces. I'm going to have the space coming up on the cyber spaces here on their network. I'm dope. It's going to be cool. I've got already a couple shows lined up. And you know me, bro, I'm going to go crazy with it. What I have been doing is talking to some of the NFT artists behind the projects, too, that make the art, and actually do them for some of the founders. And so what I want to do is I'd love to talk to artists out here. And I'd like to hear about their struggle, their crypto journey, and, you know, their successes and their failures. And I want them to tell us about them and like what makes them tick. I love art, you guys know that. And so yeah, that's going to be the focus of my.
That's cash, C-A-S-H. Enter it now at DFI-AM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Watson and Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call Winning Attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-million. That's 1-800-9-million or sweetjames.com. Just go to the website, DFI-AM640.com/cash. And if you're cash, could be simple. That's the simplest word we offer. C-A-S-H. DFI-AM640.com/cash. Let me keep it cash. You're going to make cash. It's all coming together. So, go get that thing. I don't know if you saw the pursuit today. I got the first people that text me are Steve Ritter, ex-LA County fire captain, his cool fiance, Bronco Marty, and also David O'Sealer. He was second. So, big golf. There's some guys who big golf. Sent me the information. And then I flashed it out, based on 7. And I said it's a million times a year. Just because, listen, I can find somebody gets
dedicated spaces like this. Please try to like collaborate them. It's just a sheet of paper. Try to like because a lot of insightful things are considered in this space and just to even if you the other thing that I'm considering is this space. Yeah, what you will find from all these $200, $500 versus that people pay for. And you just get it from free from this space. So yeah, I just want to emphasize on something. We've been talking about connecting with this space. I just want to like say, please, when you're doing that, please try and do that smartly. Don't overdo it to the extent that you lose your extra account. This extra account that you have is your proof of work here. So please, undiluted alpha for everything. guide his next account with everything that you have. So yeah, that is what it is. Thank you very much. So sorry guys. It is I just want to say this guys. Actually, I'm working the call right now. I'm not gonna lie, I've been outside for long. Could be eating me for long. I can't get that far because the noise here. So the call is getting out of my house. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to speak. They're already up there. Understand it, but we're just reading like questions. I'm going to go next, then after you, young Falcon, Captain is just going to like give us a personal remark of everything. So yeah, I will react to Jen to you now.
GM, everybody. So I am GM Dayo, young pharmacy, Captain, Demi, everyone who's speaking, everyone that is listening, GM to you guys. A lot has been said again. I don't have to like go back and start trying to like bring bringing up popular people. I just want to, I don't know if Dami is still there. I actually want to like have something pertaining to what she said earlier. She was talking about like networking people that she saw people on the comment section saying follow and then all these stuff and then at some point you don't feel as if you can't blame them, okay? Because what works for you will not work for other people. So this space, especially next week, let me put it this way, like ladies must have the advantage of maybe gaining followers. At some point, one day you're going to a space and it's free. So you see people like they rush into their page, trying to follow them, trying to follow them once in guy, that's hustle. That's one or two. Maybe actually works for you. And then there are some people who are actually on Facebook. They just want to like get followers so that they can be monetized. Maybe trying to like maybe getting paid from their house and other stuff again. So they will definitely have to hunt for followers so that they can get to the requirement that is required for you guys to monetize. So you can play them. And please, I don't know, if you have to like advise people like the way talk that will actually encourage other people, especially the newbies and everybody's perfect. Even your lecturer in this school, everybody else, everybody's saying, there's me talk, there will be great partner in me talk, there will be something. And talking about other people that are on the other end, we usually come up with space to talk also. Some people, they are trying to from school, like the same when you're in school, for you to like put yourself out and then how to be, and how to present to others, the person for them, and just present it. This is a space for everybody. At some point, management will be doing name also, you must find it difficult to speak. So, please, guys, if you really want to say something pertaining to that, then maybe how we can be able to answer people and talk about people and you will not encouragement or make them feel as if what they're doing is wrong. Because what works for you will work for them. Thank you, everybody. And I'll be on the listener section. Thank you to everything that everybody was saying. When Tuna was speaking, and there's close to me, and I was actually busy. That's why I requested my phone. I feel like, okay, I'm done now, so I have the opportunity to like say what I'm saying. Thank you guys for bringing me up. Young farmer, the video, and the mission. I was in the space. Last thing, everything was like that. As more young, I don't know at some point again, I just like this, I like to speak here because you can still like go for a chapel. Thank you so much. Can I have the mic now?
Alright, thank you for that. Thank you for that you said. So yeah, I kind of just what you said. But then I still just try to like be free to note. I think that was trying to like see social media from other options. So
So yeah, it's like actually taking
That motherfucker's talking too much. How much is this motherfucker gonna talk? Dog, this motherfucker needs to shut the fuck up. What a terrible, terrible person.
Which one with the connection? If you have vehicles, I get 30 followers and you get like I just like from it. That's the best man. So at least I get 3K. I just have like 50, 60, 70 like the West. If you don't say you go for it, you get like 200. So like go, let's go back here. See your body on car. Catch you up tomorrow.
You said with an adage in nature, you said and I said it, you said I beg, don't you like it? I want my deadline. I want my deadline in that. You said it to them. But yeah, thank you for those amazing insights. Thank you very much. So yeah, counting like almost I'm giving the right to I was trying to get this space first. Before I give it the right, I can see a number of questions first. So sorry. I won't be accepting this.
regulate, and you're going to see some of the characters that in the face of the company is a degenerate gambler and hangs out with young kids who make a lot of bad decisions, and they incorporate that with young professional fighters who are making a ton of money. Dad's not a fun narrative. That's like in First Shevchenko, but I just really do think that she's a fucking monster. It's the first time I'm like, might be the other way around, which sucks. Did you take Shevchenko? I'm kind of scared. You want to bet on it? No, because I'm betting regardless, but I think Shevchenko.
Zeus, how you living, big man? How did stand-up go? Zeus.
Yeah, really good.
Oh, that's great to hear.
I would say I probably did like the 7.5 out of 10, but everyone else there, the people on stage were like a 3. A lot of them were like 3 out of 10. I can't remember. There's like only one comedian that I can remember anything that he said last night. They were that bad, so it was hard to stand out in the crowd.
What did they say last night that was funny?
It wasn't what was funny. It wasn't what they said was funny. They just asked if anyone knew. They just asked if anyone watched the Titanic, and then there was a guy at the front that was like autistic, and he was trying to steal the show and talk about the Titanic, and he was just like, "Shut the fuck up! This is my set," and that was the funny part.
That's hilarious. All right. So what did you say?
I've got it recorded.
Are you gonna send it?
Yeah, it's 6 minutes, but there's one part that I fucked up. Actually, I'm gonna just send you the end because I fucked up the first part.
Send me whatever you want, big man. I love watching you.
I stutter a lot during this one,
That's okay.
unfortunately.
I mean, it's an open mic. Nobody's expecting you to be a professional. So what did people say to you afterward? Any chicks come up to you?
Last night?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, the one hosting.
All right, what's your name?
Sophie.
Is she hot as fuck?
She's not bad.
Was she the lady who interviewed you?
No, that's Ollie.
Oh, okay. Was Chelsea there?
No.
Why not?
I think she performed last week.
Oh, okay. All right. So, what did you say though? You don't have to. I mean, you can send it to me if you want, but just tell me what you said.
I told the story about matching with gay guys in Tinder and getting them to pay for escorts for me.
Is that a real story?
Yeah.
So you got a gay guy to pay for an escort for you on Tinder?
Yeah.
How did this happen?
Well, I didn't want to use my own money, so I was just like, well, I didn't want to use my own money. I was bored on Tinder, so I pushed to everyone, and I woke up the next morning and like, I swear to God, like every fucking gay man in the world was watching me. I liked me, and it was like, it felt like what a woman feels like. So I just started like, it felt good rejecting people. It feels good to be the one rejecting people.
Okay. So you're bisexual?
I'm not bisexual.
Well, why were you rejecting them?
Feels good.
So you're a little bisexual.
No, I'm not bisexual. It just. How is that bisexual?
Because you were looking at guys with the idea like, would I fuck this guy or not?
No.
Oh, yes. You just said you were rejecting them. So that means that you had to look at them.
I would reject the ones that look like I didn't have money.
All right.
That's not gay.
It's a little. It's a little gay, dog.
That look like they have money.
It's a little gay. If you look at my Tinder profile, it has never switched to everyone. It's only been chicks. All right, but that's fine. That just reinforces my.
It's too long to send you on this.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So, what's a punchline that you use? You told a story.
I didn't even tell the story properly. I fucking started like a lot during it. I didn't even get to really tell the whole thing.
Okay, but it went well?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the rest of your story? So you found some guy who looked rich and he bought you an escort?
Yeah. And then she had her eyes closed the whole time. And then every time I looked up, he was fucking staring at me.
Wait, what the fuck happened?
She had her eyes closed the whole fucking time.
Hold on. There's a lot of this story that you left out. So I'm just going to infer. So you went on Tinder to find rich gay men. You connected with one of them and said, hey, will you buy me a hooker and I'll fuck this hooker in front of you and then the gay guy was like, yeah, that's cool. And then you made arrangements for you to fuck a hooker and she kept her eyes closed the whole time. Is that what you didn't include?
Yeah. No, that's what I included in there. But I didn't like specify like everything because I only had the light flashes and it was nearly the end of my set, so I had to rush it up. So I was like, I kind of rushed what I was saying, and then towards the end, and started stuttering because of the time limit.
So this poor hooker had to have sex with you, number one, and then in front of a gay guy who paid for her.
Yeah.
This poor hooker, she's out there somewhere, and she wouldn't even keep her eyes open.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just it's kind of a depressing story. Did you say in the set that she didn't even have her eyes open?
What's that?
Did you say that she didn't even have her eyes open?
Yep.
I feel badly
No, I
for.
said she didn't even look at me the whole time.
I
think I said she wouldn't.
How hot was she on a scale of 0 to 10? How hot was she on a scale of 0 to 10?
Rabbi.
Yo, baby.
We don't objectify women here.
Dog, you objectify dudes.
All women are beautiful.
Okay, that's fine. All people are beautiful. On a scale of 0 to 10, how beautiful was this girl?
7.5.
I'm guessing she was closer to a 5, but okay.
No, I'm sure it was a 12.
All right, well, this girl wasn't a 7.5 either. Anyway, okay.
No, she was 7.5.
Okay, I believe you. So you told that story, but
Beauty's subjective. Like some people walk past this girl in the street and you think she's the most beautiful person in the world. And then there's another person who might think she's the ugliest person. So it's subjective.
yeah, no, I get it.
So,
I get it. I know how beauty works.
but you're asking my personal opinion.
Yeah, you really think this bitch was a 7.5?
Well, I wasn't using my own money.
All right, well that doesn't make a difference of whether she's hot or not. Okay, that's fine. Good job doing your.
No, she was a 10. I'd be using my own money.
Okay, good job doing the stand up. You fucked up though. You didn't tell the funniest joke that I told you, which is, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? Never had a garbanzo bean on my face. That joke is fucking hilarious. It doesn't even matter what it is. It doesn't have anything to do with the joke. It's just filler. The funny aspect of the joke is that implies that you have had a chickpea on your face.
Okay, it's more funny if I say I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face, but I have had a chickpea on my face because that makes more sense.
All right, that you may think helps the joke, but it actually hurts the joke. But that's fine. You're having to explain it a little bit more. But whatever. For a not as intelligent audience, that works. But still, that's a funny fucking joke that you should have used. Instead, you're talking about your Tinder adventures.
You gotta realize something. Right. There's about fucking 10% of the audience when you go to these shows that have the attention span of a fucking goldfish. There's, I don't want to say ADHD because it's a pharmaceutical term, but there are people that just don't have that high of an attention span.
Zoot, you're making the joke longer. The way that I say it, it's shorter. So that means their attention span should be able to grasp it better. You're making it longer, which means that their attention is going to go away. Do you understand how attention spans work? The shorter something is, the easier it is on which to focus.
To an extent.
No, dog. It's like, let's see here. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? It's that the setup's 10 words, and then a garbanzo bean, or I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. This is 19 words. If you can't get 19 words. No, you don't say that part. You don't say that part. The funny part is the fact that you don't say that and you make the audience think about it, and it's hilarious. If you say the punchline as, but I have had a chickpea on my face, then you're doing the work for the audience. The fact that you don't say that part makes it, it's an emphasizer. It's even funnier. Zoot. So in 2 weeks, you're going to do stand-up again?
18th, 20. Okay. So 18th. Sorry. Let me get the dates.
And soon. I don't want to put any unnecessary pressure on you, but you've got your television tryout in January, and you still don't have a single joke that you can use at that.
17th, 24th. December.
Okay. So you're going to go back in 3 weeks?
Yeah, 1st of December, maybe 8th of December. I'm just, yeah.
4 weeks? You're going to take off a whole month? Dog, you're not going to be ready for January. Zoot, you told me in the summer, you said, Rabbi, I am very motivated to be on this television show. They've rejected me twice, and I only get one more chance. And I have to make it the best opportunity that I can.
I am going to be ready.
Oh, no, you're not. You don't have a single clean joke that you can say. You don't have a joke that they can show on television with advertisers.
Good thing it's on an advertised channel. It's on a government network with no advertisers.
Okay. But I don't know if that helps. The government isn't going to want you to do dirty jokes. But that's good that they don't have to worry about that. So, Zoot, let's go over your jokes because maybe I'm missing one. You've got the joke about the guy getting hit by a bus. That's definitely can't go on a government channel. That's like super offensive and creepy. You've got this gay Tinder joke. That can't go on that can't go on the government channel because it's, well, kind of, you're taking advantage of some people and also you're buying hookers. Okay, then you've got the joke about the Amish people and the gangbang. That can't go on a government channel. And then you've got your joke about whatever, like God having mental issues. That can't go on television. So I know you've got some jokes. I'm not saying you don't have jokes, but none of them are really, no producer is going to even consider you even close. Number one, they're not hilarious. They're okay for you, but they're not hilarious. They're not like, even you have tried them out in front of crowds and they're like, they don't absolutely kill. It'd be one thing if you had a joke that was offensive that absolutely killed, like that fucking chickpea joke. That absolutely kills. But so basically you've got to get a stand-up routine in the next month or so before you really get it down, and you don't have a single clean joke. Unless I'm missing something. What's a clean joke that you have?
AI says if you're doing a bit about 9/11 and it defends people, own it like you're the pilot. That is not a clean joke. That joke kind of bombs.
I mean, that's just an offensive joke.
I just bought of something. Thought it was a fucking joke.
Is it clean?
I was gonna do a joke about terrorists that it might bomb.
Everybody does that joke. That's a hacky joke.
Who does that joke?
Dog, that is a street joke that's been around for at least 50 years.
It's the same with the briefcase joke. You know the briefcase joke?
Hit me with it.
I went to see Virgin. I went to see Virgin Airlines because they lost my case. It was a briefcase. Well,
I don't get it.
I went to see Virgin Airlines because when I landed, they lost my case. When we went to court, it was a briefcase.
Oh yeah, okay, that's different. John, how about this? Yeah, that's not funny though. Okay, what about this? I wanted to fly Virgin Airlines.
Yeah, come on, Joey.
Okay, that's fine. I wanted to fly Virgin Airlines, but I've already had sex. So you get it? It's like the whole. You have to be a virgin to fly on the plane.
Yes, I get it. I wanted to fly Virgin. But I want to join the Mohawk. I'm a virgin of the Mohawk Club. You know what the Mohawk Club is?
Do I? Yeah, of course.
You part of the Mohawk Club?
Perhaps. But at least in the United States, planes fly at 30,000 feet. So it's really the 6 Mile High Club. That virgin joke is funny. There are a lot of jokes that you could do about that. So you would be like, I wanted to take a flight. All right, well then leave. You don't have jack shit to do. You have nothing to do. What do you have to do? Meeting with whom? You don't have a meeting with anybody. Zoot meetings. Who's your fucking meeting with? Match monsters? Zootless meetings. That's garbage.
I think Riley just has too many tools to get it done. But I'm definitely not this. I'm a bit like lunch and other it's too close now. Yeah, I think we're there. But I'm definitely not. I should go off the Chinese schedule. Feed the narrative that is overrated. Orlovsky wrote the same thing as well. Did you see that? Orlovsky not do that. I told you that he's right there influencer last week. Orlovsky not the fuck out in the first round. But of course, you got to the fourth round. That's how it goes. Michelle just made Orlovsky on my face. Regulate. Pires might, and if you go back, I think Pires might blow the bell on the Big Brown Show. I fucking do it.
Bullshit. And they should come together like butt cheeks. When I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Grits and gravy. He's amazing.
Yes.
And when I leave,
Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi
go
Nosson
together
says,
like butt cheeks.
whatever your state is now, we assume that that's the state you were in at the time of the Rabbi Yaakov says,
Grits and gravy.
Okay, beautiful. We're not finished.
World Series of Dice.
So let's go back for just a second. So remember, now the Chachamim say, this is the same case, right? So Reuben went ahead and gave something to Shimon. So they come to base thing now. Reuben claims, I was a Shvig and now Baruch Hashem made a recovery. And so I don't have to give you anything. Shimon says, you were a bari. Therefore, you think
there should be a space in there.
But your gift was still a bona fide gift. So the Chachamim say, Motzi Michavi Alav Haraya. Shimon, you want to extract property from Reuben, you have to prove that Reuben was a bari, that Reuben was healthy at the time of the gift. So the Gemara asked, Tav Kofim Dal 154a, Raya B'nai. So when we say Motzi Michavi Alav Haraya, what is considered to be a proper raya? What is considered to be a proper proof? In this case, the Fura Amaraya is the agent. The Fura says witnesses, Shimon's kind of witnesses that Reuben in fact was healthy at the time of the gift. Interesting enough, the Raya over here is certification of documents. That's what I explain this. Rafuna says, Raya the alien, What's interesting enough, so Rafuna says that the Raya in question is alien. And he holds that really what this Machlokas is in Mishnah is the same Machlokas as Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. So the Gemara says, actually, no, sorry, not yet. Rabbi Nosson, Rabbi Yaakov, so let's say, so again, this is what we have to just make from before. The Machlokas Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson, right? So Rabbi Yaakov holding on with Michael and Rabbi Rabbi Nosson and Rabbi Nosson Basra for Mishnah is the same Machlokas in Mishnah of Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim. Therefore, again, the Gemara says, Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Nosson, there, the following Rabbi Yaakov, if you look at the Rashbam for just a moment, that says, Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Nosson, two lines up in the top, Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Meir, Azul Basra Hashtar, Rabbi Nosson. Rabbi Meir also goes, Azul Basra Hashtar. We look at what is now, and we use current reality as an indicator of what was the reality at the time of the shtar. Amar Shchimir Ayisi, Ra'ashav and Bari, Dechozvanity, Behain Omer, Bari Hayisa, Allah Lahadi Rayim Be'idin, Shishimir Haya. So ultimately, against what Rabbi Meir says, Rabbi Meir says, okay, Reuben says he was, Shimon says he was, Shimon says, no, you were a Bari. So what happened? What's the halacha? So Meir will say, Meir will say, fine, you have to bring evidence. You have to bring proofs. And the Chachamim will say, ultimately, Moshe Yechadir Allah Haraya. Rav Chisda Rava Barapuna, that's the one. Rav Chisda Rava Barapuna Amri, Raya B'Ksiyam Ashtar. So Chisda Rava Barapuna says, no. Basically, the Raya in question is not this. The Raya over here is certification of the document. Certification of the document. So according to this approach, what's the method? That's Kamifudi, the mode of the shtar Shekas Mitzvah was time. It's very interesting. Also, Kisana Barafuna, the Machlokas, Meir and the Chachamim, is not the Machlokas Rabbi Yaakov.
7. What you know about 7? Pay me.
The Machlokas Mishnah Meir and the Chachamim is the Machlokas of Azina and Basra Hashtar versus Hamos Mechaber Al-Raya. In the second version, that's not the Machlokas. That's very interesting. The Machlokas is Motiv B'Shtar Shekaslo, Sarach L'Kaimo. This is very interesting. If everyone agrees that the document is authentic, does this document require Kiyum Shars? Does it require certification? פשוט רצון, רצון במולדה, לא בפשטר שכתוב, ואינו מזויף. אלה שטוענים תרתי, או שחיבר היסי, או שטר אמן, או שטר פסי. Let's say, what do you do in the following scenario? Let's say that you have, and you can plug this into any case.
And when everything come together like
let's say there is a document that says that Ruben lent Shimon $1,000. So let's say in this case over here, everyone agrees, obviously, right, that Ruben holds the shtar of the credit. Let's say Shimon says, yeah, I agree to the writing of the shtar. It qualifies that statement. And he says, but I paid it. Or he gives some other excuse about why the shtar is not enforceable. So he's admitting that the shtar was written, right, with his consent, but the man says he's putting forth a different set of circumstances. So if everyone involved in the transaction admits that the shtar was written legally, does a shtar like that require certification or not? That's our mathematics over here. So the Gemara says, Rabbi Meir's Savar, Mo the Bishkar Shekasa and Zafakaimo. And Meir says, unless it's now, let's put this into Mishnah. Right? In Mishnah's case, everyone is agreeing that the shtar Matana was written from the Ruben to Shimon. Right? Everyone is agreeing. What's the point of contention? What's the point of contention? What was the
Yo, that's my man. What up,
so
Giant Judge? Yo, baby. What's good? Can you hear me? I know you're there. All right, you sent me some messages. Oh, dog. That is fucking beautiful. Dog. That is so good. That's what I'm talking about. That is beautiful. I love it. It's so good. Dog. If you, oh, dude. Oh, it's so good. It is amazing.
I designed it myself.
Oh, it's so good. Do you like it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it is so good, dog. Okay. Now.
So I want to tell you about the Zora.
Yeah, Sora. Yeah, tell me about it.
He's asking me to upgrade to premium before I can create videos.
Okay, you don't want to do that. So let me see. Are you signing up with your Google account?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me see. Sora.chatgpt.com. Welcome to the new Sora. Okay. Let me see. Let me just ask ChatGPT. Maybe it's not available everywhere. Oh, I mean, I'm able to do it. Okay. Yo, dog, can you tell me, is Sora not available in Nigeria? Like, it's available in the United States on Android, iOS, and on a browser. Is it not the same in Nigeria? Because people keep telling me that you need a premium from Nigeria to create videos. What's the deal? Okay. Sounds like you're asking about... No. For Sora. For Sora. Good question. What we know. The official supported countries list of Sora is only the United States, Canada, Japan, Korea, Taiwan, Thailand, Vietnam. Several articles reaffirm the app is available. Okay. So, since Nigeria is not among the officially supported countries, the chances are high that the full Sora app and all features, especially mobile app download and video generation, are not available. Okay. Let me ask you this. Can you sign into Sora on the website using a VPN? Do you have a good VPN? If you don't, I'll give you a good one.
I don't.
Okay, so I'll give you a good one. Just one moment.
So,
You're so polite. Your parents did such a good job raising you. All right, VPN, Proton. All right. All right, so here's what you're going to do. You're going to log in with this VPN. I just sent you the link to the Play Store. It's free. They're going to push you to buy it, but it's free. Just don't buy anything. And then what you're going to do is once you're connected to the United States, you might have to do a couple cycles because it'll send you to the Netherlands and all kinds of other places. But get a United States one. Once you're there, log in to Sora using your account, and it should work for you.
all right, so.
Excellent. Now, I know it's late there, so if you don't have time to do it tonight, that's totally fine if you need to do it tomorrow. And if you still have issues, let me know and we'll figure it out, okay?
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome, Giant Judge. Teamwork makes the dream work. Take care, sweet dreams, my man.
I really appreciate you, sir. I love you.
I love you too, my friend. We'll meet someday in real life. We'll both be billionaires, and it'll be a wonderful unification. Alrighty, my friend. Until that day, till we get to meet in person and high five and go spend money on boats and things, you get some rest. If you want to use that Proton, you can do it tonight if you want, but I know it's late. So if you need to do it tomorrow, that's fine. And then come back to me and we will see what you got, okay?
Thank you, sir. All right, sir.
Excellent, Giant Judge. I love you too. You take care, my friend. What a nice person. Dog, his parents did such a good job raising him. What a kind person. Love that guy. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
We don't like to, most people like to see that. So, but then they fight again. No one's trying to see that shit. No one.
And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
We've seen it. That'd be funny if you actually went camp. Yeah, that's funny. Ever since Camp Wake for this. Yeah, like he was spelling the game.
Nigga.
Anything I'm saying, Jake's team.
And when I leave,